I'm Huesto Enrico, Huesto de Turkey de Definias de Picueo Plays. Welcome to a new day. The dawning of a new day is here. And as a reward, I decided to live stream for you. If you made it another day, you deserve an award. And this is the award you get. Me live streaming. You could call it a fabulous prize, sure. You call it an award, you call it a fabulous prize. Whatever you want to call it is fine. It's both an award and a fabulous prize. Do you ever wake up mad? Obviously, the implication there is that sometimes I do. And indeed, I did wake up a little mad this morning. Not at anyone or anything in particular, really. Just that injustice in the world, you know. Of which there's plenty, unfortunately. The world is full of unjust realities. I guess what I woke up mad about really is I was thinking back to my childhood and all the abused children. Forced others to suffer through a lot of bullying when I was a kid. Makes me mad to think about it. Because, you know, I get mad sometimes. I feel angry. When I think about things like that and I'm like half asleep, I have these ridiculous violent fantasies. So I'm poking this clog fest here. Try to prevent a day full of clogs, you know. A day full of clogs is like a day without sunshine. Didn't get great sleep last night. I got some sleep, you know. Kept trying to go back to bed, but ultimately, after a certain amount of time, you know, I just said, it's time to get up, Eric. It's time to get up, maybe watch some cartoons, see what's going on. So, you know, I just get up. I started watching a new episode of Wrong Way to Use Healing Magic. Hi, Valerie and my. We got about halfway through it before I was like, I'm ready to start streaming. I wouldn't imagine I have a ton of energy today, but enough to carry me forward through a stream or two. Valerie and my, hi. Sam Van Den Broek. Hello, South Africa. Am I the Black Rogan? Am I the Black Joe Rogan? You could say that, sure. I'm fluidly transracial, but I don't believe I'm actually black right now. I'm Chinese at the moment, but my race changes all the time, you know. I'm also fluidly transageal. I'm like 8 to 80 and back again. This morning I'm like, 40 or so. Cheers. Morning means coffee and bong rips, you know. I don't know what that means. You're spamming. Time out for you. Llama lover 123, peaches, 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 eggs, 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 eggplant, 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 hot, 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 lips, lips, lips. Sounds good. Supreme power. Are you really the supreme power? No, actually, if you what I recommend to other people like you, because I get people like you all the time, supreme power, is to ask some questions before you just start throwing random shit against the wall to see what sticks. And you won't come across as quite so much of a dumbass. Hi, Russia. How's it going? So, supreme power, I guess, is kind of, well, you might call him a meth enthusiast. He's sharing with us his enthusiasm for the drug. I'm not going to judge you for doing meth, supreme power. Some people maybe, have a fine enough time with it. It's not for me, though. That's why I smoke weed instead. So, anyway, we have a pro meth advocate here today. We don't get a lot of those. Kind of nice, too. Kind of nice change of pace. I don't have any crack. It is a whirlwind of unoriginality. Well, I don't have any crack. What I do have is an unoriginality bingo card. So, supreme power. You hit the number one spot on the unoriginality bingo card. And Earl Sanders, you also hit the unoriginality bingo card with crack. These are things I've heard a billion times before. So when people do want to come in and like say critique, attack, troll, or whatever, I encourage them to stay off that sheet because only the most boring and unoriginal people will say things from that bingo card. I smoke weed out of my bong, obviously. And nothing to do with crack. But people just think, hey, this is a good idea. I'm gonna say this, not even thinking like try to be clever, right? Because a million people have said those things before. KCOW, any thoughts on how we can cure your toenail fungus? Chop off your toes. That's a surefire solution. On that, I would suggest maybe soak your toes in antifungals. Hi, Dilbert Pickles. You are new here. Welcome. Nice to see you. Uh, these are elastic, so I can just pull them off the side. I don't even have to undo it. Admiral Mighty Buffoon. You're the Admiral of Mighty Buffoons. This night was horrible for you. I didn't have a great night either, Samba. I didn't sleep super well. I tried to. I kept trying to sleep more and stuff, but just. I look like I work with the crew from Deadly Cats. I don't, but I get that. That's a fair enough thing to say. I'm wearing overalls. I got a beard and everything. The thing is, though, I'm going to confess to something, Earl Sanders. I get incredibly seasick. I could not last 5 seconds on one of those boats. So, I also wouldn't last 5 seconds on Naked and Afraid, I don't think. But if I had to go be on one of those things, I'd rather be on Naked and Afraid than Deadliest Catch. Candy Lord 92 says he is kind of sad. I'll tell you the same thing I tell other unoriginal people like you. Ask questions first before you start just throwing shit against the wall to see what sticks. When you take the approach you do, you end up sounding like a dumbass. I'm not remotely sad. I got up to another wonderful brand new day here in Mariposa. I got my coffee, I got my bong rips. Yes, nobody, I did. I'm about to hit it again, in fact. Candy Lord 92. I mean, if you're happy, I can't even imagine how. You're the Lord of Candy. Um, it's like just maybe slightly better than the Tooth Fairy. It is absolutely a lovely day. Great day to everybody. I agree. It is. We have a light rain going on here in Mariposa, which I enjoy. Happy Feet Gal says, hello, new here. I usually listen. I agree. Naked and Afraid preferred over Seasick. Yeah, right? Because if I were to get on that boat, I'd be seasick until we got back off the boat. They're just, I know how I am. I would just be absolutely deathly sick, utterly miserable. Am I smoking dope? I'm smoking marijuana. Who wrote the Divine Comedy? Dante. Who wrote Paradise Lost? Scott Against the Machine. And what year? I don't know. Well, I don't remember what year Dante wrote the Divine Comedy. I mean, the answer to that question is: do you mean heaven, purgatory, or hell? Which installment of it are you referring to? Because they weren't all written in the same year. I don't hate anything about the night. Last night I didn't sleep particularly well. Anyway, uh, as such works go, I think it's fair to say that Milton's Paradise Lost is the superior piece of art. No, I mean you can hold 50K, just not 50 of my K. So I'm gonna guess though. I'm gonna take a guess at what year the Divine Comedy was written. I'm gonna guess about 1575. Let me Google it and see how close I am. When did Dante write Divine Comedy? 1320. 1308. He began it, finished it in 1320. So that was 250 years off. Not too bad. Not too bad. When did Milton write? He was much later. He was contemporary of Shakespeare, I think. Anyway, I was an English major in college, so I do have opinions about those kind of things. For some reason I'm thinking 9. I'll have to Google that one as well. How many layers of hell in Dante Inferno? Yeah, it's 9. It's actually 9 layers of hell. No, I wouldn't party with Diddy. I think he's horrible. One of them is a test of your worst fear. I listened to all this on the 700th year anniversary high in a hotel room. I don't remember there being a layer that was your worst fear. I remember there being layers where someone's trapped in ice and like some fire. There's one where they're like the greedy people are all stepped in this cavern, and the cavern's walls are all covered with jewels and gems, and they all violently fight each other to try to get access to the gems. There's one lust one. I don't remember test your worst fear. You're gonna dive into something deep on the mushroom trip. I got mushrooms, but I'm not planning on taking them today. Uh, I don't usually get too deep on mushrooms, you know. If my mushroom trip is going well, I'm laughing about funny shit. Um, Hi Boba Fett. Speaking of funny shit I've laughed about, on a recent mushroom trip, I was laughing my ass off about this ridiculous little boutique in town called Okie Dokie that is purportedly artichoke themed, but had nothing in it except like fig jam and some t-shirts. It was this tiny store. It's like, what a horrible, ridiculous thing. It was like beautifully branded, like Okie Dokie. It's obviously some trophy wife's pet project that her rich husband was financing, right? Well, I noticed yesterday when I went into town, Okie Dokie's gone. It went out of business, I guess. Dante suffered from stygiophobia, the fear of hell. Did he? Is that true, or are you just making that shit up? Just because he wrote about hell doesn't mean he was afraid of it. What's that truck doing? Let's go figure out what this truck out in front of my house is doing. I'm not accustomed to having trucks like park in front of my house. This is the way this one did. Because this guy, he was over there. Like he was passing my house. Then he stopped. Oh, I see. It's somebody with a uh, excavator on the bed of a truck. He's obviously going to do some work. Maybe like, dig up a septic or something. Never mind. You're Scott Taylor. How many accounts do you have, Scott Taylor, for Christ's sakes? I don't remember exactly what I was laughing about not last time I took. Wow, Scott. That's not my style, really. It's just not my style. Unless I have good reason to be suspicious of somebody, they can. I'm not trying to scare them away. If they have any business with me, they're welcome to come down and talk to me. I mean, I think you'd look plenty intimidating with a handgun and a holster on your side as well. But I'm not going to do that either. did talk about what to get for home defense, everybody has such strong opinions about it. It's like, I'm just looking for some thoughts here, not for people to get mad if I don't agree that yeah, a gun is best. It's like, yeah, I'm not that much of a gun guy, right? What I really am, though, is a poop guy. I want to spend my time pooping. I want to poop out all my poops whenever I can. My goal in life, really. And I feel a good poop coming on right now. This poop is ready, eager, and willing. I feel like it's going to fall right out of my butt without a lot of pushing or anything. That's what I'm looking for in a poop, you know? Who wouldn't be looking for that in a poop? I just did, and it was glorious. Don't hold it. Oh, I won't hold it. You know, that's one piece of advice that I tend to give young people when they come in. I said, do you have any advice for me? I'm 19, I'm 20, or whatever. I say, poop when you can. Poop when you can. If you don't, it might go back up inside, and you never know when it's going to be ready to come out again. But I'm actually just kind of bouncing around a little bit here, waiting for it to be maximally ready, like right at the event horizon. Like if I don't scurry inside, it's going to fall out of my butt. Thanks. It's a walkway, actually, not a porch, but it's a covered walkway, which is actually, I think, kind of better than a porch. It gives you more room to walk around. And, I mean, if the whole thing were elevated, fine, but we get snow here, we get rain. It's raining right now, so having this covered walkway is really nice. You can walk all around the front of the house without getting wet. It's also warmer than it is out there. You wouldn't think it would make much of a difference because it's just open to the air, right? But being underneath this actually good 5-10 degrees warmer. The air smells wonderful. Another beautiful day here in Mariposa. Raining doesn't make it any less wonderful. And, you know, our little seasonal stream in the bottom of the gully is absolutely pumping right now. Because we've had so much precipitation recently. I love this place so much. I never want to live any place else but Mariposa. You know, it's like, it takes a long time to adjust to a totally new place after you've been, gotten conditioned to situation, yeah, and you've spent your whole life in Los Angeles, like I had. It takes a long time to come to understand the rhythms of a new place, what makes it good, what its deficits are, etc. Like, I've not found that my life here in Mariposa has been particularly outdoorsy as perhaps I imagined it would be more outdoorsy. I imagine maybe I'd go fishing more, going to the mountains more. You can't anticipate really how a totally new, unexperienced reality is going to be. And the things I love about this place, Mariposa, are much more particularish and subjective than that kind of stuff that one might anticipate is going to be maximized. Stuff like I love standing right here. And stuff like I cannot express any more like positive regard for the open mic at the Grove. The best open mic I've ever been to. It makes me cry just thinking about how wonderful and warm everybody is. And I'll admit it, I love the whole in-group thing too. You know, people from Mariposa, when they find out you're from Mariposa, oh, you live in Jersey now. Oh, cool. Nice to meet you, you know. It may be kind of dickish or whatever. It's not a big county. It's not a big county. And it's a small little town in the middle of the county. There's no actual municipalities in the county at all. There's a town of Mariposa, but there's no incorporated city of Mariposa. Which I suspect is the only county in the state that is like that. I don't know that for sure, but I doubt there's another county in the state with no municipalities. And spring break. Every time I pull down my overalls, you know, I feel like saying, spring break, woo, spring break, Mardi Gras. It's like, if the spring break girl, she goes, spring break, and someone's like, it's not spring break. And she's like, Mardi Gras? No. Quit showing everybody your tits. High trouble. Okay, big eyes. That cat. He wants, like, when it comes to me, I'm sitting on the toilet, he wants like 3 inches of pet. And then for me to stop. And if I go 4 inches worth of pet, then I get this look like I will scratch the fuck out of you. He just wants the top of his head to his neck. If I go down onto his back, he's just not having it. Do it for the beads. Yeah, that's what I do it for. But I gotta get more beads. Mardi Gras! Spring break! Look, Lisa Marie. She was named after Presley, you know. You can't spend your whole year doing spring break and Mardi Gras. Spring break? No, it's not spring break. Mardi Gras? No, you dumb bitch. Just keep your shirt on. Taking a fat dookie, I wish you were a fat dookie. Frankly, it's a bit of a lean dookie. Sergeant Hatred vibes? What were the characters' names from your story the other night? It was like potato salad or something. You mean, are you talking about Mr. Stonkers? Mr. Something Stonkers? Who taught the dance studio? I don't remember what his name was. don't remember what his first name was. Mr. Miami Stonkers. And the lady, I don't remember what her name was at all. If you're talking about a different story, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember those stories very well. There are some characters who are reoccurring characters that, I remember them, like Mayan Shanks to Puss, Glide Flaps, Aquaman, people like that, Who is Scott Taylor? He has multiple accounts. But he first came around here, and you may be most know him as Hugh G. Rection. Okay, JC. His name was. Oh, Aquaman. I'm not saying Aquaman's a great fighter, but he has the same power as Aquaman. He can shoot out those O's, but instead of hitting fish, they hit land animals. Now, I would argue that being able to tell fish where to swim is a more or less useless power. However, Aquaman has the problem that while he can cause the animals to come to him with the circles, the animals are resentful at being called. And they're always like, for fuck's sake, Aquaman, I was in the middle of something. So, his power's not very useful either. Hi, kitty. No, I'm not going there. I don't know what you think you're doing, but I'm not going over there. Okay, sure. The Great White is Aquaman's greatest weapon. But it doesn't take a superhero to defeat his power. You know what it takes? It takes the ability to get out of water. So as long as you can get out of water, you're basically Aquaman proof, Whereas, let's say you wanted to get into the water to try to escape Aquaman's animals. Aquaman has control of hippos. He could just bring some hippos to the water, and they'll just maul him, the enemy, so much. No, I didn't see the new movie. Unfortunately, much to my horror and distress. I did see the first movie, which was absolutely terrible. I even watched it all. No, Aquaman doesn't get to control amphibians. That's Amphibiaquaman, okay? Amphibiaquaman, his power is pretty weak. Thank you, Hans Stridham. His power is pretty weak because, he's got salamanders, he's got frogs. That's basically it. Not a lot of animals. He has to be near an area where there are amphibians to even use his power, and then the amphibians are all very slow coming to him. By the time they get there, whatever the need for them is already passed. Gators are not amphibians, they're reptiles. They're reptiles. You know what? Maybe Amphibiaquaman. Yes, Von Stridham, I do remember you. I do actually remember you. Amphibiaquaman we could give him we could give him crocodiles, we could give him alligators if we wanted to. We could give him caiman. We could give him shallow water, electric eels. We could give them a few things, I guess, besides just amphibians, besides just salamanders and frogs. Why are all the John Wick movies based on the same story? Um, you mean, well, I mean, they include the same character, and it's kind of like a ongoing developing story. Hi, Caroline. Hello. Axolotls can regrow their bodies. I'm pretty sure even parts of their brain. What are axolotls? Thank you, Juan Stratum. I appreciate it. I gotta look up what axolotls are. Axolotl, the San Francisco treat. Axolotls breed easily in captivity and popular pets in Japan and China. They're critically endangered in the wild, but seems like they've they're silly looking. Huh. What a silly looking creature, axolotl. So let's see what we got going on here. You look like Uncle Iroh from Avatar: The Last Airbender. I get a lot of different comparisons, so I'm kind of happy about that. I don't apparently look that much like any one specific person. Nice overalls, Eric, says Bozo the Clown. Thanks, Bozo. Sometimes cave dwelling creatures are also considered an endangered species, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe they are. The first one I saw was on Joe Parrot Talks with You. First one, what? Oh, you're talking about those salamanders? Yeah. Apple or whatever. Eric, you like to boof your vodka. I actually don't drink any alcohol, baby Jimmy. I have done that before. That was back a long time ago when I drank. I don't drink anymore. Haven't for over 10 years. What are you thinking about? Come on. What are you thinking about? Well, currently I'm thinking about axolotls. I'm thinking about boofing vodka. I'm thinking about how famous I am in South Africa, according to Juan Stridham. And I'm thinking about what I'm thinking about. Love, respect. Did you already discuss last night's show? I talked about it a little bit last night. Unfortunately, what happened was I got super boneheaded, and even though I had the camera all set up to record us, when it was our turn, I forgot to push start on it, and I didn't record the performance. So that was unfortunate, but that was the reality. Eric gave me the courage and motivation to stop drinking. I'm on day 3 and I feel great. Well, I hope you stick with it. I find that while there are plenty of occasions when I think like alcohol would be nice, uh, I never regret not drinking. Your stream reminds me of Painting with John. It's on HBO Max. There's just no painting though. There's no painting. Sometimes there's cooking though. I do sometimes cook various meals. Well, thank you, Juan. I ate a street sign. You're making improvements. You are a wing lift. What's the best type for selling online? I mean, probably ENFJ. Ruben is in the field of basically making making targeted ads for Mugity Man, Mugity Mew. You want to hear a new knock joke? I heard this one already, Chad Ryan. I heard it already. I like this knock knock joke. In fact, I told it last night when somebody asked if I could tell a knock knock joke, but I have heard it already. Is this a One Piece hat? I hadn't considered it that, but it is straw. That's true. I think a One Piece hat would be round here instead of mead, right? This is the best choice I ever had. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. To the extent that I can just live stream as I always do, and there continue to be new people showing up who end up liking the stream and coming back. It's just super gratifying and wonderful, you know. I have had, in the last 28 days, 3,000 new subs, okay? In the previous 10 years, I had 10,000 subs, which means that in the last month, I got almost a third as many subs as I had in the entire previous 10 years. Yes, Juan Stridham, if you love it, please don't spam it, okay? I just need to keep repeating that. I do know my anime. For those who haven't had access to this list before and want this list, it's a very valuable list, I believe, for anybody who's not seen all of these animes. Here's my list of the top 20 animes of the 2020s. So if you've not seen any of these animes, then you can use this to look at some possible animes you want to watch. Juan, can you stop, please? Good time. Hello. Wave to you as well. Big Dog Mofo says, great channel, you were electrifying. I'm pretty sure I'm not electrifying. I've had plenty of people tell me that I'm chill, that it's a pleasant place to be, which I greatly appreciate. That's the kind of thing I aspire to, is to be a pleasant place of pleasantly engaging conversation and occasional chore doing. Eric giving you lessons and things you already know how to do, like here's how you wash your hands, here's how you do the dishes. I like to teach people things they already know how to do. That way, I don't get so much pushback about it, right? And if I do get pushback, it's probably because they know something I don't know about this thing. I'm gonna learn something. If I try to teach people things they don't know, then I get all kinds of pushback. Well, that's good to hear, JC. My goal is for TWP to be something that, while it isn't gonna always be or maybe ever be ultra compelling, I'm not gonna be providing, like, say, a steady walkthrough of a set of topics I've pre-prepared. It's just not what this stream is. Although it's never going to be what it's not. My hope is that people find it interesting to listen to, free from, say, a lot of partisanship, groupism, whatever. Kind of a ontologically safe space to be in, while at the same time not being caring at all. I'd like it to be a place that favors free expression, but that curates the environment such that free expression doesn't make it unpleasant to be here. That's fine, everybody. What's wonderful about now is that it used to be, before the last couple of months, that I would peak out at say 16. I had a set number of people here who were always coming around, and I didn't really ever see any new faces. Nowadays, I go from, obviously when I start the stream, sometimes I hang around under 10 for a while before things pick up. But the great thing about now is that it goes like this, right? There'll be moments when it gets like 60. There'll be moments when it drops down to 10, whatever. That just means at least new eyes are stopping in and checking it out for a second, maybe, which is not something that, um, which is not something that used to be the case at all. So I don't worry about what you consider low numbers. I know what actual low numbers are. I lived with them for such a long time. So I'm going to ask a poll question. Which would you rather wake up? Mad or sad? How would you rather wake up? Feeling. How would you rather wake up feeling? That's a good question. It's a good way to put it. What is it that you imagine won't happen? It'll gain more. I mean, as I indicated, Juan, for the last month, in the last 20 days, I've gained 3,000 subscribers. That's crazy for me, anyway. It's insane. So you probably want to keep that in mind. Earl Sanders, have I ever overdosed off Cialis? I've never taken Cialis. Mad with energy. Mad. Scott, just don't. Trust me. I think Out of Pocket Productions is saying he's. Oh, you never watched Sausage Party or the Emoji Movie? No. I never saw either of those movies either, and I would agree with you, don't. I already answered that question. No, I've never overdosed off Cialis. I've never taken it. I have taken Viagra before, quite some time ago, but just to see what it's like for kicks, I didn't like it. Yes, I can tell you Bitcoin's price. It's 69,404. Yeah, you've mentioned that one. Please don't just repeat yourself and semi-spam. Boba Fett speaks fine English, yes. He likes to sometimes play around with language, though. I don't know what PR means. Jenna PR. I have no idea what that means. Streamage, though. I think I can probably figure out what that means. Terry Akon. All right. I agree with Scott. You could just knock off the foreign language nobody understands. If you'd like, you heard they were very terrible movies. I can tell you what was a extremely terrible movie on par with Aquaman. I don't remember the exact name of it, but it had Aquafina in it. It was called basically like Ching Chong and the Seven Rings or something like that. It was a uh, Doctor Strange franchise movie, right? Uh, I forget exactly what it's called. Never ever see it, anyone. It's absolutely terrible. Aquaman, I guess, was more terrible. The thing about Aquaman, this is how terrible Aquaman was. There's this big, like, war under the ocean scene towards the end of it. And I'm not mad, Swan Stratum. Why do you think I'm mad? So the thing is, in this scene, this battle under the water, you got Aquaman and various people, and they're riding stingrays as like cavalry, right? Or like, I'm sorry, uh, as like air power, but they're under the water. So, but they, manta rays, stingrays, whatever they are, they function like airplanes, okay? In this battle, when a manta ray or stingray or whatever it is gets damaged in the battle, it, it goes like a plane. Keep in mind these are underwater. It goes like a plane, like, and then it hits the bottom of the ocean and explodes. How in the world can one conceivably make the leap when the conceit of this battle is that, first of all, manta rays swimming underwater, when they're unable to swim forward anymore, crash to the ground like planes as though they couldn't float, right? Um, and somehow they explode when they crash into the ocean floor. What would make a manta ray explode? Did you notice that Dothraki Aquaman's trident has 5 points? That should explain to you everything you were questioning right now. I did not notice that. I don't remember Flying Fish or not. I mean, it's hard to remember what that movie was about because it was so terrible. Just kind of like, and then they went over here and did this, and then he went there and did this, and then he had to be on land for a while. It was basically like that was the plot of the movie. It was just insanely bad. I can't believe I watched the whole thing, but I did. It's like the cartoon Baki. If you want to see the worst cartoon ever, on it's on Netflix. Watch Baki, Baki. I mean, here's the problem with that question. Both of us is, would you kill on God's command? The problem with that question is it presumes you can know for sure that it's God's command. Obviously, if somebody purporting to be God is telling me to kill somebody, I am very, very skeptical about whether this is actually God, right? I should be. The fact that he's telling me to kill somebody suggests to me, in no uncertain terms, this is not God. This is either voices in my head, the devil, or whatever. I don't want you to cash app me. No, thank you. Please don't. I don't know what Cash App is now, G. In fact, I don't have it at all. Or you're talking to Mr. Kartoffel. Well, Mr. Kartoffel, maybe you should eat something. Mr. Kartoffel's like a teenager. He's got food in the house. He's just being lazy. I have not seen the short of Batman firing Aquaman from the Justice League, no. But it's about time. It's about time. No, we get it, Aquaman. We get it. You can tell fish where to swim. It's just not a whole lot of crime going on underneath the ocean. Today? I thought it was years ago. Papa, where have you been? I've been right here on Talking with Famous People. I'm just ignoring them out of pocket productions at this point. I think it's our best bet. Just ignore it. Who knows what's going on there? It's your religion, ba. Oh, today you're not allowed to eat due to your religion? Just be glad when it's Fat Tuesday, huh? Is it about to be Mardi Gras? Because I think we know what that means. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mardi Gras. It went well. It went quite well. I had this crazy experience. Well, even we both did. It's like we walked in and people they certainly remembered us, and the lady's like, "Oh my God, we love Gregory so much. I've been singing that song." And then I went to the food truck even, and but you're in some kind of mood right now. I don't know how drunk you are, but knock it off. Putting you on timeout, MFer. Um. Oh, so right. So the guy at the food truck was like, "Hey, are you the Gregory guy? You're the Gregory guy, huh?" I'm like, "Yeah." And he said, "That's my daughter's favorite new song. I We found it on YouTube." I was like, "Wait a second. Did you say you?" I actually did said this because I wasn't entirely sure. I was not expecting him to say this. It's like, "Wait, did you say you found it on YouTube?" He's like, "Yeah, we love that song." I'm like, "Wow, thank you so much." It was like we did not mention at any point that we were on YouTube. Okay, so it's not like this guy somehow heard say, "Oh, our YouTube channel is called Talking with Fancy," or anything like that. We did not mention anything about YouTube at all when we played the first time. So they had to just speculatively look it up to see if maybe it was. How crazy is that? That's so flattering. So that was wonderful. Songs we played last night. The There's this guy in there who I really respect his feel on the guitar a lot. I don't like his songwriting really, but um, he's an excellent guitar player. And when we were playing, after we were done with Jesus People, he actually like said from the table stuff, some comment like, "Wow, that's a really great melody." Like he recognizes the songwriting is so gratifying. And apparently, the first song also went quite well, which was "What's Wrong with Ladies." It was it took a little bit to figure out at the start because I started about to start and then realized the guitar wasn't loud enough. I asked the guy for a little more guitar, at least in the monitor. Wasn't sure how to sound it up there, but and there's some things I want to do differently. It's like, I won't be really happy with the performance until we absolutely kill. We just like, everyone's like, "Oh my God, what was that?" You know? Yeah, Rachel sang all of the main vocals on all three of these. And I think that's probably something I mean, on What's Wrong with Ladies, she and I alternate lines because it's made for two voices. So she goes, "What's the matter with Chad?" And I say, "Is he terribly bad?" She goes, "Is he rather like Dan?" I say, "Who's a terrible man?" So we do it like that, right? Which gives it a little bit of pop because it's kind of an unusual thing to an unusual approach. But the song was written like that. In other words, each line properly executed kind of runs into the other line. So you kind of need two voices to do it right. How do you calm your OCD thoughts? I don't know. I don't really have. I mean, I have intrusive thoughts. I'm familiar with that. I don't really have anything OCD ish. My intrusive thoughts are typically uh, things like, "I hate myself, I hate myself, I hate myself. I wish I were dead, I wish I were dead, I wish I were dead." Those kind of intrusive thoughts happen to me fairly often. Basically, anytime I think of any mistake I've ever made, no matter how small. It sounds folksy. Some of my stuff might be called folksy. Uh, If you've never heard any of my music before, I will play something here in a little bit. I'll play a song real quick. You're typical. Hi, sir. Hi, you're typical. So, what I do have, and I think I should probably just upload it to the channel, but I do have our last performance that I did record. And I could and probably should just go ahead and upload that and publish that. It's not last night's, but it's a performance. Maybe people could watch it if they wanted to. What's kind of dark? Oh, you mean my intrusive thoughts? Yeah, well, I it's not that I think I'm pathetic. It's that I hold myself to an impossibly high standard, which is to say, I am relentlessly self-critical, and every single mistake or even potential possible mistake, especially in an FE sense, um, there's no pretending it didn't happen for me. It's like I'm objectively self-critical. The problem is I need to stop comparing myself against an ideal and compare myself against alternatives. However, there's no real alternative to compare against because I'm me after all, and only I have my unique set of criteria for success and areas of optimization or whatever else you want to say. So, I'll put this here. Groove. Open mic Mariposa, February 24. Cloudy day plus Gregory. No, 1G. Gregory. In disguise. All right, there. My internet is so fast. I've got 200 upload, okay? So I'm live streaming right now. I just uploaded a rather large video file. It's already done. So that's pretty great. Let's see. Music uploads. Monetization. On. Done. Next. Add suitability. Nothing bad. Submit. Next. No things like that. None of those things. And then I just, make a public. Why not? Public. That's fine. Public. You can check it. Don't give me money. I don't give a fuck anyway. So anyway, that's been uploaded and everything. It'll publish or some. You can see. Why did I upload a big audio video file? Because I decided to. That's a good point, John L. John L is correct about this, and I need to remember this. The alternative is comparing my current self to my previous self, and I do compare positively. All right, I'll play a song for you real quick here. Out of Pockets Productions. Here we go. I just recorded our performance February and never uploaded it, so I decided to do it right now while it was on my mind. Ramadan, Ramadan, everybody loves Ramadan. Let's see, what should I play? I think I'll play Gerald. It's one of the most comfortable songs that I play for me as far as how it feels to me. So here we go. Gerald has a thought. Gerald has a lot. Gerald has a plot to get the margarine tater tots. He's got a good idea for a name-changing business. Thinking now about what to call Christmas. When they hire his firm to change that name. Gerald always thought there'd be chance enough to return to the work left rough. He'd get back to it eventually. But his visions piled up, and his plans would interrupt all the work that started off so hopefully. Now his mind's back on his business, thinking of changing factless to listless, so how all the people will shout his name. And Gerald knows he understands ever more clearly now. He won't provide explanation regarding the why or the how. He'll see you and know you from inside your heart. Exciting, delighting, Gerald plays his part. But Gerald's still new, there's too much to do, and he had dropped time in the underview. Too much to be but, so where now and what? Too much time spent picking the skew. Or with you. Now Gerald has Gerald has a lot. Gerald has a plot to get the margarine's tasty spots. He's got a good idea for a name-changing business. Thinking now about what's called Christmas. When they hire his firm to change that name. Now Gerald has a thought. That's one song. I didn't kill it, but it's good enough. I like this hat even better, really. This is my coolest hat. But I'll play Gregory in a bit as well, because that's the one I've been talking about. The people were so positive about at the open mic. And it's really good. I need to get, thank you. Out of Pocket Productions, I appreciate it. I need a beverage, probably. Where is my coffee though? Did I leave my coffee outside? Oh no, it's on the table. Is there still coffee in it? A little bit. This is my Johnny hat. Signed by Johnny. Because I'm pretty cool. So I got a signed Johnny hat. Okay, inner healer, good for you. All right, good for you. You're proud to be straight. Don't know why you would feel either proud or ashamed to be straight, but after all, you aren't responsible for it, right? You didn't choose to be straight. Why would you feel proud of it? It's like me being proud of being tall. I didn't choose to be tall. Do I not have my glasses still? Why am I so dumb? Let me get my glasses. Yeah, we sleep in separate rooms. We usually start the night together, depending on what time I go to bed. If I go to bed super late, then we don't. But we usually start the night together. But trouble makes it more or less impossible for us to sleep together because he takes up a lot of room. But besides that, even, I think we both just sleep better sleeping in our own bed. So that's what we do. But like I said, Rachel thinks it's important for us to start the night together in the same bed. So unless I go to sleep really late, we do that usually. Yes, Juan, I remember where you're from. You'd rather wake up sad because it doesn't affect anybody else. I mean, if you're waking up mad at someone specific, then they obviously need your foot up their ass, right? It's like, if you have any kind of access to them. I don't snore at all, but she does snore some. So, and that does bother me. So at least if I wake up mad, if I have access to the person I'm mad at, I can go yell at them as they richly deserve, otherwise I wouldn't be mad at them. If I don't have access to that person, then it's not like I'm going to take out being mad on somebody else. I just forget about my madness quick enough. Sad, much more troublesome. It can be kind of like beautiful, sit by the window, sweet, kind of existentially weighty sometimes if it's the right kind of sad. But by and large, I'd rather wake up mad. Crazy cat, hey, 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 how you doing? All right, JC, you go start your pathetic day and be back later. Sounds good. I'd rather wake up next to Abigail Morris, says Out of Pocket Productions. I'm not sure who Abigail Morris is. I know who Abigail in the Bible is. That's a kind of a crazy Bible story. If you've never read it. Ben Shriver, how are you? I hope you're doing well. My name is Eric. Welcome to Talking with Famous People. If you've not been here before, welcome back if you have. Today's exciting live stream is going to fill your heart with satisfaction, joy, excitement, and thrills. That's what I'm trying for. If it doesn't, well, remember, none of us is perfect. Sometimes we fall short of our goals. His PFP. What does PFP stand for? Personal feeling projection? I would say I was never really not bored of you, Juan. I mean, you just keep repeating yourself. A profile picture. Poof. Your poof. I'll remember that one. I've heard that one before, but I've forgotten. Just like it took me a few times to remember what OF was. Hey, are you smoking? No, I'm having a health tube here. I'm enjoying a health tube to improve cardiovascular functioning. Which I do on a regular basis, but not constantly, Boy built like a 1x1 Lego piece. Yeah, he is. Not sure what that means, but fuck yeah. Someone here had to teach me what it meant. Ruben, I think. Well, I'm glad that you didn't know either. Makes me feel good. Uh, CPA was nice. What's CPA? Like certified personal accountant? Cap was nice. Oh, thank you. This is my Johnny hat. It's signed by Johnny himself. It's my coolest hat. Because I have other great hats, but none of my other hats is a as a Johnny Never Fair Always True concert hat for the tour that was canceled shortly after it began because he injured his voice. So that's how cool this hat is. I got it from the San Luis Obispo show. I was so excited to go to the show. Best show I've ever been to. All praise is due to Johnny. You are the best, Johnny. You're the coolest man in the world. Because the person who's best at music right now is the coolest person in the world. That's Johnny. He's the coolest guy in the world. He deserves credit for it, you know? Alright. So it looks like I got some EPS coming here. Let's see what's in the box. Probably some clothes for Rachel. She likes to buy clothes, you know? And it's like she only has one body, but she'll buy more than one clothes. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you have a good one.
You too. This, I would say, is not clothes, though. This is probably like perfume or makeup or something like that. I would say. It's hard to say for sure. My channel name is Talking with Famous People, the internet's only YouTube channel. My claim to fame, I'm the only YouTube channel in the world. That's why I have such an advantage over the other YouTube channels. They don't exist. Vijaya Sarathi, victory is ours. Yes, you are exactly. When you talk to me here on Talking to Famous People, you become a famous person yourself. Insole department. I wonder if that means these are shoes. She does have very small feet. Shoes could fit in this small box for her and fit on her feet. She's got tiny feet, tiny hands. She's 5'2", you know. She's a shoddy, as they say. Do I remember you? I'm not sure I do, actually. It's canon. It's canon? What's canon? You mean the story of Talking with Famous People? How's my day going? It's going great so far. I wish I had gotten more sleep last night, but beggars can't be choosers. And, I get you. Like, it's canon. I understand what the word means. I just don't normally hear people using the term in that sense. I wasn't sure if you meant it as I was interpreting it, or it's not commonly used in that sense. You got to kind of be a bit literate and or have like heard the term used in Rick and Morty or something maybe. It's not for me. It's for Rachel. It's addressed to her. I try not to open her mail. You know. You're from Washington. Sway. What's SWWY mean? Sway. Sorry. Why would you be sorry for being from Washington? I was just talking about your use of the word canon. I don't think that has anything to do with what state you're in. Oh, the vernacular. I appreciate the use of the term. I just, because I'm not accustomed to people using the term that way, I assumed I might be misinterpreting you. You're a furry. Congratulations. Well, thanks, Out of Pocket Productions. I wish I were a huge YouTuber. I'm working towards it anyway. I'm actually showing plenty of channel growth right now, so we got 0 complaints. And I keep pushing hard until it just stops working, you know? Even then, I'll probably just keep making more live streams. You're mad about this world every day. How about you? No, I'm not mad every day. I did wake up mad this morning, but it wasn't really. It was kind of at the world. Kind of like woke up mad about bullying in general. But it didn't last. I don't feel mad now. And many days I don't spend really any of the day feeling mad. Sad, I would say, is even less common than mad for me. But I do periodically feel like, I guess you might say, I engage in self-punishing behaviors that probably aren't healthy. Verbal tics, kind of intrusive thoughts about how much I hate myself and I'm horrible, even though it's just about tiniest little things. Like, I should have last night kind of followed up with that guy who complimented me during the set with some sort of reciprocal compliment, because I actually did respect his feel on the guitar a lot. And I didn't do that. So it's like that kind of thing will make me say, I hate myself. I'm horrible. I'm such a terrible person because I failed to do that. I like ideal smart FE thing. So just fuck me for that, right? But more fuck me isn't going to really help. So what do? I don't know. I try to hopefully minimize the amount of like ontologically injurious self-talk. Would I ever collaborate with you? Sure. Do you have a YouTube channel or whatever? I'm happy to work with you to make stuff for your channel. If you want to make a video together or something, that'd be fine. If you want it. And what kind of stuff do you do? Do you produce videos or music? Or something else? What part of you do you hate most? I don't really hate myself. That's the thing. I say that. I have this verbal tick. I mean, like, I'm bad at producing my own music. I've been saying how I wish I could find somebody to do the parts of music making that I'm bad at. If you listen to my multi-track recordings, I think you'll find that they're not terrible, it's like they're mixed more or less properly. Some usually, maybe. But they just don't sound like high quality productions. I don't know. Do you think you're also a musician, but in your own eyes, untalented? Well, the thing to remember about Mac Nimitz is I spent a lot of time. Where do you live? Out of Pocket Productions. Regardless, I could, in theory, record tracks to a metronome for the parts. Like, for example, there's a song I haven't recorded yet called "Wonderful, Wonderful Kitty" that I'd like to record. I could send you tracks of bass, guitar, Rachel voice, Eric voice, and you could take it from there if you feel like doing something like that. See how it goes. Oh, right, Washington. You're too far away. You want to do that? Okay, cool. That sounds good to me. Maybe get started on it today. Hopefully I will. It'd be cool if I could get that done today. Send those things off to you. Yeah, one of my problems is like when I'm gonna be recording the guitar, I'll probably just plug it straight into the board. When maybe I should record the amp. Maybe I'll try to record the amp and see how it goes. Try to get better bass like base level recordings of stuff. I tend to kind of half-ass stuff that you can't half-ass, It's like, I want to record, I don't want to set up a bunch of stuff. Like, here's how I have my microphone. Is that the best for recording? It's just how it sits there because I don't know. I don't want to get out the mic stand, I guess. That's the kind of half-assery I'm talking about. And then the only app I ever use to record things in is Audacity. I have another mic that's actually the condenser mic I prefer to use. I just got that one out this time for some reason. The other thing is, like, if I wanted to do a great job of recording things, and maybe I'll try to do this so I get the tracks that I send you properly recorded, I'd stereo mic the amp. I'll try to do that this time. I like Audacity. I mean, the thing is, I've been using it for such a long time that I'm ultra familiar with it. I agree with you, Maxim. It's not about being a good musician at all. And I've never considered myself a good musician, nor have I aimed to be a good musician. I've always aimed to be a good songwriter. And at this point, I consider myself a good songwriter. Now, it just so happens that by the time I'm 52, after years of playing on this horribly difficult to play acoustic guitar, when I finally got a decent guitar, which I should have gotten years ago, I discovered that I actually am quite a good guitar player now. And, pretty good musician. But I'm with you that musicianship in and of itself is of zero value. I don't like it. It has no interest to me. People wanking on their instruments, proving how skilled they are, does not have any value to me at all. Not anything I want to listen to. So, at the same time, I don't think it's just about heart, right? Just because you're feeling it hardcore doesn't mean what you're feeling is going to deserve to be felt by others. That's determined on the quality of the thing itself. And if it's truly of high quality, you're going to feel like you didn't even write it. It just kind of came out of the ether. You just kind of channeled it into existence, So for Max and Out of Pocket Productions, I'll now play Gregory, which is a song that we tend to get the most positive response for, at least right out the gate. He's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. He hates the lies, wants to confront the men, always telling them. But every time he tries, they only run and hide. Again he is denied a chance to yell at them, until the bridge brings a new approach. Sneakily he'll try to encroach up on the guilty, then perhaps he'll get the chance to yell at them. He's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. He hates the lies, wants to confront the men, always telling them. But every time he tries, they only run and hide. Again he is denied the chance to yell at them, because he's Gregory In disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive. Averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory. In disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive. Averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. Sure. I'd be happy to do that too. Out of Rock Pocket Productions. My email's here at the bottom of this video. My wife's asleep. Who is Gregory in disguise? Well, he's Gregory, obviously, but who is he disguised as? I don't know. Maybe Richard Nixon? People are always like, why don't we ever see your wife? Oh, well, she does join the stream for some period of time, pretty much every day. It's just, this is what I do, not really what she does. Sometimes she does, but like, this is how I have fun. It's not necessarily how she has fun. She's more likely to be in the chat, Gregory suffers from BBC syndrome, like Azura. Do I feel like I'm the main character in this whole life? Yeah, I do, actually. And I haven't always, but I do now. Greg Poupon. I like that name, Greg Poupon. I don't think Gregory's last name is Poupon, though. I don't know what his last name is. Part of his disguise makes it impossible for us to know what his last name is. How about you, Max? Do you feel like you're the main character in this whole life? I mean, I've begun feeling increasingly like I have a destiny and a fate and a duty, a role to fulfill. Obviously, I can't know exactly what that is. I can't establish the fact that that's even true. But I'm saying I'm operating in terms of my own life underneath that kind of magical thinking frame. Oh, is Gregory's last name Bobinyam? He's Toby's brother. Oh, did you just dox Gregory, Chanel? Hi, Candace Daniels. Or you just think you're one of many side characters? Yeah, well, as far as I'm concerned, it's like my magical thinking frame is a magical thinking frame. So let it do its job. Maybe it doesn't make any sense that I would be the main character, but that's the power of magical thinking. Doesn't need to make sense. Astrology, how are you? Mike Jones thinks we're just figs. I'm not a fig, Mike Jones, okay? Neither Fig Newton nor any other kind of fig. I am well, Herod G. I am doing fine, Candace Daniels. Well, what do I call that? Suboptimal bond rate. Again, this hell sound. You mean the coughing? I need a reason for everything. Without reasoning, life is worth nothing. Well, I mean, it certainly is possible, Max, to embrace a magical thinking frame of reference and not even have that be inconsistent with reasoning. There are certain kinds of questions that can't be answered with rationality. Big cosmological questions. Questions about the teleology of existence, Does existence have a purpose? If so, what purpose is it, etc.? We can't get any definitive answers about that question one way or the other. So, the thing that rationalists often fear or don't quite get is that they think that if they were to ever try to employ magical thinking, that they would be overcome by it. It would replace rationality. Instead, you can incorporate a magical thinking frame, utilize it for the appropriate kind of question, and still retain all your rationality in areas that are subject to rational calculation. So it's not like you don't believe anything about your teleology, it's that you believe you have none. But that's no more supported by reason than any specific teleology, so you might as well use the magical thinking frame to embrace whichever vision is most suitable for your well-being in life. Oh, so you're no nihilist. Good, Max. That's good to hear. I was kind of arguing against nihilism there, but obviously I'm preaching to the choir. You're no nihilist. So you have a magical thinking frame, the same one that I do. My butthole does not itch today, but you must be using voice to text, out of pocket productions. I love the question mark. Don't talk about politics. No, I didn't see anything about the care packages that got dropped. Sometimes we talk about politics, Astrology, but not always. That's good, says Mike Jones. It is good that my butthole does not itch today. I did wake up mad today, but it wasn't at my butthole. And even if it had been, it wouldn't have been because it was itching. So we're doing great. Another weird old man. WTF, YouTube. So you made the bingo card of unoriginality, probably not wearing pants. Old. Number 3 here. But I encourage you to, stick around and try again. Ideally, make something somewhat more of a clever comment would be wonderful. You were referring to how greedy they were, the Palestinians? Oh, I mean, maybe they're facing shortages or something. In that case, when supplies arrive, there's going to be kind of a desperate rush to them. However, woke up irritated for no reason. I wake up mad relatively often, but it's never for no reason. I can always determine who or what I'm mad at. I wake up mad at someone for something. Now, you might say there's no reason because maybe I'm mad at someone for something that happened 7 years ago that I haven't thought about in a long time. And there might not be any particularly good reason for me to wake up today mad at that person. Let's not try to catch the 100-pound packages dropping from 10,000 feet. Good idea. Hi, the higher. Alina says, old NGA. What's NGA? Northern girl all the time? Okay. Elena, you're entering with a poor beginning. Now, it is the case that I'm somebody who often makes bad first impressions, so I'll give you a second chance by just timing you out. It's worth when I wake up happy, then immediately remember I'm mad, sad about something. I wake up sometimes and just a complete bitch in general. Everything irritates me. I remember finding a thread hanging off my shirt, which pissed me off. Huh. I mean, sometimes I am in a pissy mood, but that I feel is different than being mad. Good morning, Chris Chapin. How are you? How's life in Chapin Manor? You know that Chris Chapin is the Lord of Chapin Manor. XDLOLBG2. Hi, my friend, I respect you. I'm from Saudi Arabia. Well, thanks, Saudi Arabian friend XDLOLBG2. I respect you as well. It's a funny way to. I don't think I called him Chapman. I think I've always called him Chris Chapin, but it might be pronounced Chapin. I don't really know. You were in the basement of Chapin Manor. Chapin. Which one is it? I don't know. Is it Chapin? Is it Chapin? Who can tell? It should be Chapin by the way that it is spelled. Because it's just one piece. It really should be Chapin. But, people pronounce the names however. Like, Michael Penix pronounced his name Penix, even though, based on how it was spelled, it should have been pronounced Penix. Hi, Caroline, says Lou. I've had a similar experience when you wake up and suddenly remember it's all shit. So I've been there. It's rough. Excellent. Chris Chapin. I'm going to keep calling you Chapin. Excellent. My name Hassan. Your name's Hassan? I'm Eric. Hassan? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Hassan? You wake up confused a lot. When I wake up to go pee, but I'm going to go back to sleep, I wake up asleep a lot. Just kind of like stumble into the bathroom, my eyes closed on the toilet, like that. I really love your response, Chapin. It's excellent. Why doesn't anybody say that to me? Blink if she's keeping you hostage. Why don't people ever credit Rachel with the capacity to keep me hostage? Why do they always assume I'm keeping her hostage? Not Robert says, when I see shit like this, when not Robert sees shit like this, he experiences dismay, the shaking of heads, facepalm, possibly double facepalm. That's how offended, understandably, he is by the terrible quality level of what he's currently viewing. It's like, what is this old guy thinking? Just yammering around here on YouTube. Listen, Grandpa, go back to the care home. Obviously, you've forgotten to take your meds. I mean, what is this guy on crack or something? Maybe meth? Obviously, he's bald. He's got no teeth. This guy, I tell you, he must be homeless. Right? Anything else for me? Not Robert. Fart Beef says you're hot, handsome. Well, thanks, Fart Beef. Who wouldn't want to be? Who wouldn't want to be? I'm married. Who wouldn't want to be flirted with by somebody named Fart Beef? Who wants me to write his name in Arabic? You could write Eric in Arabic. I'd be interested to see that. Type of overshoe made of cork. You cork shoe. So I'm going to call Chris Chapin from now on. Cork shoe. Your name in Arabic is Jesus. Jahus. Okay. Cork's like the thing you put in a wine bottle. That's made out of, well, not any longer made out of cork. It's actually kind of, they get it from a tree called a cork tree. It's this super soft kind of wood that basically is like, yeah. I agree. You know what, Sean L? I can provide that audio clip with my own mouth. I am now on board 100%. Every time I time somebody out or ban them, I am going to, from this point forward, say, not once, but twice, get out of here, Baldy. Get out of here, Baldy. Because just like the boys, the mob of boys said it twice. A mob of a size greater than 42, all collectively gathering together for the express purpose of taunting this guy. And the best they could come up with as far as taunts go, I mean, I think if you're gonna get mauled by a bear for taunting someone, do a better job of taunting, right? Um, the best they could come up with was, "Get out of here, Baldy." Do I see Arabs or Saudi Arabia as terrorism? No, obviously not. I think every individual is an individual first. Most of all, I think that. So it doesn't matter what your group label is, I will treat you the same as everybody else. Obviously, the US has fucked up a bunch in the Middle East. You know, our bad. I don't say sorry because I was opposed to the whole thing. Obviously, we should just yeah, we should just get out of there, Baldy. That's what we should do. Okay. Is spring break out there? Uh-oh. Did somebody say spring break? I do play chess, Angel Cash. But right now, I'm really feeling it because it's spring break, you know. Hey, boys, get out your phones. So I'm about to show it, but I'm not going to show it for long, okay? Okay? You get out your phones, boys. Spring break! Spring break! Woo! Oh my God, did they take a picture of me? I couldn't help it. You guys encouraged me. Yeah, well, I'm correct about things. XDLOLBG2. Foremost, let me just tell you, I don't think 9/11 was caused by terrorists from Saudi Arabia. I'm a sane person. I think it was an inside job caused by America. I saw a raccoon yesterday and it ran straight up a tree. Pretty sure it was a raccoon. Impressive how heavy they are, but can climb amazing. They can be quite large. It's the voice. Well, you know, I think I was that girl in a previous life, is the thing. I probably, like, tragically died at 26 in a drowning, after diving into a shallow pool at Daytona Beach, hitting my head when I was drunk or something. Where's my cowboy hat? Well, I got a lot of different hats I can put on. At the moment, the hat I'm wearing is my head. My chest is looking a bit gray. Yeah. Well, that was an accident and the time both. They've decided to put on the light that makes you brown. They put on the light that makes you gray. I remember when they tried to close the beach during COVID. You're closing the beach? You can't close the beach. For fuck's sake. Well, I can't go walk on the sand by the ocean? Ridiculous. Close the beach. Why don't you just close the sky? You know, close the air. It's ridiculous. I'm going to work, got to keep the bread in the account, understandably. People were hating him in the comments, saying he was killing elderly people. Oh, God, what fucking retardation, you know? Come on, man, just having fun, bro, you know? That is very ESFP. But I would, if people interviewed me, I would have said, the reason I'm here is because the correct course of action is to let it run its course. Blah, 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 blah. I would give them a long explanation, and they would have said, we don't want to listen to this guy. He's making too much sense. Let's interview some idiot instead. The dolls don't creep you out, temporal teleporter. What you're experiencing as being creeped out is actually them kind of burrowing into your consciousness and laying eggs there. That's what they do. Hi, temporal teleporter. Tommy is the boss. Y'all think I'm the boss? And just got her, Baldy. Hey, you don't want to cross Tiffany, temporal teleporter. She will tell you off. She will, if you really piss her off. I hear it coming. What's the heart, temporal teleporter? Well, y'all suck. You did. She went there. You. I still finders, keepers, loaders, whippers. You shouldn't have lost it in your pocket. Oh yeah, she went on a wonderful hot air balloon ride. She believes in hot air balloons. She understands and advocates the fact that they are the single most majestic way to fly. That's right. A hot air balloon? That's how you'll float majestically in the sky. Where are my girls? I guess I must have put them in the car, maybe? I don't know where the bag is. I got a purse with all my dolls in. I got a doll purse. I think I might have put it in the car. So I'll need to grab that if I wanted to show you Tiffany. But I can also just put a link to Mindy's Club where you can see all the Tiffany you want, you know. For sale? What do you mean for sale? I'm not selling anything. Hey, temporal teleporter, it's not my fault or Tiffany's fault that that she lost her arm in the snow. It broke off. It was a sad moment for everybody. My purse is not for sale now. My purse is a manly purse. It's a Black & Decker purse, okay? I wouldn't have a girly purse for my dolls. Obviously, I've got a manly purse. Girl purses are for girls, but I'm a man, so I don't roll like that, you know. I put on a different hat than I usually put on right now. There we go. Looking fresh. Looking fresh to death. Look at that peacoat tell me he's broke. Oh, where is my purse full of dollies? Oh, where has my purse now gone? Oh, there is my purse full of dollies, and I'll get it from the ground. Here we go. Dolly purse in his ass. Here's my dolly purse. As you see, it's very manly. It's just Black & Decker on it. Because I'm a man, alright? Not some dumb girl. Gonna carry some girl purse, obviously. How much longer do you think you're gonna go live? Who knows? The winds of whim shall blow me where they may. You know, it's just how it is. I don't have a candle, okay? This is Tiffany. I'm fantastic. I'm a wonderful lady. Whenever Tiffany with an I. Tiff something something. Thanks, Tiff. She's not doing the Nazi salute. She has a robot arm because one of her arms broke off, okay? She can't help that one of her arms broke off. Everybody wants to be all, are you saluting like a Nazi? No. She just has a robot arm. Me, Sasquatch. I do have a Karen, actually. I do. I have a Karen. Her name is Karen. And this is she. Excuse me, but can you please stop doing that? That's really not appropriate. That's the Karen. Is this doll gay? I don't know if any of the dolls are gay. They don't all have a sexuality assigned. This is Rebecca. You think you're smart, but you're actually not. I can't believe my boyfriend moved. It's because your boyfriend doesn't love you. She's kind of mean, you know, Rebecca. And what else have you got in here? Hi guys, I just want to let you know that it is not legal to have a barbecue here. I'm going to have to ask you to put that out. I don't have a Ken doll now. I mean, these aren't Barbies, you know, they're just random little dolls. We got Corduroy here. My name's Corduroy. I'm an alms dealer. I deal in alms. And I provide plenty of said alms to one of my number one customers, one Miss Tiffany. And you know, Tiffany's always in the market for a new weapon. What do you have for me today, Carteret? I think you're gonna like this, Tiffany. Let me show you. You really know my taste in weapons, Carteret. This is fantastic. I love it. All right, then I'll put you down for sold, yeah? Actually, Carteret, I found this. All it belongs to me. Oh, Tiffany. Tiffany? So, as you see, Corduroy is an arms dealer and does deal in arms accordingly. Keep that in mind. And by the way, this spring break girl is actually, that person is one of my dolls. It's this lady, okay? This is Lisa Marie. She's the spring break girl, okay? Before I ever was, she was. Wee, spring break! Take a good look, boys. Wee! And then, obviously Karen gets upset at her. Karen is. Excuse me. You need to put some clothes on, young lady. Spring break! It is not spring break. Mardi Gras? Like that. If you jerk off to gay porn demons, possess you via your deco. If you jerk off to gay porn demons, they'll possess you via your deco. I mean, you're the one Warriors know is talking about a bunch of sex stuff, not me. Yeah, dumbass. I think that I shall hide you from this channel. Actually, let's time me out first. I don't think you're going to survive post timeout long, given your your entrance, right? So this is Tiffany's horse, D'Angelo Kevin. My name is not D'Angelo Kevin. I am not a horse. I'm a regular guy, and my name is Randy. You're clearly a Godzilla, so I don't know why you think you're a regular guy. I choose Mad too. I would choose Mad if I could vote on it. Thanks. I got this at a thrift store someplace. Yeah, a pretty cool horse. Tiffany is determined to have him compete in the Kentucky Derby under the fancy horse racing name D'Angelo Kevin. But, of course, she'll make it happen one way or the other. When Tiffany starts moving through the world, everyone else just gets out of her way. Yeah, it's over there. She does still have it, but basically, I can't play with her while she's holding it very much because she neither stands up, and unless I'm using that spear specifically, it interferes with her ability to be utilized. It's me, Adna. Vivi, Habagatja, Banan Poo, Ayuba V, Ooh, Defut. Well, hello to you too. It's actually D apostrophe Angelo. Big dog mofo. D apostrophe. But pronounced D'Angelo, but spelled D apostrophe. I was just thinking about embroidering an F-16 on one of my hats earlier today. I guess I'll do it now. Union synchronicities in abundance lately. Is this what this is, an F-16? The Fighting Falcon? That's what it says on it, the Fighting Falcon. Why doesn't Cop deal Tiffany an arm? I mean, I can make a different arm for her, We tried to, Ruben successfully did find for me another instance of Tiffany available for sale on, what's it called? Maybe Etsy or something. But the thing about that is, whoever was selling it was just like, had gone dark, I couldn't get in touch with them. I tried to buy it. I couldn't. I got no response. All right, cool, 100. I don't know much about planes either. So I don't know. I don't know. I just thought it was a cool looking hat. Kind of a hipster hat, but let's face it, I'm a little bit of a hipster, so I try to avoid revealing that in my outfits too much. I like to try to play it subtle, like uh, a super undercover anime shirt that people don't even know is from a specific anime unless they've watched it, you know. Thanks, Burb. What a swell guy you are. So think of that. Well, what did you ask before I forget? You said something and I was gonna answer, but then I forgot what you said. Let's see what it was. Burb. Where's Burb? Oatmeal is here as well. If you do so when she said, why would you do, would, I have no idea what that means. But my horn shall thou exalt like the horn of an unicorn. I shall be anointed with fresh oil. It's wonderful, isn't it? Uh, Travis Reed says, that's not what I meant. Well, whatever it was that Mia said was so long ago that I don't even know. Tiffany's doing good. Burb. Oh, is that what you asked? Oh, I guess I did answer it. Hulk smash, wake, angry, grr, smoke a bowl, back to Bruce Banner. Yeah, I don't even need to smoke a bowl and get back to Bruce Banner when I wake up mad. I just have to wake up all the way. It's like I only stay really mad for when I'm still waking up, half asleep, kind of, my first cigarette and seething about something. Usually something from a long time ago. Sometimes I wake up mad at my old boss from a long time ago. Or wake up mad at Rachel's mom or something, you know. Mercy Mike or something. But this morning I woke up mad at it's kind of like at bullying in general. Uh, it didn't last long. I did title the stream that. I guess I was still mad when I started the stream, but it didn't last long. I am the hipster of all hipsters, but I'll never claim it out loud aside from now because that's too mainstream. I mean, actually, I think it's pretty proactively contrary. Most hipsters are going to deny being hipsters. If you say, I'll acknowledge being a hipster, but point out that in doing so, I transcend the limits of normal hipsters, and thus I'm almost certainly doing it better. You know, it'll be a good strategy. Don't fall over, guys. Try to keep your balance, please. You trying to break my phone or what? Let's just solve my food situation for a little bit. I can't believe how irresponsible you are falling over. Other than a gang, it's called the Fun Friends Gang. I'm still in it now. Stop eating the muffins. Well, tell everybody who's curious, as the leader of the Fun Friend Gang, I'm obviously not to be fucked with. Those things are actually half brownie, half Madeline. The yellow part is Madeline, the brown part is brownie. I'm not exactly sure what a Madeline is, except for knowing it from that thing there that, you know. But anyway, let's talk a little bit more about the Fun Friend Gang. Our goal of the Fun Friend Gang is to be a fun friend for other people who we're friends with, you know, and to promote general good times, you know. That's what we do in the Fun Friend Gang. Some gangs, they'll like beat you up to get you admitted into the gang. In the Fun Friend Gang, all we do is check to make sure you're a fun friend. If you are, you're in. In a lot of gangs, maybe you have to sell drugs or something. In a Fun Friend Gang, you just have to be a fun friend. When the gangs get into criminal mischief, but in the Fun Friend Gang, what we do is we befriend friends. So, anybody want to join the Fun Friend Gang with me? What is FFG? It means Fun Friend Gang. West Side Fun Friend Gang. You know, which is obviously a lot better than a lot of those gangs, which I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but some of those gangs, they use violence. They don't necessarily treat people well. They can be kind of like abusive to women sometimes. Fun Friend Gang, we don't tolerate any of that kind of stuff. The Fun Friend Gang, our goal is just to be fun friends. Cool, thanks. Glad to have you fun friends joining my gang. Keep in mind, you may get on some kind of gang watch list, but soon enough, whoever put you on the watch list will realize what a fun friend you are, and maybe he too will join the Fun Friend Gang. I feel very confident that that the Fun Friend Gang can at least out recruit the Boring Friend Gang. We should have an advantage there. The higher, it's just I have a dream, okay? I have a simple dream. Maybe it's asking too much from the universe and the Lord, but this is my dream. I want one day to see you, you know, minding your own business, unsuspectedly, just kind of like looking at I don't know, like a box of sticks that is on the side of the road. I want to just walk right up to you and blow a full lungful of smoke right in your sticky, stinky, sanctimonious, unsolicited advice face. That's what I want to do. That's my dream, okay? The higher. If I can do that at some point before I die, when you're totally not suspecting it, I can figure out what you look like and find you and just sneak up to you and just blow it right in your face. A whole big lungful of smoke. I would die a happy man. Yes, it's me. I'm the Easter Bunny, Kyle Nickel, and I'm here to bring you eggs and candy, along with some fake grass. all of it inside of a basket. Hippity hoppity, hippity hop, I'm the Easter bunny, love Easter a lot. Yes, I'm bringing you eggs and candy too. Hippity hoppity, like a bunny do. Look at me, I'm the Easter bunny. Yes, I am. Well, all the more reason to blow smoke in your face, the higher. All the more reason. When I knew it was coming up, I'd fully prep out. I'd somehow like blow out one lungful of tobacco smoke, a lungful of bomb rip, a lungful of wax, a lungful of whatever else I could smoke, put it into a big bag, and then just run up and put that bag over your head so you have no choice but to inhale it all. Yeah, I hide them in my pants, Acacia. You know, she does know where to find my huevos. I, on a regular basis, educate her as to where they are and what to do with them. Did you like my Easter Bunny song? That was pretty good. Death Bunny loves you. Is Death Bunny like the Easter Bunny, but instead of bringing eggs, he brings plagues? Oh no, that's a platinum Yosemite squirrel. They're much fancier than gray squirrels. Yeah, it probably is a gray squirrel. I don't know. It's just some kind of squirrel. Yeah, we get squirrels. They want woodland cutlets. They're trying to bug me about it right now. Fine, I'll put out some cutlets for you, bugs. Oh, I gotta put out some cutlets. They can come with me. No reason not to. Now that we have better internet, it comes all the way up to the top of the driveway even. All right. First, we're going to put cutlets here on cutlet wall. It should be done. I've heretofore referred to it as retaining wall, but perhaps going forward I'll call it cutlet wall. Now let's go over here to cutlet fields and put our cutlets at cutlet fields. They like to have cutlets in both places. All right, there, I've dispensed the cutlets. It's cold out here today. I wonder what the temperature is. Oh. Once again, I have to clean out the cat box. Because these fucking cats just continually go to the bathroom. Can you just stop going to the bathroom for 5 seconds, please? It's ridiculous. Oh, God. Not what I want at all. Hold on, I didn't hear back. I called them a couple days ago. I said, "What's up? When are you gonna fix the septic?" Said, "Oh well, we need to approve it." I approved it already. Then she called back today to get my approval. Also, to inform me that we have to put down a 10% deposit, right? So I said, "Fine. Here's my card number and everything. Just charge it and do the fucking thing already." I'm not. It's like, can you just do the job I'm trying to hire you to do and accept the fact that, yes, I want the job done? And it was like, for God's sakes, I've explained to these people my whole situation, you know? We bought this house. We need to get it ready for renting. You know, we knew when we bought it that we're going to have to fix this. We got a credit from the sellers for $4,500. Yes, it's going to cost a little bit more than that, but I figured it would. I don't. It's like this is all part of my expected costs here. So just fix the fucking septic tank already. Well, I mean, I wouldn't want that job fixing a septic tank either. I'm not denying that. But what I'm saying is, that's the job this guy has. And in fact, he seems to be very enthusiastic about his job. Rachel and I had to stand there and listen to him yammer on about septic tanks for far longer than either of us wanted to, I assure you. Yeah, so I talked to the plumber. They were being unnecessarily double checky. What am I doing over Easter weekend? Uh, is this Easter already? Are we already at Easter? I didn't even know Easter was coming up. I have no Easter plans whatsoever. I don't celebrate Easter. I liked it when I was a kid, when I got a basket of candy and stuff. I celebrated it when Delilah was a little kid because she liked it, you know. But as an adult, obviously, I don't celebrate Easter. I mean, yeah, I get it. Everything like Jesus rose from the dead, but that was a long time ago. How long am I supposed to be keep celebrating this for? Forever? Heisenberg more like Heisen nerd. Did somebody call me Heisenberg? That does happen sometimes. They're more aggressive and territorial than the gray squirrels too, and the result is that the black squirrels will usually run all the other squirrels out of an area, says Google. Are these black squirrels? Or are these gray squirrels? But you celebrate Halloween, the devil's Easter? Yeah. Well, I mean, if I thought we were going to get kids by the house, we would buy candy. We did this past year, but nobody came by. Uh, I'm not likely to go trick or treating myself, Chris Chapman. So, but since Halloween is a way to facilitate other people's children in a holiday, it's different from Easter. Easter, you're only going to facilitate your own child in the holiday. You make whiskey infused deviled eggs every Easter? That sounds like a questionable mixture of things. You know? Well, I mean, first of all, anything with any kind of mayonnaise in it, and I believe deviled eggs have a little bit of mayonnaise in them, is already beyond questionable. It's just to be, what should I do if I see a black squirrel? Should I mistake its cell phone for a gun? It's a pretty good joke. I don't know if you guys ever saw it. I remember watching this video of, I think it was from Texas. This black guy gets pulled over and gets out of the car and the cop says, "Give me your license and registration." So he kind of goes back in the car to open his glove compartment and get it, and the cop shoots him because he moved too quickly. I'm sure that cop got in a lot of trouble for that one. It was all on film. So there's just zero possible justification for it. I don't like deviled eggs. I use jalapeno mustard rather than mayo. Well, that surely makes them better, but I don't love super eggy things. Hi, Cami9. Long time, let's see. Are you the Cami9 who had that horrible story about Chicago and the boyfriend and stuff? Is that the same person as you? Whatever happened to you with that? Like, did you figure out new situation or whatever? Did you break his kneecaps? What? He deserved it if you didn't. You got away easy. He got arrested for driving while black. Jello Biafra. Yeah. You know, I was into the dead Kennedys back in the day, and I identified with his just general, like, fuck how fucked up things are in various ways. You're finally moving into an apartment on May 1st. Are you moving into an apartment in Chicago, or have you moved away from that city? That was a horrible story you told us. I was like, that's why I call you Saint Cammy. Braden's Goofy Channel. I look like Crazy Dave from Planets versus Zombies. Well, I am not Crazy Dave from Planets versus Zombies. But one thing I do like is that I hear a lot of different people say, "You look like me." But it's a whole huge array of different people. So I must not look too much like any one person, I guess. There's Satan Dags, huh? Drinking the blood of Christ gives you an immunity to vampires because if vampires get any blood of Christ mixed in with their regular blood, they melt like when the sunshine hits them. Oh, it's Kami? Well, that would make sense because if it were Cami, it should be pronounced with two M's. Should be spelled with two M's. But, you know, same with Chris Chapin. I call him Chapin. Maybe it should be pronounced Chapin. I call her Cami. Maybe it should be pronounced Cami. But Cami sounds more like a name than Cami does. And Chapin sounds more like a name than Chapin does. Oh, it is Chapin. Well, learned something new over there. I asked Chris Chapin what his name, whether it was Chapin or Chapin, and he said he just wrote in the chat. It's Chapin, it's Chapin. A lot of people get confused about that. Hey, it's Hailing. Hi, Hale. Welcome to the party. Do you want to join the Fun Friends gang too? I used to spell my name Kami. So it is Kami. Well, everybody's right except for Eric. 0 for 2 today. I should just trust spellings, not my intuition. I should have learned that by now. I accidentally scrolled down and found a man making incredible stuff out of paper. He'd be a cool guy to interview. I'm sure he would. I'm not particularly interested in interviewing people anymore. Yeah. In the Fun Friends gang, instead of ontological violence, we exercise ontological affirmation. Because that's a lot more fun. Hey, I like you. You're great. We say things like that. Goodbye forever. Well, Rubinar, I figure if it wasn't cool for me to call him that, he would have corrected me a long time ago. Maybe he didn't, I forgot about it, but I'm going to pretend he never did. And that's one to grow on. You can take that strategy from me and use it yourself, actually, if you want to. I don't have a patent on that or anything. You want me to pour a 40 for Chris Chapin? Oh, for Chris Chapin, right. Chris Chapin lives on. Chris Chapin probably will also live on because it takes me a while to adjust to some new thing. Like, oh, look at me, I'm Mr. New Pants, changing the way things are said. It's not a Negro, it's anagram. It's like, enough already, pronunciation Nazis. Enough. Oh, you got elbow right in the face, Beaver. Oregon State's playing against Notre Dame. It's the Beavers versus the Irish. With the women's basketball team here, which is who's playing, I can't help but greatly appreciate the fact that they're called the Beavers. Uh, what should I eat today? Um, Halibut. Edits man, how you doing? I remember me? I'm sure you do remember you. I also remember you. So that makes two of us. We both remember you. If you didn't remember you, well, I suspect that would be indicative of some kind of medical problem. It's conceivable that I might not remember you, but you should remember you. Cameron, what does that say? I should check this, but maybe I'll wait a bit. I don't exactly feel like checking it right now. You know, it's like I gotta pause the stream to do anything else on the phone besides stream. I have 5 placements in fire. Well, it sounds like you should burn things then. That's your skill. You've been afforded fire jutsus. Don't try to use water jutsus, obviously, because you're going to be super weak at that. I will never, ever forget you as long as I live, Edits Man. Even if you were to disappear right now forever, I would say, when I was on my deathbed, 90-some years old, remember Edits Man? I do. What gets me pissed off? I don't get pissed off at really, like, the thing is, when I wake up mad, I typically wake up mad about something that happened a long time ago. I rarely wake up mad about something going on right now. Windows have this app called Phone Link where you can get instant phone message notifications and reply on your computer without messaging with your phone. Really? I wonder if it works for Windows 10. I've never upgraded to 11. I don't think I have room for it on my computer, actually. Phone Link. Oh, it's only on Windows 11. Fuck you, Windows. Fuck you and your horrible ways. I don't have any group messages. Jack from Science, what about him? Um, what am I? Am I air, water, fire, or earth? I want to know what jutsus I got. We're talking about what jutsus we got, Beth, at the moment. Apparently, I'm just hearing this now, that people are either air, water, fire, earth, or whatever. I want to know what I am. What are you? Do you know, Beth? Are you the Beth from the Beths? We're thinking about going and seeing the Beths, and maybe I've already asked you that. In August, at the Madonna Inn in San Luis Obispo. We haven't bought tickets yet, but we're seriously considering it. Could be fun. You're from Brisbane, Australia, and you're fire. You are fire, girl. You are lit. Ernst Junger created a weird spin-off of Canaanite polytheism, but substantially it became so different that it might as well not matter what it was before. Once it underwent the Yahwist monotheist revolution, for all intents and purposes, it became the ethno-cult that it is today. Okay. Never heard of it, that person. Don't know what Canaanite polytheism is. I'm not sure even what the Yahwist monotheist revolution is, although I would imagine it's something occurring quite some time back. Ooh, Ricardo, I'm so jealous. I want MDMA. I mean, the same thing, okay? If you get MDMA, it's the same thing. If you get ecstasy that's not MDMA, then it's not ecstasy. My moon is in Gemini. So what does that mean? My air, water, fire? Lou, do you know what jutsus I get? Can I get ninjutsus? You know, like control people's minds. Seems a little bit more cool. Because that'd be spirit, huh? Gemini is air. So do you think where my moon is, that defines... it's the same thing, Big Dog Mofo. Ecstasy is ecstasy. MDMA is MDMA. These called by different names. Kids say, well, but real good MDMA is called Molly. It's just the same exact thing. It's just different name. So I'm earth and air. That's fine. I could make a dust storm by combining the two. Ecstasy pill or Molly powder is the whole debacle right now. Is it? Do you live near me? Since you can get ecstasy, I want to know if you live near me. I'm a Leo, ask, Sag, Sun, Pisces moon. So that makes you all fire, or what? Leo's fire, Sag is fire, Pisces is fire. You're fire, fire, fire. Well, with both wind and dirt, I can do things like blow sand in people's eyes. I can't make mud balls, I guess, right? I don't have water, so I can make dirt balls. What's literally a fish? Pisces? Pisces is water. Oh, so Cammy, you do have some water. You're fire, fire, water, okay? Unfortunately, the second fire and the first water cancel each other out, so you're just fire. Right. If you're talking about Native Americans, fire water means something different. Eric, for someone who's around Astro so much, how do you not remember? Because I don't try to learn it at all. I don't pay attention in that remembering kind of way. It doesn't interest me enough. I think it's just completely arbitrary nonsense. So, you know, why bother remembering completely arbitrary nonsense? But even stuff I like better, like tarot, I don't remember what the meaning of all the minor arcana are still, because, you know, I never got into it on my own, started wanting to study it independent of something I do with Rachel. So obviously I never really learned it. Kind of the same reason why Kimberly never learned a goddamn thing about typology, even though she was with me for 2.5 years. You still have to ask what like SI means. Bay 510 Bay. That's fine that you miss me, but I should inform you that I am not your father. Go through the fucking cat door. What time is it here? It's 12:30 p.m. You know, half an hour afternoon. It's like we made cat doors for these cats, right? They can go in and outside without involving us at all. They walk through one cat door, through into the garage, and then out the other cat door to the outside. But instead of using that, what do? They scratch at the door and say, "No, Eric, you get up and let me in." Which I say, "Fuck you, cats. God, how rude could you be? Just use the cat door." You became a Bozzy expert since history? What's Bozzy? The reason I put in those cat doors is because my cats scratched at the door so much they scratched away all the weather stripping, and I didn't want them to do it again. Do you like Joe Walsh better solo in the Eagles or in the James Gang? Possibly solo, actually. I'm going to say solo. I don't know about his work in the James Gang, but I don't really like the Eagles, and I kind of do like Joe Walsh solo, at least a few of his songs. Oh, Chinese Zodiac. Rachel gave you your chart yesterday. Huh. Your cat scratches your balls. Even if they're very itchy, I'd suggest that um, that you could probably find a better way to scratch them. Since then, I figured out the basic principles on how to get stems and branches in each decade's luck. Wow, I'm sure that'll be very informative to you, Kay. Not as informative as my picture of your soulmate, but still quite informative, I'm sure. Thanks, Kami9. Thanks, Kami9. I don't have the willpower to go deep into things, so it comes with its own downsides. There's no reason to go deep into Chinese astrology. I mean, Rachel likes it, and that's great for her, but she's an INFJ. It's normal. You're an ENTP. You should know better. Oh, no. No, that is your soulmate. Okay. Okay. That is who it is. Now, it is possible, however, that he may have, since I've drawn that picture, sadly died in an unfortunate accident. In which case, you are given a new soulmate at that point. You get to get a new soulmate. Everybody, if their naturally born soulmate dies before they meet them, they get issued a new soulmate. Shade. Was I throwing shade? I didn't mean to. I have shades. I mean, look, the thing is, I respect Rachel and your ability to do impressive things with holistic magical frames. You know, Rachel picked where to live with an astrology app. That's her area of expertise, though, not mine. Like, she knows how to combine intuition and nonsense to create great results. ENTPs don't know how to combine anything with nonsense and create good results. Don Quixote, 1848. Hello, everyone. Don Quixote in the house. Don Quixote is in the house. You don't have a soulmate because you're lacking a soul or because your soulmate is lacking a soul? No, I did not shade Lou or INFJs. I was telling Kay to stop pretending she is one. She can't do it, right? She's an ENTP. Oh, you were lacking a soul. Well, even people who have no souls get a soulmate. It's just that uh, their soulmate, like them, has no soul. You could call them soulless mates. Did I draw you in Acacia soulmates? I shaded you last night too? Well, when did I shade you? I'm not throwing shade. I'm the leader of the fun friend gang. It's not that I don't respect what INFJs do with their, you know, stuff they like. It's that K is not one. No, KE, stop your misinformation campaign. Obviously, I love INFJs. I'm married to one. I think she's wonderful. Only an ENTP would say such a stupid thing, KE. What true feelings came out? What did I say? I like you. What do you mean? Is it to come out that somehow I don't like you very much or whatever? It's ridiculous. I have a good or a bad relationship with money. Um, I have a good relationship with money. Well, I believe in your ability to maintain a gaming of something. Just like the other night when people started coming and asking me about things about being a time traveler. I rolled with that for quite some time, and and I had a lot of people convinced that I actually was a time traveler. I had to actually say, okay, just to be clear. Oh, that. Well, why would Ruben bring the viewers? It's not like it's because the idea that go live with Ruben get all the views suggests that you have some big ass channel that is gonna bring a lot of people here. Your channel's not big. Why would you bring all the views? That's not had nothing to do with you. It's just like it doesn't make any sense. Was that a line? Was what a line? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Was what a line? No, I don't do lines of coke on stream. Are you saying did I do a line? No, I didn't do a line. Either. I just pulled a bong rip, maybe. I do that regularly enough. Cone Man didn't do anything that was so bad. He was just somebody who frustrated me. In fact, the thing about Cone Man that was so frustrating was he was not bad. He was just wrong, stubborn, not getting it, you know? I think temporal is mostly he came in hard with a lot of I'm an INFJ and INFJ should make the decisions. We have access to deeper wisdom, etc., etc. It was the exact opposite of FE Tool, the exact opposite of playing it cool, the exact opposite of managing perceptions, and obviously inconsistent with his self-typing as INFJ. But I believe he earnestly believed it and was convinced not because he was trying to troll or be difficult, but just because he was wrong, stubborn, and unwilling or unable to learn, you know? And most people I engage with are not all about like, I'm this type and I don't care, right? I don't ask what type they are. I don't give a fuck. I deal with people the same way regardless. Um,
Do you like a cup of noodles?
yes, please. So, yeah, he was earnest for sure, and that's why he's the most frustrating kind of person. If somebody's being ill-intentioned, trying to provoke or piss me off, then that's easy enough to deal with. If somebody's trying to join the fun friends club and earnestly trying their best to be a part of the Fun Friends Club. But it just isn't being a fun friend because, you know, well, that's the trouble. Because as part of the Fun Friends Club, I want to be a fun friend. I don't want to be excluding someone because they're different in some way. But if that difference is being an actively unfun friend by constantly strewing the discursive landscape with nonsense, I find that unfun in a friend. So then I end up having conflict with the person, but I'm not obviously going to hide them or time them out because they haven't done anything wrong except just be wrong. You'd rather be mad, me too.
You hungry?
I don't know Andrew Tate. I've never watched any of his shit. I don't know what type he is. I don't want to watch his shit. From what I understand, he's one of those horrible, like, group people, you know? Let's reduce individuals to members of this group and talk about that group now. You know? Horrible, horrible. I see. Sure, JC, you are welcome to join the Fun Friends gang. You don't like him? I heard he's ENTP. It makes me wonder. I mean, you know, ENTPs can express very differently from one another. It's possible. Just because he's not a good person and I am a good person doesn't mean we can't be the same type. Well, I can tell he's not a good person and he says a bunch of stupid ass shit, but it's not inconceivable that an ENTP might do that. I literally have never seen the guy speak before, so I don't have any good guess, but I've heard other people explain to me what kind of shit he makes, you know? That's why I'm saying he sounds like he's not a good guy. And now you're 48. All right, JC, aren't you the person who's constantly changing what age you are? Bloom the blue bunny feels nothing. Well, that might be preferable to either sad or mad. No, I don't plan on tagging FFG on the walls of my local city. The Fun Friends gang, instead of tagging, we might, for example, have an entry in the local parade because that's what Fun Friends do. We tag differently. Okay, we might stand by the road as people leave town with a sign that says "Have a wonderful day," and then Fun Friends gang, and we'll hold it up and show it to them and wave. That's the kind of thing the Fun Friends gang does. Am I blue? Oh, you mean Bloom the Blue Bunny? Apparently not. They're colorless. They're just transparent. Is that a thing from here? FFG. FFG is the Fun Friends gang, Lou. Get with the program. How 2023 are you? It's 2024 now, Lou. It's all about the FFG, the Fun Friends gang. You're part of the Fun Friends gang. You need to learn our like in gang talk, you know, our secret gang talk that we use. We could all come up with FFG gang names. Like mine could be well, I'm gonna steal the name from one of my other characters. Mine's gonna be Sunny Funshine. Okay. My gang name will be Sunny Funshine. Everybody can choose their own fun gang name for the Fun Friends gang. Hi, I'm Sunny Funshine, leader of the Fun Friends gang. Oh no, this is from this morning. Okay. It's something I made up this morning. So it's brand new, Lou. You're admitted into the Fun Friends gang, and it's brand new. So I'm going to give you a pass on not understanding what FFG stood for right away, because it is brand new. We just started the Fun Friends gang. Because the thing is, I want to get in on the kind of street rep that gang members get in on. But, I don't want to be bad at all. Ergo, the Fun Friends gang. ISTP is any polar, yes. Would TE polar have anxiety about self cleaning an oven? Yes, they would, KM. For sure. I can just, when you ask a question, I just imagine Rachel being tasked with cleaning the oven. She'd just be like, I don't know what to do. I mean, when I clean the oven, I just put it on clean and it gets super hot and then it locks the door. FFG is what you rep. Me too. If I were playing football, I'd write it in black underneath each of my eyes, FFG. That's how you know you're repping something. I write on my sneakers, FFG. Okay, but temporal teleporter, remember this. In the Fun Friends gang, we only get temporary tattoos, okay? It's more fun that way. Then we can just change it up next time. We'll go have fun new temporary tattoos. How are you coming up with synonyms or brainstorming compared to your TI of conditional logic? Might be something to look at. I'm not sure who you're talking to, but I don't think it's me. What do you think about relationship between types? Which are the most compatible ones from different views? Well, I think it plays out differently for sensors. I mean, for judgers and perceivers. I think perceivers are best served by the so-called mirage type, whereas judgers are best served by the duality type. If you're talking about a romantic relationship. Yeah, everybody think about your FFG name. Mine's Sunny Funshine. We want fun names, like Giggles Joy or something would be a good FFG gang name. What is duality? So duality is same quadra, flipped function order. So for me, dual is ISFJ. For INFJ, dual is ESTP. For ESTJ, dual is INFP. Yeah, that's right, Muhammad. NTP, ISFJ. Same quadra, flipped function stack. I think cleaning your oven. If you have a self-cleaning oven, you just need to put it on clean and be prepared that you're not going to be able to use your oven for a while because it will. Um, Giggles Joy should be the FFG name for Squiggles Jaw. I like that. Excellent, Ruben. He has hereby claimed it. Squiggles Jaw's FFG name is Giggles Joy. Yeah, I think oatmeal toppings could be an acceptable FFG name for somebody. Also. Or like, you know, Eager Bounces. I think Eager Bounces is a good name for an FFG member as well. How long do I have to put ointment on my new tattoo? Uh, it depends. Is it a tattoo of a rash? In that case, you probably want to put ointment on it for the rest of your life. No, no, no. There's no bank robbing temporal teleporter in the FFG. What we might do instead is go into the bank and take a moment to tell the teller we really appreciate what a great job they're doing and that we hope they're having a wonderful day. We might do that. It's Scott. Here he is. Here he and his huge erection are. Huge erection are. Kooky Queen. Kooky Queen is your FFG name? Okay, Kooky Queen. That's fine. No, we're not doing any robbing temporal teleport. You're getting it wrong. Genghis Sean is not a good fun friends gang name. That's a little too aggressive, Sean. How about um
Oh, you're back. Meow.
how
Meow.
about
Meow.
like how about you be delightful okay Sean? What do you think is an FFG name? Delightful okay Sean.
Meow.
Oh yeah, it's gonna need 2 weeks. It's ridiculous. Wangus Dong? I'm not sure that's a that remember the Fun Friends gang is very age appropriate. It's welcoming to all people. Nothing it's like even the most Kareniest Karen in history could not object to a single thing the Fun Friends gang does. No. What we might do is go to a sweatshop and provide free lunch to everybody working there. Delightful occasion. What do you mean? Okay, fine. How about this then? Delightful. Hmm. How about delightful vacation? Uh, yeah, you already mentioned that before. Broke Boy Adventures. I mean, basically, all three things you've said are the same thing, just slight variations on them. You indicate to me that I stink. Well, I really actually appreciate that. You know, that's an insult I can really get behind. But you know what I have to say to you, Broke Boy Adventures? Y'all suck! I'm not your poppy. Uh, no, Jesse, we don't feed the homeless. That's not fun. We go to the park and play frisbee, maybe. That's fun. We we sometimes we're washing the car together. We might squirt each other a little bit with the hoses, but not too much, just enough that everyone's still having fun. Yeah, Broke Boy Adventures just got absolutely schooled by Tiffany. Muhammad says that's boring. What's boring? What could possibly be boring? The Fun Friends gang? No, it's fun. We have fun. We fly kites. We have pizza parties, pool parties. It's fun. You know, we'll decorate for holidays. Monopoly's boring. We're not going to play Monopoly, the Fun Friends gang. Okay? We'll have chats. Maybe we'll have a campfire. And everyone will take turns catching on fire. That's fun, catching on fire. All right, fine. Throughout all fun friends gang activities, there shall be a steady infusion of all different kinds of drugs. Therefore, even if you're not fun, it'll be fun anyway. Broke boy adventures, you need to chickadee check yourself before you riggedy wreck yourself. I'm putting you on timeout for advising Kay to become a prostitute. That's not how you have a fun time being a fun friend. No, that's needlessly making both KE and I'm sure others among us uncomfortable. Why do you time out temporal teleporter? Yeah, get out of here, Baldy. Broke Boy Adventures. Get out of here, Baldy. Thanks, Sean, for reminding me. I appreciate that. I need to be reminded of that badly. Got to keep that in mind. Does he have any tips on how to break into the biz? What biz is that? No, you may not paint my house for free because I don't live in Nashville, Tennessee. I live all the way in California. Will we be able to meet Rachel as FFG members? Well, if you're lucky, you might be able to meet her briefly. She is, after all, a fun friend. You will skibbity fun? You can't have skibbity fun, okay? Fun is always good, so it's never skibbity. Only skibbity bombaclats think fun can be skibbity. Fun is all good all the time for all people. It is raining again, quite a bit actually, and a decent amount of rain out there. You know why? Because even the raindrops want to join the Fun Friends gang. West Smile Virus. Sean, you're still not quite getting it here. All right. What flavor of female do I prefer? Tapioca, obviously. Is there any other flavor that anybody prefers besides tapioca? Unless of course, you're from south of the border, in which case you like tamarindo. But I'm a regular gringo. I'm not into that flavor. I'm such a gringo that when I got my buffalo chicken sandwich at the Grove last night, I asked them not to put any buffalo sauce on it because it might be spicy. I don't like spiciness. Hey, talk to us for 5 minutes. What do you do with infinite money? Well, there's such thing as infinite money, so let me say $10 billion. One thing I would do, obviously, is successfully run for president in the next cycle. I'd have plenty of money. I wouldn't have to solicit any campaign funds, etc. Another thing I'd like to do is put up a nationwide billboard ad campaign advocating in favor of jury nullification in instances where conviction would comprise injustice. No, I don't want to kill anybody. Would I ever? I might if I had to, if situations required it, but I definitely would try to avoid it as much as possible. And Narcle Sparkle? No, I like including a sparkle in there, okay? I'm thinking maybe like How about sparkle persuasion? President, yes, President of the United States, that's right. If I had $10 billion, I would certainly be able to get elected because, wow, look at it come down.
Wow, it really is.
Getting some
It's
hail.
nice.
Yeah. We've been together for 4.5 years total. We've been married for about 7 months. We have 0 kids together, nor do we want any kids together. I have a growing daughter, but Rachel and I are both kids ourselves. We don't want to take care of any more than 2 cats, really. Even
Yeah.
2 cats is plenty of caregiving.
Plenty.
Causes us to stress out a fair amount.
It really does.
Ella Sean. Spankin' Franklin.
So did you wake up mad or sad today?
I did wake up a little bit mad. It's kind of like mad at bullying in general or something. I don't know. It wasn't a very long lasting madness, but what it did make me realize is probably that's a good question to ask as the title. Do you ever wake up mad? Oh, elation. I see. Right. KJ, you nailed it. Right. Sparkles elation. Perfect.
That
Perfect.
is good.
That should be Sean's name.
Elation.
Chumby Wumby is a fine name as well. Best advice on getting married? Rachel, you want to answer that?
I really do believe that living together before getting married is super important. I think even though the conditions weren't ideal, we still learned how to
Well, we learned that we could live in even horrible circumstances together without conflict.
Yeah.
Tighten up. A person that gets knocked down but then gets back up again is called the Chumby
A
Wumby.
Chumbawamba.
It could also be called a Weeble Wobble.
Oh, it could be called a Weeble Wobble.
Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down. Favorite meal, Eric and Rachel.
Ooh.
Are you saying, as a cannibal, your favorite meal is Eric and Rachel? Well, you cannot eat us. My favorite meal, ribeye, potatoes, non-alcoholic beer, maybe some asparagus or some broccoli, a couple of vegetables, but not a lot of them, you know. Rachel, your favorite meal?
I love some good raviolis.
Raviolis.
Yeah.
You're going with that over lobster, huh?
Oh wow. Maybe because I miss it.
You miss raviolis?
From
Casa Bianca?
Yeah.
They have the best.
They're so
Italian
good.
food.
Yeah. But I do love lobster. That is if that's on the menu and we're looking to splurge a little bit, indulge, I'll choose lobster.
All right. Look, it is easy to have babies. It's not true that it's not easy to have babies unless you got like out of date ovaries or whatever. Once your ovaries are past the best by date, you should be fine. Getting pregnant's not that difficult.
For some people.
Some people it is, but some people it's not.
Yeah, no. For your first wife it wasn't, but not to bring in personal stuff.
The second wife was not able to get pregnant. Wanted to. I was willing to impregnate her. I'm glad that didn't happen for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Here I go, here I go, here I go again. Girls, what's my weakness? Men. Okay, then, chillin', minding my business. Yo, salt, I looked around and I couldn't believe this. I swear, I starved And he says, my witness, the brother had it going on with something kind of, oh, wicked, wicked, had to kick it. I'm not shy, so I asked for the digits. Oh, no, that don't make me see what I want. Slip, slide to it swiftly. Felt it in my hip, so I dipped back to my bag of tricks. Then I flipped forward tip, make me want to do tricks on him. Lick him like a lollipop should be licked. Came to my senses and I chilled for a bit. Don't know how you do the voodoo that you do so well. It's a spell, well, it makes me want to shoot. Shoot, bear, shoot, shoot, da doop, shoot, ba doop, ba doop, ba doop, shoot, ba doop, shoot, ba doop, shoot, ba doop, ba doop. You're packed in your stack, especially in the back. Brother, want to thank your mother for a butt like that. Can I get some fries with that shake, shake booty? If looks could kill, you would be an Uzi or a shotgun. Bang! What's up with that thing? I want to know. How does it hang? Straight up, wait up, hold up, Mr. Lover. Like Prince said, you're a sexy mother. Anyway.
That was good.
Shoop. Yeah, I remember Shoop. Ishan Mishra. Hello, hello, hello. How are you? Hello, hello, hello. How are you? I don't do tricks for money. All right, that's not the kind of stream this is. They're gonna be like, if I get some, yeah, I'll put a bunch of shaving. No, I'm not. I don't do tricks for money. All right, that's all there is to it. I'm thug lifting. I lift up one thug on each arm. All right, well, the Fun Friends gang, we don't have thugs in our gang, okay? We have chums instead of thugs. Instead of thugs in the gang, we've got chums in the Fun Friend gang. Instead of violence, we've got laughter. Instead of selling drugs, we've got plain fun time. We've got pals, we've got chums. You want to listen to a song together? I can only play certain kinds of songs that I can be sure aren't going to get me copyright. I can play my own music, which play a recording or something, but I could play some like YouTube approved creator music that's in the free music library, but I have limited ability to do that.
Oh my gosh, Caroline. If the cat came to ask for food, I listened on YouTube that said that if you don't want the cat to think that you're its owner, feed it, but feed it far away, like a good distance from your house.
Yeah, we tried that, Rachel.
Oh, really?
Remember? That didn't work with trouble. We tried to feed him over there on the wall, remember?
Oh, God, I know.
I especially live streaming Bozo. If you upload something, at least you have a chance. It'll give you, like, it'll let you know ahead of time, like, this isn't going to be kosher or whatever. Don't publish it. But if you're live streaming, you can get in trouble because, you know, the paper guy would definitely be in the Fun Friends gang. Well, he's got a cat. That's fun. I mean, you can get away with it, Bozo. You can. If you are, most people are fairly cool about copyright stuff. But the bottom line is, it depends on each individual person. While most people are cool, cool enough that you can get away with hearing substantial chunks of the actual recorded song, even, and not encounter any problems. Other people like Michelle Shocked, I didn't even play any of her music. I just linked to it on Internet Archive, and I got a copyright strike.
Yeah.
So I just gotta err on the side of caution, you know. Before that happened, I was less cautious about copyright. Temporal Teleport says, that pregnancy was hard on my wife. Apparently our blood types don't match, and she has endometriosis. I don't know what that is.
that happens. I know in the back in the olden days, you used to have to get your blood tested before getting married to see if you guys are compatible through the blood. Yeah, endometriosis is very painful. It's like um a uterus thing.
Who's paper guy? I don't know who paper guy is. We have pals and buddies and hugs and chums. Yeah.
I have PCOS too. KE.
Wait, what did you say?
KE says she has PCOS. I have that too.
What is it?
It's when your eggs don't get fully developed, instead they form cysts. So it's harder to get
Pregnant?
pregnant. Yeah.
Oh. I don't remember you telling me you actually found anything originally about that. I must have missed some portion of this conversation. I feel like I obviously missed the beginning of this somehow. Anyway, paper engineer, huh? What's it about? Engineering paper? Oh, right. I now remember what you're talking about. He's making things with paper. That's pretty cool looking.
Downstairs and use the outside facilities.
He's making things with paper. It's interesting seeing someone else's live chat. Crazy.
Pretty similar. Grandpa, he can be called Grandpa.
Yeah, the difference is he's doing something specific, right?
That's true.
It's kind of a big difference, actually. Um, One is like in some sense he's got a much better concept for a live streamer channel than I do. He's doing something specific that's cool, that looks super cool, it's interesting. I could see myself watching him make those things. However, um, obviously, it's unavoidably going to be a different kind of stream experience for the chatters because at least some of his attention is going to have to be put onto the making the things out of paper and not to reading and responding to chats. And that's not worse or better. It's just like, and what I'm saying is, it's not exactly a comparable stream to compare against, even though, yes, people are calling him grandpa and stuff as well. I think it's a lot more. Personally, I feel like it makes more sense with him than it does with me because he's clearly about at least 10 to 15 years older than me.
You got the cool factor.
The trolling was similar. How did he deal with the trolling? Did he deal with it well? Goes the devil. Hello. 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 I'm not going to instantly respond to you. Chill out. He's 70. Okay, so he's 18 years older than me. Yeah, and an actual grandpa. I kind of get the idea that people might call him grandpa. With me, it's much more, I expect, of an attack. He deals with it well. Does he hide people or time them out or just, I don't know. I don't know, I have to watch it, I guess, to see how he deals with stuff. It's interesting because I have zero desire really to watch anybody else's live stream. I can only imagine it. Um, I don't want to compare myself. Really, is what it boils down to. Oh, he's going to change his life to 18 plus only. Well, I'm not doing that because the problem with that is you're going to be a lot fewer eyes are going to see your stream because it might be the case that not everybody's logged into YouTube when they're watching it. Presumably, or they might be logged in. I don't know, but the I'm not sure if you can watch these things without being logged in or not. Probably you can't chat without being logged in or something like that. Regardless, I don't want to age restrict my streams because I don't need to, for example, use my hands to make paper things so I can be more active in terms of removing shit. Do I hate getting called grandpa? No, it doesn't bother me at all, really. It really doesn't. I mean, like, I've heard I've heard absolutely everything. Oh, no, that's fine, Caroline. I don't mind. I was just musing on my own about like how I was looking at his chat, thinking about kind of like evaluating it a bit, and then was musing about how the streams aren't really comparable. I'm not going to gain any information by looking at his chat because it's uh it's going to be fundamentally different. Thank you, Sean L. Was trying to decide what to do with that. Do you send my regards to your wife, though? I'm sure you guys have had to suffer quite a bit to have your family. You're talking to temporal teleporter. How does it feel realizing people think of you as the old man? Yeah, get out of here, Baldy, Melissa. Get out of here, Baldy. Um, it's fine. I kind of understood it as an advantage I had fairly early on in YouTube. I recognized it as uh, simply being part of a minority demographic in terms of frequency of instance of it helped me. In other words, there aren't a ton of live streamers my age, certainly not a ton of live streamers my age doing this kind of live streaming. I don't have really probably a ton of competition in exactly this particular niche. I think that serves me well. Lack of competition serves pretty much anybody well. If you're just trying to corner maximally attain success with certain demographics, certain bit of the marketplace, and there aren't a lot of other options for exactly what you provide that works. That works to your advantage. Did I watch Sister Death? I've never seen it. Can you subscribe to me? You talking to me? You can do whatever you want. I don't have anything to say about it. I don't have anything to do with that. Sometimes people say things like, if I say something that pisses them off, like, you just lost a subscriber. Like, ooh, no. Oh, gosh. Whatever shall I do? Yara, my Yala. I think you need to be timed out with a hearty. Get out of here, Baldy! Did you see this package, Rachel?
Oh, yes, thank you.
There's another one out here as well. A new one just came, I guess.
Thanks.
You call me S Bald Man? Why would you call me Is Bald Man? What? Like El Hombre Baldito or something. Or a rat. Tang Fun Full Rat says, "Can I see your package?" No, or a rat. You can't see either my package in my pants, nor the package we received. You just got to deal with that. Alright, if I were a newborn baby doing this, I'd get even more views. Also, if I were like 98 doing this, I'd get even more views. I mean, it would depend on the newborn baby. Obviously, the newborn baby is going to have to be a baby that wants to talk a lot. He's going to have to be a thick-skinned baby who can deal with trolls and stuff. You know, he's going to have to be that kind of baby. Am I making paper stuff now? I just opened this. But at first, I thought it was a scary-looking envelope from the Franchise Tax Board of California, but it was just to my dad. I was like, okay, what's this one? It just said, "You never activated your middle class, like, stimulus card. It was issued between 22 and 23, which you can use to spend on." I was like, okay, well, I don't know where that is. Probably I'm not even allowed to because it's not in my name and he's dead. Probably that sort of thing's not inheritable, you know. So I just figured, whew, that's nice. What a wonderful thing to get from the Franchise Tax Board. Namely, not a bill. Oh Lord, can I thank you for the pee tube I have and the urine that falls from it to the ground, to the tub, to the bowl, to the place in the toilet where all the stuff go like the pee in the tub. An old kind of lonesome western song about thanking God for urination. Oh, si verdad, hay demasiadas chupacabras en este pueblo. Oh, si verdad, y también las chupacabras somos. Mi nombre es Juan. Y 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 mi nombre es Ju Y la biblioteca es a la playa. Oh, 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 oh. Hay demasiado chupacabras. Hay demasiado en este pueblo. Mi nombre es Juan y mi biblioteca es a la playa today. Don't you mean hoy? Like Chips Ahoy? Oh no, señor. Oh, señor. No te. No te. Oh, you want a piñata? I have a piñata for you. Yeah, fella, probably not playing. No, Pepe. No, I said. I don't want your piñata filled with piping hot flan. What is that? What is the shape of this piñata anyway? It's a President Clinton. That looks nothing like President Clinton. It just looks like a grayish blob. We love President Clinton because of NAFTA. Look, nobody's disputing the wisdom of the North American Free Trade Agreement, Pepe. But my point stands, that it looks nothing like Bill Clinton. We love that Bill Clinton. Yeah, I get that, Pepe. You want to buy a piñata? It's a filled with a piping hot flan. Yeah, I understand that as well, Pepe. I don't think you're really hearing me right now. You're not listening particularly well. I'm discussing whether or not your piñata looks like Bill Clinton. Oh, see, Bill Clinton. We love the Bill Clinton. How many piping hot piñatas do you want? You have a special deal. One for 50, two for 95. All right, I'll take two. Might as well save $5. You won't regret it, senor. The fan is very hot. Yeah, I get it. It's not just very hot, it's piping hot, right? Exactly. Oh, see. He's a piñata, he's a feel with a piping hot flan. All right, Pepe, I'll see you next week. We'll see what you're trying to sell me then. Darren, what are those? Couple piñatas. What is that supposed to be? I suppose it's Bill Clinton, but that does not look like Bill Clinton. Is this other one Pikachu? Actually, that's supposed to be Meghan Markle. Satan says I wake up mad at my dog for making my foot hurt. Cool. Even though I won, this is not a democracy, apparently. Oh, right. Well, okay. You needed to hear my improvised skit about piping hot piñatas. If you had been out here, you wouldn't have gotten to hear that. Sometimes the majority is wrong. Basically, it is a democracy, but the Supreme Court struck down your proposition as unconstitutional. No, KE, I did not wash my hands. You know why? Because my penis is cleaner than your whole face. So just shut up. Touching my penis actually makes my hands cleaner. Our penis is like silver, fundamentally antibacterial. How does one get so hypnotized by their own thought? I mean, I don't know. Even when I'm not streaming, I'm always like just chattering away at myself, singing songs, whatever. I can't even imagine it any other way. What would I do with myself if I weren't saying things, etc.? Well, Oregon State up by 6 with just 17 2-point seconds left. I'm feeling proud of them. I'm feeling happy for the Pac-12 after Arizona lost yesterday in the men's side, removing the last representative from the conference. Now, let's take a look-see with our glasses, okay? How did one get so hypnotized? Right, I read that already. True NTP moment. I sounded exactly like one. Did I? I was singing that classic Mexican song, Hay demasiado chupacabras en este pueblo. Mi nombre es Juan. La biblioteca está la playa. You know that song I was singing. It's a classic example of Mexican music. El música mexicana ranchero. Ranchero de mariachi. Are you aware that when you go to the bathroom, viewership spikes? I did not know that one way or the other. I didn't this morning. Sometimes I do, JNR, but not this morning. Yes, the library is at the beach, exactly. There are too many chupacabras in this pueblo. My name is Juan, and the library is at the beach. So, those are common lyrics for Mexican songs. There's a classic trope in Mexican music. I didn't shit, okay? If I had shat, maybe I would have washed my hands, because I'm not trying to claim that my butthole is surgery clean like my penis always is. My penis just, it rejects germs, dirt, particles of all sorts. It just shakes them off like a dog with wet fur. C72727. Happy birthday. Soph says, you perv. Thanks, Soph. You, I don't know, murderer. How about that? You murderer, Soph. Oh, I know. How about this? You seal clubber. Always clubbing seals. You make me sick. My goodness. Can you believe this Soph coming in here? She is always clubbing seals. Baby seals. Doesn't even care. Just kill them all. Thanks a lot, Sophie, for appalling the conscience, okay? Thanks a lot. Maybe if you do one in case honor exclusively in the bathroom to pull more watchers. No, I don't think so, Temporal. I don't like to be stuck in one place. That's why I go inside, outside, etc. Panda Cake says, when I was a kid, I saw a ghost staring at me in the shower, and it turned me on. Because the ghost was stacked, you know? She was stacked like lethal weapons. Old school pornography actress Lethal Weapons. Letha. I think Letha is a good name for really anything or anyone. Maybe a fine name, Letha. So, obviously we're not getting a whole lot of action in the old chat here, and that's fine, but let's accordingly see what's going on with the women's tournament. Oregon State did win that game. Good for them. They'll be advancing to the Elite Eight. And let's see what's coming on next. Let's look with the seeing eyes. Let's see with the looking eyes. Let's look and see all the time when we see what we see, and we look and we know what's up. At 2 o'clock, Indiana versus South Carolina. I don't think Indiana really has any chance in that game, but one never knows. It's not impossible, right? It's conceivably possible. I want to also look at baseball. At 6:40, Cleveland versus Oakland. Oakland is already 0-1 to start the season, but I still have hope. I have hope that the lowly A's are going to outperform projections and make the playoffs this year. That's my hope, my goal, my plan, my thought. Let me look at what's going on with the A's in their first game. They already lost one game to the Guardians. Tonight's probables: Logan Allen for the Guardians and Ross Stripling for the Athletics. Guardians are favored. Over under 7.5 runs. There are some injuries to the Athletics. Ken Waldachek, one of the Athletics' best pitchers, is on a 60-day injured list for elbow. Miguel Andujar, 10-day injured list for a knee. Elidamus Diaz, 15-day. No, 60-day. Sean Newcomb, 60-day. And the A's lost 8-0 in game one. Well, you know what? Don't give up hope yet, okay? Do not give up hope yet. It's currently raining, however. So this game tonight, 6:40, could very well be canceled if it's still raining in Oakland at that time. We'll find out. Let's see who else is playing in the major leagues. Well, San Francisco, our other team, is 0-1. They lost yesterday to San Diego. They're scheduled for 6:40. The Dodgers are 2-1. I guess there were a couple teams that played a couple early regular season games. Not sure what's going on with the old Dodgeroos here. Let's check it out. So the Dodgers, I don't know why they're 2-1. Like, everybody else is like 1-1. Not sure. Or like, 0-1. Arizona's 1-0. Colorado's 0-1. San Francisco's 0-1. Why are the Dodgers and San Diego both 2-1? I don't know. It shows the regular season. It just shows. I mean, I hear these two games against San Diego that are called regular season. That came before the spring training ended, even. Came before the Freeway Series. The Dodgers and the Padres split that. And then the Dodgers won the first game against St. Louis 7-1. So, hopefully, the Dodgers win, the Giants win, and Oakland wins. I like San Diego as well, but those are my hopes, my fears, my dreams, etc. I've got hopes and fears and dreams and all those kind of exciting things. Won't you help me find out which ones I'll live? Let's go outside. I've got my glasses, so I'll be able to read your chats when we get out there. Got my coffee. I've got my cigarillo. Racism towards Utah is terrible. Racism towards Utah? That's a little unexpected, maybe. Like, you wouldn't expect the Utes to be subjected to a lot of racism. I guess maybe it must be like, get out of here, whitey. Must be like that. It's not like the Utes are particularly, they're not a team of color, you might say. You can't blame the Utes when they don't learn. You can't fool the Utes. You can't blame the Utes of today. You can't fool the Utes. Tell the Utes about the Marco Polo, and you said he was a very great man. You tell the Utes about the Christopher Columbus, and you said he was a very great man. But you can't fool the Utes of today. Alright, now I got my glasses. I will see what's going on in the chat. Read and respond to what people are saying. Proceed from there. Why do people want to bully me? K.E., I don't want to bully you. I want to make you welcomed and accepted here in the Fun Friends gang. Okay? Why would duality types be compatible? Can you explain it with only their first two functions? Well, for example, as an extroverted intuitor, that means I'm always making stuff, new stuff, and spending much less percentage of my time archiving stuff I already have made or maximally utilizing stuff I've already completed, right? So, an SI-DOM is going to have that reality flipped. Presumably, if they're interested in helping you, they would help archive and keep track of all the stuff that you, the ENTP, make. They'd be in charge of that kind of a thing, you know? Do you ever wake up doing a throat shaker? No. Sometimes I wake up doing the pepper grinder, though. It's a dance that looks like this. Just tell me when to say when. Just tell me when to say when. Is that enough pepper on your salad? Just tell me when to say when. It's called the pepper grinder. A dance I made last night by accident. It's called Fried Rice Disaster. It goes like this. I'm making fried rice. I'm making fried rice. Oh no, this is Worcestershire sauce, not soy sauce. What the fuck? I had that problem last night. Every time anything happens, it becomes kind of a dance after the fact, if need be, if called upon to perform as such. Emmanuel Osinowo, I am doing well. How are you doing? Star Trooper, pink monkey face to you too. That actually was not last night's performance, Trinity, but thank you very much. That was the previous occasion. I'll keep that in mind about the hat. Thank you for the suggestion. Cutie Pie left. Says stuff. Who's Cutie Pie? Thinking about me? I'm still here. As here as I can be. I have a problem with the annoying polls that never have the I don't care option. Well, it reminds me. I'm going to go ahead and end this poll. Not because you said it was annoying, but because you reminded me. Like, oh, it's about time to end this poll and we start a new one. And the answer is mad. Mad wins. Raina says, sorry, I woke up mad today. Wow, good for you. So I don't like to put, like, don't care, don't know, unanswerable as an option because that just muddies questions that can otherwise be made more interesting and less muddied. That was funny, Raina. I appreciate that. Hey, it's Champion 8619. What is good? Oh, moral righteousness, a delicious dinner, the South Carolina women's basketball team. Both Yukon Huskies teams, men's and women's. There are things that are good. Simo Booty. Wall. Will you ever see so much booty that you want to no longer see mo booty? Or can you just see infinite booty and still want to see mo booty? Happy Friday to Raina. Have a good one. TGIF, everybody. TGIF. That's when finally the work week's over. We get to wipe the sweat off of our brow. That kind of stuff. Those plumbers calling back to confirm that I wanted the job done again. Yes, I want you to fix my septic tank. Why are you calling me again? I told them already twice that I wanted it done. Just go ahead and do it. So keep calling me. Next time those fuckers call me, it better be telling me they're done fixing my septic tank instead of they calling me, are you sure you want us to fix it? Yes, you fucks, fix the fucking thing. Anyhow, no accounting for plumbers. I know it's a big job, but the thing is, as I've explained to them before, it's like built into the price of the house. They gave us a discount. They chopped $4,500 off the cost of the house because of the septic problem. Yeah, it's going to cost more than that to fix it, but whatever. I expected that. I expected to be able to put a few more $1,000 into the house after we bought it anyway. So whatever. Just fix the fucking septic tank. My stomach. Feels a little meow. Not sure why. Let's go inside. Determine if there what we might do right now. Rachel's talking to the cat. That's what's happening. Anytime I hear Rachel's bird being like, and then she's talking to the cat. Okay. So, I could do some chores, possibly, if I have any good chores. Oh, I do need to bring the trash cans in from the street. We might as well just go do that right now, get it out of the way. Well, hold on. Let me see something here real quick before I go outside. And, the other thing I think I might like to do, it would be worth doing, that I probably should do, is if in fact there are any people here for whom I've I'm not unwilling to. I think it'd probably be a good idea for me to do this. For anyone who's not had their soulmate drawn by me before, I do have the power to draw a person's soulmate. I can channel your spirit guides. I can see what your soulmate looks like. I can draw you a picture of them. It's photorealistic, and then you can carry that around and look for your soulmate out in the world. Temporal teleporter? Okay, so all you're going to need to do in order to get a soulmate drawn is tell me man, woman, or ambiguous. Those are your three choices. I can draw you a male soulmate, a female soulmate, or ambiguous. You tell me. All right. I'm going to draw your soulmate on the back of Pucker Chart Lemon Squeeze. Oh, woman, huh? All right, temporal teleporter. We will see what your soulmate looks like. Let me just get in contact with your spirit guides real quick so I can channel what they have to say to me. Namaste. 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 Oh, spirits of temporal teleporter, come and tell me the vision. All right, now we should be good. So let's see. Okay, so I see. She's kind of lying on her side. That's how it is. You know, I always see the vision of the person as they are right now. Okay. So that's what we're getting right now is how she's lying right now. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. She's a bit of a skinny arms. I think nobody's going to deny that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, she's got some really big eyelashes. Mm-hmm. Mm. I will tell you that she appears to currently be lying naked from the top up, from the waist up, but She's lying face down so you can't see her boobs. But she's looking very, very sexy. Yeah, she is. She's got kind of a strange chin, but that's okay. You like strange chins. You've been known to do that. As far as I can tell, her name is, this is the floor here, huh? Yeah, that's the floor. She's lying on the floor, I guess? I'm not entirely sure what she's lying on. Maybe a sidewalk or something? Or a counter of some kind? A wall, maybe? It's hard to tell for sure what this is. But I do know she's lying on top of something. Okay. And it does appear to be outside that she's lying on something, because I see there's a sun over here. Your classic sun. Mm-hmm. Excellent. And she's got kind of dainty ear a little bit. Her name, I think, is Qualsy. Qualsy Lickens. Qualsy Lickens is her name. Keep in mind, sometimes I get the names wrong, so you can't just look up the name and expect to find your soulmate. Let me show you from a different angle what your soulmate, Qualsy Lickens, looks like. This is temporal teleporter's soulmate. Temporal teleporter's soulmate. All right, I'll show you what she looks like so you can see. What you want to do basically is, I will mail this to you if you want me to, but if that's not particularly a feasible option or something, because maybe you live in a foreign country, say for example, you can just print this out, okay? Qualsy Lickens, temporal teleporters, soulmate. You see there's a sun. She's lying on some kind of a wall. She's got some shapely butt cheeks. She's got some shoulder blades. She looks to be fairly stacked, although her boobs are pushed down. But anyway, this is your soulmate. She's got kind of, maybe not the greatest hair. No, she's not dead. I'm guessing she's sunbathing, getting her back tanned, getting rid of some tan lines. She does have a nice booty, doesn't she? She appears to be barefoot, but she has pants on. No, I think it's some kind of a wall or a sunbathing platform, perhaps. I'm not entirely sure. Well, she is endowed. She's amply endowed with fingers. It's true. She's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, she's got 5 on that hand, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the other hand. That's fine. She's got activity. No, she's wearing. Yes, the torch is for 420 exactly. She's wearing leg warmers, but for her arms. Okay. That's what that's all about. She's wearing leg warmers, but for her arms. They're just black, like basically arm socks, okay? Those are her shoulder blades. That's her shoulder blades, obviously. Shoulder blades aren't the kind of blades that stab you. Jeez, Muhammad. See, those are her shoulder blades. Too Tall's World says, just got a sub. Well, thanks, Too Tall's World. Alexander says, what do you think about gender construction? I think it's a tricky art. It's like the blueprints make it seem pretty straightforward. Just, put some hips here, your legs go down, then you just, glue on a package, a P tube, couple of um, huevos inside the wrinkly bag, just glue that right on the front, should be easy squeezy. Instead, it turns out to be a lot more complicated than that. I'm a male, I have a Y chromosome, but I also have a uterus, I have fallopian tubes, I menstruate regularly, uh, presumably I have the capacity to lactate, even though I'm just an A cup. Uh, Mohammed, you don't know what your soulmate looks like. I know what your soulmate looks like. You may wish your soulmate looked like meow, meow, meow. I can't change reality to make your soulmate look like what you want it to look like. You just have to accept the soulmate you get. That is your real soulmate. Once you meet her and come to love her and know her, then you will understand why what you thought you wanted before was wrong. Because really, what you wanted was what I drew. So you're just gonna have to deal with that. You want your soulmate, I'll draw you one. Apple peel and drawing people's soulmates. Okay, let's see. Muhammad's soulmate. All right, let's see what she looks like. Okay, first of all, she's vertically aligned instead of landscape, so there's that. I see she's walking. And yeah, it looks like she's got kind of big feet. I hope you're okay with that in a woman. Some people like that. Some people are looking for something a little different in a woman, maybe. It. On you. I'm not going to tell you why you should or shouldn't find your soulmate attractive. Obviously, you love her for who she is, belt and all. I might think that's too much of a belt, but you know, she decides what she wants to wear, not me. hmm I think she's going somewhere. I'm not sure where. Looks like she's going somewhere and kind of turned in an odd direction. Perhaps like somebody from behind her has called her name and she's turned around to see what they want or something. Well, she's got some kind of big curly hair. Looks like she's got maybe a turtleneck on, but didn't go quite all the way down to her waist so you can see her belly button. hmm And she's got long, elegant fingers, just like you want, Muhammad, in a woman. You always wanted long, elegant fingers. Well, it looks like your soulmate has them. And looks like she's wearing a striped shirt. Mm-hmm. She is wearing a striped shirt. Mm-hmm. Bit of a hamburger aesthetic too, perhaps. It's fun. And sure, I imagine you might want a girl who's got a little bit more of a butt than this girl has. But you can't get everything you want in life, okay? Just deal with it. And her name is Maggie. It's two J's, not two G's, you know. Maggie Dartophiles. Dartocles? Dartocles, right. Or is it Tartocles? Tartocles. Maggie Tartocles is her name. And she's AMAEND8 Soulmate. In fact, I'll have her say it right here. AMAEND8. Here she is. And you are going to see what your soulmate looks like right now. I am indeed a talking machine, Hunter. This is Muhammad's soulmate. Her name is Maggie Tartocles. And as you see, she's maybe not. If you're a butt guy, you're not gonna really be that much thrilled with her. But if you're a boob guy, you're gonna be much happier, obviously. She likes to wear striped shirts. She's got a full head of hair, just what you want. She's got two eyes, a nose, and a mouth, just like what you want. Look at those long, elegant fingers she has. That's a fine ass woman. You're a lucky man. Well, you know, it looks that way. It's just a trick of the light, okay? Because she's turned in an odd direction. It's just an optical illusion. I I I just draw exactly what the site looks like in my mind's eye, and it looks exactly like this. But sometimes that includes an optical illusion like this. So there you go, Mohammed. Now you can print that out, carry it around with you, and look for your soulmate accordingly. You buy the ass separately? Okay, cool. Yeah, just get a new ass installed on her, and she should be fine. I think Juan deserves credit for having a very unusual way of trolling. Kind of like love spamming. It's 2:12 in the afternoon, which reminds me, it is time for the Indiana South Carolina game. Indiana's already down by 7 points. The game just started. Goddamn South Carolina. I don't like them in their always winning ways. Hopefully USC beats them. I definitely hope the LSU women's team loses. I hate that lady on the team. When are we going on a music tour? Not anytime soon. This is coffee, yeah. Got some coffee right here. Um, I think I'll refill it actually, get a little more coffee. And then go outside for a health tube. As we continue to proceed through the day here, what am I waiting for during the course of the day? Well, I am waiting for the men's basketball games, but I'm also interested in the women's games. But the women's game that I'm most interested in is not until tomorrow, namely the USC game, featuring Phenom Juju Watkins. Did I win my chess match? No, the other people cheated, obviously, Howie X. What happens every time I lose? My opponent is a big cheater, it turns out. One of them cheated. They kept cheating by like castling, for example. That is cheating. You should not be allowed to castle. They kept like getting me in check. That is cheating. You're not there to get me in check. I'm there to get you in check. Riverfront Baits, hello. What do you think about Ray Pennybody? Never heard of Ray Pennybody. AJ, but I appreciate your question. What do you think about Ray Pennybody? Do you think he should be upgraded to Ray Nickelbody? Do you think he's overvalued even at a penny? What are your thoughts? What's your ELO? I don't know what my ELO is. My Electric Light Orchestra? Not sure how to answer that question. What's my ELO? How do two Mexicans play basketball? I'm not sure, but I'm guessing it involves tortillas and a burro. One on one. You're making jokes that are full of hilarity. What's your full name, my friend? My full name is Eric Strauss, Wallenstridum, and I am a hero to the people. Heroically making his way through the internet, dealing with assorted attempts to troll, and providing an endless stream of wisdom, insight, knowledge, hilarity, seriousness, exciting activities, everything. Everything for all things to all people. That's what Talking with Fancy People is. It's all things to all people. If you like motocross, this is a motocross channel. If you don't, this is not a motocross channel. Juan Stradum, why are you asking for people's full names? That's ridiculous. You got my full name. Other people probably don't feel comfortable with that. In general, my message to you is I don't like the way you troll. You're not fooling me, and it's no better than any other way of trolling. Perhaps it's a little more annoying because you're trying to avoid crossing any lines while still being able to annoy people. Is that really your goal? And if so, should it be? Do you see if people watch your video in full? I mean, there is some analytics on like average watch time when people left, but it's not specific to any individual person. And I never look at those kind of analytics anyway. The only thing I look at as far as analytics is I go to the dashboard and see what my sub number is now. And that's recent phenomenon since it started growing. Every day I check to see, I go, oh, what's it at now? But I don't look at the analytics. I don't care. The reason I don't look at the analytics is because it doesn't matter what they tell me. I'm not going to behave differently. So why would I want to learn exactly what I should and am not doing? Christopher Darko. You know, it would be a better name. It would be Christopher Bistifer. If your name were Christopher Bistifer, I'd be really impressed. I guess the Bistifer family said to name their kid James or something. It feels very cold for the middle of the day. It says it's 49, but it feels colder than that to me. I don't know, maybe it's just, I guess it's a wet cold, but it feels less like 49 and more like 0. All right, Juan, I won't be jealous. No, it's not warm, it's cold. It's the opposite of warm. Jealous, 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 jealous. So I'm very pleased for Oregon State and their women's team, the Lady Beavers, which I think is a great name for a women's basketball team. Their name should be the Teat-Laden Beavers. I wonder if that dissuades some women from going to that school and playing for their team. Like, I do want to play basketball, and I appreciate the scholarship, but I don't want to be a lady beaver. Because we all know what a lady beaver is. It's the wife of a male beaver, obviously. Male beavers are famous for domestic violence. That's why nobody would want to be a lady beaver. In South Africa, it's like 20 degrees Celsius at night. JC, that's depressing and horrible. Don't say such thing. No, I'm not in any hurry to get it either, so. I'll get it at some point. But, no hurry, really. I feel a poop coming, though. That's excellent. That's wonderful news for me and for you. Because a body freed from the tyranny of poop is a body that finally gets to live for the first time in a long, long time. A lot of people get really enamored with the NI components of enlightenment or actualization or whatever. But let me give you the straight dope on this matter. What's one of the most critical components of enlightenment or actualization? People don't think about it. Pooping, obviously. Instead of sitting silently staring at a spot on the wall, maybe try to do a better job of pooping. Have you considered that? Nobody can reach enlightenment with poop in their butt. If you think you can, well, you're lying to yourself. Well, not a lot of wands in South Africa, for one reason. Wands tried them. It's not a common Afrikaner's name. Neither is it like Zulu or whatever. So it does seem somewhat unlikely that there'd be a wand from South Africa. But not impossible. Also, your last name is inconsistent with Juan as a first name, although acknowledged it might not be your last name. Might not be your first name either. Still, one can hardly blame another for doubting that it is your first name, given the rest of your story. Yes, he is a troll. More LSD today? Well, Jack Black, if you took it yesterday, it probably won't work very well for you today. You gotta put about a week in between, ideally, at least a few days, or else you're just not really gonna trip again. Also, unless you feel confident about the dosage, try to keep some benzos on hand in case you start tripping too hard. Then you can kill the trip with some benzos, Klonopin, whatever, Xanax. Any kind of benzo should work. And, in that case, you might want to take a tab and a half. Okay, I'm sure there are a lot of Caucasians. How many of them are named Juan? How many of them are named Jose? Obviously not the most popular name for an Afrikaners couple to give their child. I mean, sure, Oscar, as in Oscar Pastorius, that's believable. Or the Great White Burden. How about that as a name? Change the hive, man. Bringing 4 million hits of LSD at 175 micros a hit. I wouldn't go around advertising that too much on YouTube. You might get some, DEA person spotted and try to figure out if you're telling the truth. If you are making a bunch of acid, I hope you do dose it precisely. One thing I don't like about acid is it's kind of a crapshoot. You're not really sure exactly how many micrograms you're getting on that tab. And, the problem with micrograms instead of milligrams is it could be under a milligram, and the range of effects could be from nothing to, mind-melting, tripping balls for 30 hours. So that's the problem with LSD in a nutshell. You take the same teeny little piece of paper, it could be anything from nothing to seriously traumatic. We need change. I'm pretty sure that acid's not going to be responsible for the change you're looking for. Nobody smart ever learned anything from acid. Drugs aren't for teaching us things, they're for partying. Okay, you horrible cat, I'm coming. Well, Jack Black, that's the sort of talk that will definitely get you reported and such. I don't care how passionate you feel we need change. We need to respect the rights of other people and acknowledge that you, in your purported wisdom, is terribly insufficient to be making decisions for other people. Okay, good for you. You're trying to quit smoking. Well, in that regard, you and I are different. Thanks, Jack Black. My bad. uh, that that makes everything said before that perfectly fine. You're a silly cat. You're trying to smoke more. Well, that also makes you and I different. I am not trying to do anything less smoking. Yeah, he's a good kitty. Even though his name is Trouble because he is Trouble. So, oh, I can't rub this cat's belly. He would tear the skin off of my hand. He's a former stray cat who has very precise rules about how, when, and where you can pet him. I am a South African. You're right, Juan. I'm from Cape Town. I was just a couple weeks ago, finally, I was the last person released from apartheid. It's like, hey, what took you so long to get around to me? I have not seen that yet, Sean. I am familiar with the channel. I'll have to check it out. You hate suffering? Well, nobody likes suffering. But that's no excuse for hubris, right? It's like none of us is entitled, empowered, or justified in making decisions from for everybody else. I'm neither Republican nor Democrat. I identify with no such group label. I am a correctist. I'm correct about every specific political position. I don't have any ideology that I try to totalize. I recognize the accuracy of the statement that it's not possible to totalize any ideology without attaining totalitarianism. I see the beginning of a couple of little sprouts. So we are getting seedlings, slowly but surely, you know. Wonderful. Wonderful news, everybody. We're getting seedlings. Springtime planting. Yes. No, I haven't voted recently, but I do. I have historically voted, and I'm not opposed to voting. But there's only one context in which you need to be Republican or Democrat for any reason, which is voting in the primaries. And even then, most states have allowed people who aren't either to vote in either primary, which I don't really agree with, actually. I don't think if you're not a party member that you should be able to vote in that party's primary, obviously. Do I ever stop live streaming? Sometimes, yeah. What does dues mean? Dues means like multiple hairdos, I guess, plural hairdos. You were here last night and you're still streaming. I'm not still streaming, I'm streaming again. I stopped, I slept, I got up, started streaming again. If I were still streaming, well, that would be too much streaming, obviously. Nobody wants to stream that much. So I do need to go to the baño here. I'm hoping to poop a little bit more, but regardless, I need to pee again. I've been drinking a lot of coffee, so that's understandable. I'm such an exhibitionist that since I'm going to be removing these overalls anyway, and it is that time of year, I just can't help but do it. Spring break! Woo, spring break! Okay, I want you to. I just can't help it. If spring break comes and I just gotta show my tits. I know. I just wear A cup. I just have A cups. I mostly just wear training bras too. Still trying to train my breasts. They're wild, irresponsible, disobedient breasts, so they need to be trained with a training bra. But and you can see how wild and irresponsible they are because they keep compelling me to flash them to people because it's spring break. And even when it's not spring break, I'm like, well then, Mardi Gras! What does do's mean? Right, it means multiple hairdos. Ruth, I just joined, and what the hell is this? Ruth, you just joined history's single greatest live stream, and an experience that you will come to see in the coming years as life-changing, life-defining. You see me in the door handle? Okay, well, how about that? So, yeah, it's gonna make all the difference. From this point forward, everything's gonna go from confusing and horrible to sensible and fantastic. It's called the Eric effect, the talking with famous people effect, okay? Now, I don't tell the future, but I can, for example, draw a person's soulmate, a picture of their soulmate, by channeling their spirit guides. That's not the future, that's the present and all eternity. Temporal, what is the gas station called in South Africa? Flies? A bunch of flies landing on you? I don't know. You tell me. Oh, well, that was the other day where I came. As part of my fluidly transitioning identity, I sometimes am a time traveler, but not today. What do you call a South African gas station? Getting eaten by a lion? No, I'm not from the future today. I might be again later on, but not today. That's the thing about time travel. Whether or not you are, when you are, whether, how, etc., all those things are subject to constant flux. All right, I'm done going pee, everybody. You can all take a breath. You can all relax. Everybody stop holding your breath. It's done. I succeeded. Your worries were unfounded. I told you it was going to be fine. I'm an expert in this sort of thing. I won the Nobel Prize in bathrooming 6 years in a row. For advancements in the field of bathrooming. You know, like for example, you may not be aware of this, but I'm the one who invented peeing from the penis. Prior to me coming up with it, men used to just pee from their nostrils. Which is why men used to always have pee all down the front of their face. Not anymore, thanks to yours truly. Because I don't just create, I innovate, okay? I innovate. I don't guess I Google. In other words, you cheater. Obviously, you can find out answers to things by Googling. That's cheating. God. Oh, so you're not from the future? No, I'm not. Might as well stay. You might as well. You might as well, because by staying, you get infused gradually, increasingly, with a kind of spiritual capital. Okay. You can cash in anytime once you've accumulated enough of it for a miracle of your choice. For example, Ruben's thinking about cashing in his capital for making it such that if I were to make a video with him, it would be hugely successful and get me a ton more views. He felt like, hey, the gauntlet's been thrown down. Eric's saying I'm not going to improve his views at all. But I'm going to prove him wrong by being so compelling in our conversation that 1 billion people watch the video, each of them watching it more than once in full on slow speed. A traffic light in South Africa. I'm going to say car command. What about car commander? A traffic light in South Africa is called a car commander. Either that or a wiggledy bog or something like that. Some strange local term derived from some African language. Maybe it's called a... Piao. Well, South Carolina looks to be heading to victory here, kind of pulling away from Indiana. Obviously, I'm rooting for Indiana because fuck South Carolina. Let's see what's going on here. A stop and go. I call it a car commander. Traffic regulator, an intersection accident preventer, a red, yellow, green totem pole, a RYG circle stack. Look at my RYG circle stack. That's what they say in South Africa. I got a lot of guesses for what it might be called. But like you, temporal teleporter, I think it's time to pull a bong rip. Yeah, temporal teleporter is an American, obviously, because America. All right, so just America. If you don't agree, then love it or leave it. These colors don't run. All right, these colors don't run. Josh Piles calls it a traffic light. That's boring, traffic light. No, Josh Piles. You need to come up with a better name than that. Call it Christmas plus sun. Or that. Red, green, yellow. How about you call it Ghost Stop? Ghost Stop, who knows? Ghost Stop, who knows? That's what you call it. James Walsh is back. James Walsh, hero to the people, bringer of both social and intellectual grace to this chat for the benefit of all. He's here. It's called a robot. Stoplight's not a robot, Juan. You got it all wrong. Robots are like this. I am a robot. Teach me to love. Like that. That's how you know it's a robot. If something asks you to teach it to love, it's probably a robot. That's obviously a foul, foully pants. Why don't you go sit down on a bench number 25 with your fouls? Anyway, I told them. A roadbot, maybe. Roadbot is just going to be confusing, you know? Just call it what it is. Intersection traffic regulator. That would be a perfectly good name for it. Or, find out if you can go or not. That'd be a good name for it. Caroline J.Y. is in push. I don't know what that means. TWMP. Take women mini potatoes. Temp. Caroline JY is in push temp. I still have no idea what you mean. Yeah, Caroline, I'm as confused as you are here. I don't know what to make of that. That's a foul. How could you not call that foul? South Carolina just hacked across the arm of the Indiana player. They just ignored it. Is it an ISTP thing to be super private about your projects? Maybe. I don't know. I'm not private about my projects at all. I'm public about my projects. When you debate certain people live, how do you do so? I don't want to debate. I try not to debate people live because I don't like what passes for debate on YouTube. A real debate has a clearly defined resolution and or plan that's being advocated. And accordingly, it has a clearly defined app and neg. The app defends something that's determined ahead of time and has to defend the whole of it and or advocate the whole of it, right? The neg negates it. But that's not how people do things online. And the other thing to note is to properly debate somebody, each party needs a turn to give a speech, and each party needs turns to ask questions and get answers. Yeah, well, I don't want to debate either, unless it's an actual. I want to engage in dialectic, which is to say, two parties who are both interested primarily in figuring out more clearly something that neither understands fully at the moment. But that's extremely hard to get to. How do you do type evaluation? I mean, I have a bunch of questions and stuff that I have strategies that I've refined over the course of many years, typing many people. So I've determined that certain kinds of questions correlate strongly with certain kinds of functions and certain kinds of slots. Oh, I do it on Google Meet. I have the pay Google package, which includes Drive and Photos and Meet and extra space and stuff like that. Yeah, I do it on Google Meet, which is I think it's fantastic. I can't imagine it being a better, simpler, more what you want it to be kind of meeting app than Google Meet. It's perfect. You can even live stream on YouTube directly from Google Meet. Hi, William McLaren. How are you? I hope you're doing super well today. I'm pretty sure on my SP, I still want to clarify. How do you say one verifies their type? Well, what I would suggest for you, Mohammed, if you think you're ISP, is watch the typing session of Sean L. He's an ISP, and compare how your own answers, maybe like after a question's asked, pause it, answer yourself, see what his answer is, compared like that might be the best way. Um, but pay pay particular attention to the extrovert intuition questions. Ruben is tied with a couple of other people for the shortest last name in all of America. Ruben R is tied with Judy L, Quinn P, and a couple of others who have just one letter last names. Elaine always wakes up furious at how hot she is. I feel you, girl. I feel you. It's like, come on, universe. Can't I just live stream without my Riz getting everybody's panties all wet? I know I'm the Rizzler, but can't we just keep things, professionally asexual? I'll try to contain my Riz as much as possible. Hi, Mary. Susie Q, right. Susie Q is another one. Are great value cheese balls actually poison? Possibly. I saw some of them. I am not sure if I understand my own any trickster if I have it. Well, I don't know, dog. Maybe you can get Isaiah Rude to type you for cheap. He took like $35. Maybe get Ruben to type you. I don't know. Try not to get me to type you, please. Because I don't want to do that anymore. That's bored. I can show you my yawns. I do have that metaphysical Riz. That's fair, Ruben. It's not. How much you charge should have nothing to do with how good of a typist you are. It should have to do with how little you want to do the work. It could, instead of ending typing sessions, it could charge $1,000 for it. Then no one would ever hire me. What do I do? Not a whole hell of a lot. I used to be a competition flow debate coach. Now I'm, I don't know, retired-ish, I guess you could say. I have a property down the street that I'm going to rent out as an income property. And I live stream a lot. Fuck around, smoke weed, play guitar, hump my wife, stuff like that. That's just how I roll. It's just like, what do? I wish I at least swept the driveway. Instead, that's a little too much for me. If that driveway wants to get swept, it needs to learn how to sweep itself. I'm not its mother. You're in charge of smiles. Well, are you charging smiles? Elaine, listen, you are a perfect person to join the Fun Friends gang, okay? I'm going to play something. I'm sure I'll play something. The Fun Friends gang. The Fun Friends gang is a gang I've started. And like my gang name in the Fun Friends gang is Sunny Funshine. Um, Instead of violence, we have fun. Instead of like fighting, we have fun. Instead of selling drugs, we just do them because that's fun. Selling drugs, not so much fun. Doing drugs, fun. So welcome to the Fun Friends gang, Elaine. You, it seems to me, are perfectly suited to be in the Fun Friends gang. Seem like a fun friend. I like your self-positivity. A lot of people don't understand how important that is. If you wanna have a lot of fun and be in a gang, you could join my Fun Friends gang and be in a gang. You've gotta have a fun gang name like Sunny Funshine. You gotta have a great attitude and want to have fun all the time. Fun Friends gang. I want to be in the Fun Friends gang. We'll be nice, we'll be fun. Everybody can come in the Fun Friends gang. There, I played Fun Friends gang for you. It's a lot of fun, you know. No, I've never considered branching out to stream on Kick. My only platform is YouTube because, remember, I am, if nothing else, an extremely old man. The fact that I even can master one platform of social media is amazing. I'm like 150 years old. All right. Here we go. I'm sitting here. It's raining outside. Or at least it's still wet and cold. But I have no need to run and hide. The Fun Friends gang will soul. And so I'll sit, I'll stream lively. And if I meet some bees, I'm sure they'll be hivey. I'll play some songs that I make up, even though perhaps you'll say that's but I can't control everything, so it's okay. No guns going bang, bang, bang. Only friends who were fun in the Fun Friends gang. And if I'm feeling kinda blue, I'll sit by the window with my knees up in my sweater, and true, I'll have some coffee and feel the serious weight and significance of life. 'cause I'm an INFP at night. Though I am me during day and it's alright, I'm still an INFP at night. I know exactly what I feel, but not how to heal until my way outside the door at all. Sure, I think I'm clear as what would be fun, but it'll have to wait till next fall. So yeah, during the day, I am just me. I can be the leader of the fun friend gang, see, but at night time I lose the ability to choose, and I become an INFP. Feel sorry for me 'cause I cannot do even basic things like put on my shoe. Feel happy for me 'cause I'm free, ultra aware of my subjectivity. The INFP song. It wasn't a good song, but it was not a terrible song considering I was making it up on the fly, you know. As songs made up on the fly go, not terrible. Here's a cover for you that I sometimes play. Oh, you might call me a rambling man, 'cause I do a lot of thumbing and kicking cans, but it won't do an answer good to call me names. My daddy wasn't Willie Woodrow, I wasn't born and raised in no ghetto, just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. I'm gonna find me a wealthy woman in a line of work that don't take no diploma, 'cause I ain't got much to lose but lots to gain. You might call me a good time fella, but I ain't no black and I ain't no yellow, just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. I don't want no handout living, don't want any part, anything they giving. I'm proud and white and got a song to sing. Well, said a few things and I'll admit it. If you want to get ahead, you gotta hump and get it. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. Well, I'm a small town boy been around a little, and I like guitar and I like the fiddle, 'cause that's the kind of soul that fan my flame. Blue-eyed Billy, feared and ready, I got to work just to be somebody, just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. I don't want no handout living, don't want any part of anything they giving. I'm proud and white and got a song to sing. Well, I said a few things and I'll admit it. If you want to get ahead, you gotta hump and get it. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. Said a few things and I'll admit it. If you want to get ahead, you gotta hump and get it. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. Well, I said a few things and I'll admit it. If you wanna get ahead, you gotta hump and get it. A white boy looking for a place to do my thing. There you go. There's some song for you. So 70 cc's of song. I don't think Typology is coming back, no. For as long as I can continue to do this and attain results, this is what I will do, because this is what I most want to do. It's the least amount of work for me. It's just me playing, me fucking around. You know, I can watch the basketball game while I'm streaming. It's the least work imaginable thing for me. I should get a banjo. I used to have a banjo. Actually, taking banjo lessons probably had a dramatic impact on how I play guitar. Temp. Kangen temp. I don't know what kangen temp means. Unclear what that means. Thanks, Elaine, for your kind words. Okay. So, what's going on, you might say? In other words, hey, oh, what's going on? I really enjoy sitting around here on your streams. Damn, I'm getting weirdly emotional. I get weirdly emotional sometimes too, Elaine. I was thinking last night about how wonderful the Mariposa open mic is. It was making me feel emotional, super emotional, you know. I'm 52. One. 5 decades plus 2 years. Or in other words, 4 score and 12. I'm 4 score and 12. That's how I'm going to tell people my age now. I'm going to say I'm 4 score and 12. 4 score and 13. Breezy Biz. Elaine's not forming any kind of emotional attachment with me. She's emotionally attached to this place, this experience, okay? She's got a boyfriend who's also a channel person who's not me at all. She well knows how things are around here. And anyway, she's way too young for me. She's in college. And she would not be interested in an old man like me. So you don't need to worry about her getting too big for her girl britches, okay? She's fine. She's not after my jock. Unlike everybody else around here who's constantly after my jock. It's like, please stop grabbing all of my genitals all of the time, everybody. It's offensive, it's inappropriate, and you're bruising my genitals. Mother always said I had easily bruised genitals. Actually, the truth is, Mother never told me that. And the fact is, I don't know if my genitals are any more easily bruised than anybody else's because I can't really remember the last time they were bruised, you know. Not a part of your body you're likely to bruise frequently. Am I drinking beer? No, Fruit Smash. I don't drink any alcohol. I am, however, about to smoke a bowl. Like, why should I be that bad at brainstorming about it? It seems exaggerated. Um, it's not a matter of whether you should be or not. You know, everyone's just as bad at something equivalently important as, you know, everyone has the same blind spot, just in a different area, right? Ghost the Devil, hello, you're back. I'm glad to see you're back. Are you ghosting the devil? Were you supposed to hang out with him today and then you just came back here instead? Um, KE says Irish paperwork is such a hassle. Is Irish paperwork a euphemism for whiskey? Those are heady days. The first blush of one's springtime, encountered in the 38th year. Heady days indeed. Chill with thing, man. Chill with thing, huh? What thing you want to chill with? I'm looking forward to it so much that I'm cutting my fam time short. You looking forward to what? Are you visiting with Elaine? No Eric Law, says KE. If I were your wife, take me with you under the guise of spousal responsibility. So let's say I like imaginational improvisations and bursts of inspiration. So that kind of gets me thinking if I'm the wrong type. Or trick stuff is not exaggerated or out of proportion, but liking it and being able to do it on command, on the fly, are two different things. Charlie's back. Hi, Charlie, Art Stuff 278. I'm glad you're back. I'm also back. And that makes two of us standing back to back. So we're ready to, fight a sword fight against multiple opponents by turning in unison with each other back to back like that. Bonjour, quelle heure est-il? Bonjour, Samir, quelle heure est-il? Voulez-vous un... Voulez-vous l'omelette de fromage? I hope to get my stuff in order in time. It will be tight. What are you going to do? What are you doing? What's going on here? I missed some part of this conversation. Are you finally going to go see the show at Chippendale's Hollywood with all the hunks? I know you're into hunks, right? Il est deux, trois. I don't know what zero is. I give up. I don't speak that much French. If you spoke Spanish, I'd be better off because I did take French in school, but it got replaced by a bunch of Spanish later on. I want to do it, but I suck at it at the moment. But if I have time, great ideas hit me out of nowhere. Well, that's NI, okay? Getting hit by a great idea is NI. NE is lots of stupid bad ideas, all right? Unless you're getting lots of stupid bad ideas, that's not any. Okay, he's gonna find a tall, dark-haired Irishman, and then go to Korea with him and trade a Korean woman for her husband. Because Kay wants a little bit of kimchi in her life, if you know what I'm saying. I'm talking about this kind of kimchi. You know what I'm saying? Yes, you can say the F word. Fantastic, you mean? There's some F word that you might get timed out or even hidden for, but not the 4-letter F word. It should be fine. You're Irish too, but you're not tall, dark-haired, or a man. Bonsoir à tout le monde de Paris. Vous êtes des États-Unis? Oui. Je. I don't know. I'm from the United States. Correct. My French isn't up to the task here, I'm afraid. But I am from des États-Unis. I'm from le California. La California. Oui, oui. Tu parles très bien le français. Well, thanks, Samir. I mean, not gracias, but what's thank you in French? Merci, merci. Like, stop asking what you can say, Ghost the Devil. You say whatever you're going to say, and I either time you out or I don't. Just deal with it. Easier to seek forgiveness than permission. Haven't you ever heard that expression? It's so true. So very true. I don't want to make sure, Mohammed. You want to make sure. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me at all what type you are. I'm sure it matters to you. I don't mind being a little bit helpful in the matter and answering a couple of questions. But I'm not going to figure out what type you are. So you can get Isaiah to do that. Maybe you could find Ruben. If you pay him $40, he might do it. You might be able to get someone worse than those two to do it, like, I don't know, Joyce Mang or Spacey, or you can't trust anything they say. You could at least put some weight into any typing that Isaiah or Ruben might give you. At least it's based on the right concepts. What is today but tomorrow's yesterday? Well, I mean, it's also yesterday's tomorrow. Have you thought about that, Brian Brewer? You say it's tomorrow's yesterday, but I say it's yesterday's tomorrow. Can you expand on NI? Oh, I see. You want me to expand on the topic. Um, well, I mean, NI intuitively knows the best answer, right? Like, you might say the most obvious, but it's not necessarily obvious to everybody. Uh, it's about determining the single course of action. It links to SE in that regard. I have clarity about exactly what to do. Accordingly, I take action on it. Extroverted intuition is the alternative to extroverted sensing. With extroverted intuition, you've got more ideas you want to consider, and you're not considering them predicated on them being good or not. Just you've got plenty of random stuff. So you'll hear me do randomy things all the time, like go sit down on the toilet and be like, P E E P E E P E E P E E. Now it's time for me to pee pee. Just why? I don't know. Just whatever I think of right there. Is it good? Great? Is it the single best peeing song ever? No, it's just another of an infinite number of possible songs. And I make new ones every day. I don't archive them at all, of course, because I'm an NE DOM, not an SI DOM. But regardless, I continually make new ones without being too concerned about whether it's good. It means we live for the moment because life is fleeting and we should cherish the time and friends we have. You know what, Brian Brewer? Brian Brewer, I mean, you sound like you are qualified to join the Fun Friends Gang. Okay, the Fun Friends Gang is a gang I've started. It's like a regular street gang, except instead of violence, we have fun and make friends and, you know, party and stuff. It's just like the Eat, Sleep, Rave, Repeat gang, you might say. Anyway, you seem like you're qualified to join the Fun Friends Gang. I have my Fun Friends Gang name, which is Sunny Funshine. You could choose your own Fun Friends Gang name if you'd like. Could be something like Joyful Wonder. You know, could join as Joyful Wonder, or uh, Celebration Parade. What about Celebration Parade? I think that's a good name. Good Fun Friends Gang. Joyful Blunder, huh? All right. A joyful blunder, that's fine, because, a joyful blunder turns out to be a wonderful thing after all. Oops, accidentally spilled this whole bottle of vodka in the punch. It's called a joyful blunder, Brian Brewer. Not for me, because I don't drink alcohol, but for everybody else in the Fun Friends Club. 4-point play by Indiana, that helps them a little bit, but they're still down by 18 points. You're getting yelled at by your daughter about Easter candy. Fundament. How about Funyun Lover? I think your name should be Funyun Lover. A maned 8. You're Funyun Lover. Does K crab walk? I'm not sure. If you mean like upside down arms and legs, I would guess no. Does she do the dance, the crab walk? I doubt it because it's really, really new, like super relevant on the edge of right now. I know, of course, I'm not hip, but other people don't. This is how you do the crab walk if you are doing it as a dance. So you can bust that out at your local club or rave anytime. Impress the kids. Show, stick it to the skibbity bomba class. Just prove to everybody, hey, I'm 2025 at the earliest. Et sais-tu ce qui comportait dans ma vie? That's how you speak French. It's raining in the central coast of California. Tell me about it, Brian Brewer. Here I am in Mariposa. What do we got? Rain. You chill on the skibbity bombas. Okay? I'm young, okay? You're old. You can't handle it. You're too old for that. I'm a young person, okay? I'm down with being cool. I'm down with smashing in the Rari. When I agree with someone, I say, same. When I like something, I really say, this. That's how young I am. When I throw something away from me, I eat it. Before I undertake an unwise undertaking, I say YOLO. When I talk with people, I speak entirely in internet acronyms. I say things like WSG instead of what's good. I say PFP for profile picture. I say LMAO or LMAO to indicate that I find something funny. Instead of actually laughing, I'll just say LMAO. If I find something extremely funny, I'll say blah ha 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 ha. I got a fat joint from the club today. A triple infused 59 per se. I'm F and high as shite. Says Brian. Good for you, Brian. I am proud of you. I'm proud, I'm impressed, I admire you. I think you're a role model for me. And I try to imitate your ways, but I just, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna try to smoke just some concentrate instead of smoking more balls of the same weed again. I'm happy for Oregon State. I'm happy that they beat whoever it was. They beat, good for them. Le soleil s'est assez écrite. Le vent qui frotte mon visage réchauffait mon cœur. Cœur. Voulez-vous un croissant? Oh, voulez-vous le baguette? Oh, voulez-vous le Eiffel Tower? These are all things the French people say to each other all the time. If you walk down the streets of Paris, basically all you hear from every direction is Quelle heure est-il? Voulez-vous? Voulez-vous? Quelle heure est-il? Just nonstop. Croissant, croissant. Oregon. Hello, Oregon. Deuce and Kooks Prods. Yeah, I'm going to Oregon in May. I'm going to Oregon to a little town called Bend. Why would you go to Bend? First of all, I've been to Bend, Oregon before. Last time I was in Bend, Oregon, I was up there to, it was either right after or before we went to the lava tubes, I believe. I think the lava tubes are close to Bend. No, French people don't have watches, it's true. Even if they have watches, it's considered rude in French culture to look at your watch. You're supposed to always ask somebody else what time it is, or else you're considered part of the French aristocracy and subject to guillotining. They call it guillotining, but you know. Lived in Medford for a while. Where's Medford? I don't know exactly where that is. Is it close to me? Oh, that's in Oregon, right? I know where Medford is. Never mind. So, Lottie's says, shut up. You're talking to me. Would you like me to shut up? Well, that's unlikely to happen, but I encourage you to explain to me either why I should shut up, what I should shut up about, whether you still think I should shut up, whether you're still here. If you're still here and don't think I should shut up anymore, we changed your mind, etc. Please do explicate your thoughts further. Hi, man. How are you doing? I am from the United Kingdom. Hi, Jackson Fish. I'm Eric. I'm from California. Hello, Russia. I'm Eric from California. I'm out here to smoke a health tube, not a bong rip, okay? So you're just going to have to let me smoke at my own pace. Russia is in the house. They're in the house, and unfortunately, they're attempting to annex the best part of the house, the part that's right on the ocean. And I'm like, what are you doing, Russia? And they're like, no, don't worry about it. It's ethnic Russians want this here. I don't give a fuck. Get out of here, Baldy. Indiana, you got a little chance here. You're down by 13 in the third quarter. You've been down as many as 20, yeah, and closed the gap, and good for you. I would love to see you actually come back and beat South Carolina. But every time you start to make a bit of a dent, South Carolina goes on a run and they stretch it back to 20 or whatever. My brother used to wrestle bears in a circus. Hey, where are you recording? Like, which country? United States of America. I'm in California. I'm here up here in the mountains, kind of near Yosemite. As you see, there's a lot of trees and such. It's currently raining on me, and it's too cold to be standing in the rain. USA, USA, United States of America, United States of America. Depending on when you ask, I might call myself an American or I might call myself a Californian because I am a citizen of both places. And these United States of America were originally intended to be a confederation or a federation of independent states. It's lovely up here. Yeah, I really love it here. Went with the open mic last night. Unfortunately, somebody named Eric got extremely boneheaded, had the phone all set up to record us, and then when she called our name, I forgot to push start on the video. Yeah, it's wonderful here. I love it. Mariposa is fantastic. The thing is, it's a very low density county, population wise, and like there's not a single stoplight in the whole county. It's wonderful. I live in like the crotch between Yosemite National Park and Sierra National Forest. We've got all kinds of national forest roads around here that we can go on, and with our little wilderness car that we have too. So it's pretty cool. Of course, I'm not really that much of an outdoorsy guy, but I enjoy it just coming outside for a help too. We have down in the gully beside our house a stream, a little stream. It only flows a few months out of the year. Yes, I did say crouch. I could have said in the armpit, but this sounded even worse. I don't know. This is what a crotch is, right? It's just anything between two things like that. People think of it referring to a human crotch, but it's just one kind of crotch. So, I really like it when that stream's running. If it's less cold than it is right now, I can go stand over there and listen to the stream, have a cigarette, live stream, or whatever, you know. Sound of the water flowing is very pleasing. That open mic, I put it up today, but that was actually the first time we went there. I just boneheadedly failed to record it last night. So, you know, it's like when she called your name, you're like, okay, we gotta get there, and I just completely blanked out on starting the video. America is cool, but you know, it's like it's also the case that there's a lot of things, there are a lot of problems in America right now, and California is like Exhibit A regarding some of those problems. We just are very lucky to live in a part of California that has none of those problems. And it's a beautiful, healthy, wonderful place to live. The key, I believe, in all these instances is low density population. James Walsh says, I just got some great news. We're getting our first baby. You mean you got your wife pregnant or something? Congratulations. You're going to name it Eric, huh? No matter what sex it is, you're naming it Eric after me. Or you could name it Talking with Famous People. That would be fine too. Bit of a long name for a baby, but might be better if you did name it Talking with Famous People. Better than Eric, I think. Oh, you just hit the bottom of the backboard, you lame-o. That's not how you shoot a basketball. James Walsh, you were just trolling, huh? You were just making an incest joke. I want you to know that as a fully invested Karen, I find that deeply, deeply offensive. You should be ashamed of yourself, you know, that kind of stuff. I have a makeshift koi pond. Love watching them swim. We don't have any fish in the little stream down there. It's not big enough to have fish in it, and it's only there for a few months out of the year. It is so goddamn cold, I cannot even believe it. There's no way it's 49 degrees right now. It has got to be colder than that. Jesus Christ, that wind just cuts through me like a samurai sword, like a katana, like the finest katana ever made. Should I move even though it makes zero financial sense? No. Do you think about Adam and Eve's type? Never thought about it. Satan's type? I mean, Satan to me seems toxic, like he was abused as a child, right? Because He's got this accountability avoidance disorder thing going on. And he's incredibly stubborn, even when it only hurts him to be stubborn. That doesn't seem to link to type so much as it links to childhood abuse. So maybe one of the other angels was not very nice to him when he was a kid. Maybe he got bullied a lot. I don't know. Obviously, angels lacking belly buttons, presumably, that just means they're born without an umbilical cord. It doesn't mean they don't start off smaller versions of themselves. I'm assuming they do. You think about it, like back before God made Earth and everything, he was just hanging out with a bunch of angels, including Lucifer. And obviously, those angels started at some point. When God started all the angels, instead of having to be born of other angels, he just made them as newborn angels. Unlike newborn humans, newborn angels are exactly scaled down versions of their adult self. So, newborn Michael, for example, was born with a little tiny fiery sword. Anyway, cute little Lucifer. Some people said he was a teacher's pet, but if he was, it didn't do him any good because the other angels bullied him, saying, Lucy, Lucy, you have a girl's name. Now look what's happened. Now he's Lord of Hell. All because some angel children were mean to him at angel school. What kind of things do they learn at angel school? They learn how to smite people with fire swords. They learn how to, usher in the apocalypse and stuff. They learn how to swoop down and save someone who's about to be hit by a car at the last minute. Everything. That's what they learn. Everything there is to learn about being an angel. And more. After all, God's angel school is the best angel school in all the universe. Keep that in mind, please. All right. When is the eclipse happening? I don't know. Do I have diabetes? No. It may be rude to ask, Brian, but that is fine. All you got to do is have something to look forward to. If you don't got that, it's your own fault. Well, maybe it is true that you got to want to be happy and useful, but don't underestimate how crushing bad circumstances that are difficult to extract yourself from are. Hillbilly creativity, hello, good day, good afternoon, and welcome. Don't know about the eclipse. Lucy, Lucy, you've got no pussy. Right, that's what they'd say about Lucifer when he was a kid. You own that angel school? Cool. Hi, Ukraine. Welcome from America, California. Joshua says, I got hillbillionized over at the RV park in Lancaster, best place I ever lived. Cool. Asked a medical question, rude if you don't know him, and if you did, you don't blast medical personal issues. I agree with you, Brian, in general. What I'm saying is, I willfully, purposefully, knowingly, acceptingly put myself out for people to ask whatever they want. I'll answer most questions, and people are welcome to try to attack me however they want. Oh, typically, I mean, it doesn't mean I won't ever ban or tighten them out or anything. It just means that's the name of the game around here. My real name is Eric Strauss. because if I could be like bothered or triggered by stuff like that, I would have quit YouTube a long time ago. You gotta have a bit of a thick skin to do YouTube, you know? And also, I've heard every conceivable critique of me that people could possibly make countless times. Peace out, BB. I'm 52. Coming up on 53. Born April 27th, 1971. And I was born in LA, spent most of my life in LA. Magic Eric, will I be rich? Says Rena. Well, let me ask the magic cards if we're going to do that. Let's find out what Rena's spirit guides have to say. Is she gonna be a rich girl or a poor one anyway? You got a fully face? What's a fully face? Yeah, no such thing as a little autism. Don't believe anybody who tries to diagnose you as autistic, okay? Bullshit. Who am I pulling for? Reina. Ah, the Hero Fant. Wow, that's your first card. That does suggest conventional success, so that's a good sign. Here's your second card. But the Eight of Swords. I'm not exactly sure what this means, but it doesn't look good, right? Just remember, you don't need to put those swords into your head, okay? Just stop doing it already. Let's find out the final card. Well, Jackson Fish, I have an income property, and I'm planning to get another one. And the Nine of Swords. Wow. Doesn't look good, Raina. But I will tell you this, that my ability to channel your spirit guides, it's really only revelatory about what you secretly think and feel. That if you're not going to be able to attain under conventional metrics of the Hierophant, that's what you fear. It's not what's going to happen. I can't predict the future. Am I a proud American property owner? I mean, I'm happy that I don't have to think about achieving on that metric anymore, you know. Chariot. It's like when people come in and talk shit in a variety of different ways, right? I got a bingo card of it. One of the things they say is homeless, live in your mom's basement, whatever. So owning a nice home and having another house down the street with an income property, well, it basically means when somebody comes in and tries to attack me there, instead of it being successful, it's the opposite. I've got an answer that makes them look stupid, you know? So on that level, I'm happy to be in the situation I'm in for many, many reasons, obviously, but that's perhaps one of them. Regardless, I don't feel particularly proud of it because I didn't earn this. I inherited a decent sized estate, and I'm trying to be smart with the estate I inherited and trying to make sure it provide lasting, lasting financial security for my family. Um, but I didn't earn this, so I don't feel particularly proud of it. I feel very happy about it, but I'm not responsible for it. I mean, sure, it's not like I didn't earn any of it. It was my grandma's estate and my parents' estate, and obviously I was there as a son, did all kinds of stuff for the family. I like spent my childhood like fixing their rental properties in the desert, cleaning, doing a bunch of chores and shit. I spent the end of my parents' life living with my dad, caring for my dementia-addled mom, dealing with my dad's horribleness. So it's not like I didn't earn it at all, but I didn't earn it by making a lot of money. Um, I had a plenty good job, which I did for years and worked many, many hours a week, which was competition flow debate coach. And I even had my own school for a while, private business that just coached competition flow debate. So it's not like I didn't have a good career and stuff, but I didn't save a bunch of money, invest, create this reality for myself. Well, sure. Um, I'm not trying to say like I don't deserve it. I'm saying I don't exactly feel proud of it because it's not the consequence of my own financial workings. Well, thanks, Joshua. That's very kind of you to say. Um, how long do I stay live? I don't know. I it depends. I don't have any plan ever. Currently, I've been live for almost 4 hours. That's not a super long time. I'm I'm pretty sure I've been live for more than 4 hours. Sometimes something happens and the time resets on the stream. It then at the end when I'm done, it'll fix that and it'll show the actual total time. I think this is off. Probably this reset when I had that phone call with the plumber. Is my guess. Well, thanks, Matthew Naylor. Uh, you know, I try to just have I try to have no particular uh, attitude, but rather just to be honest about everything, really, because it's like no good ever comes for anybody for trying to misrepresent themselves or anything like that. You'll get caught for sure. I mean, it's not something I've ever been in the habit of, but I'm assuming you'll get caught for sure. But beyond that, the most important thing is if you are really transparent about everything, you basically disarm anybody who would try to come after you because you've gotten ahead of whatever ammunition they might use. It's like that scene at the end of 8 Mile where Eminem gets up on stage and is like, I do live in a trailer with my mom. He did fuck my girl. Blah, 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 blah. And then when the other guy gets up on stage, he doesn't have anything that he could say really because Eminem's gotten out ahead of it all. He's got in front of it. That tends to be my strategy as well with life in general, is to be first in terms of articulating everything embarrassing, every failure, every shortcoming, every time I was wrong, to get out in front of it, correct it, either apologize, make amends if necessary, or at least acknowledge. Um, then other people can't weaponize it against me. I mean, the thing is, as a debate coach slash Eric, I have this impossible to suppress habit of continually imagining, like, what could somebody possibly say to me that would position me in a disadvantaged position, and what are possible responses I could say to that. This takes sometimes the most ridiculous imaginable form, as per, like, an example I used from, I don't remember exactly when it was. I was driving back from Oakland or something, and I pulled over on the side of the road after Merced to go pee. And then while I'm peeing on the side of the road, I'm considering the fact that where I'm standing is technically trespassing because I've gone over the other side of the railroad track. That's weed. Gone over to the other side of the railroad track because I didn't want to be seen by the cars passing by, right? So I technically shouldn't be peeing where I'm peeing. Knowing that I'm subject to this critique because I'm clearly violating a rule that I understand to be the rule, and know I'm violating, but I don't think it really matters because I'm like 2 feet over, presumably this, it's not like a fence or anything, it's just sort of a line that represents don't go beyond here. Um, anyway, so I'm thinking as I'm peeing, what will I say if a cop comes and says you can't pee here? I'm trying to imagine out some way that I could argue my way out of this, that justify what I'm doing, considering this angle, that angle, the other angle, and not finding any sound footing argumentationally on any ground that doesn't involve me lying. And the best possible response being, I didn't know I wasn't supposed to be here, which would be a lie. And regardless, is not trying to win the argument, it's trying to be excused. It's forgiveness. It is trying to get forgiveness, not win anything. So the thing is, the chances of a cop actually stopping and bothering me for peeing on the side of the road in the few minutes it takes for me to pee there is minuscule. The idea that I would need to prepare out every possible response to a a line of critique that I opened up by taking this physical action is ridiculous. But that's what it means to be me. I don't Physical actions are just ways that you can be made vulnerable to other people's words, in my perspective. Uh, am I Midwestern or Southern? I'm from California. I was born and raised in Los Angeles, basically. No way someone responded to your comment. I did too. I said it's weed. It's not. It's not food. Uh, Matthew Hammer says Jackson, the U.S. is extremely diverse and can be very different depending on where you live. But existing in the U.S. with the current federal establishment is stressful at times. I mean, I will agree that the federal government is definitely reached beyond the scope of its jurisdiction. But I don't find that I experienced any particular engagement with the feds except taxation. Where is the accent from? Los Angeles. I mean, I was born and raised in Los Angeles. Spent my whole life in California, except for a few months I spent in China. I've been around the world, but as far as living, I lived in Santa Cruz in what they call Northern California, but it's really Central California, uh, during college. But yeah, I've lived my whole life here in California. I got to listen to country music or something? No, I don't think so. I think I have a pretty flat California accent. But it may also be the case that the way I talk is somewhat impacted by my lack of teeth. This is a fairly recent phenomenon that I'm missing so many teeth. Maybe you associate the sound of a toothless person talking with country. You're pretty popular now, Jackson Fish. I'm glad to hear it. Did you used to be unpopular and that now you're popular? Oh, I can't see. What can't you see? Thanks, Winston's mom. Am I happy yet? Let's see. What is my emotion right now? I really have no idea what emotion I have right now. Just I don't know. Really regular. I I can't really articulate any particular emotion I'm feeling right now. Sometimes I can tell, if I'm having a short-lived emotion like, oh my god, it's so beautiful, like when I'm watching cartoons, or if I'm mad, like sometimes I wake up mad, I can tell that. I can sometimes tell if I'm sad, but I don't really think I'm much of anything. I guess I'm happy. I'm content. I'm comfortable here at home. I'm looking forward to some basketball games this evening. I'm not feeling like irresponsible because I did talk to the plumber again, and getting that shit done is worthwhile. I'm chilling. That my emotion is chilling. I guess that is my emotion. I'm chilling, and I'm feeling pretty chill. Sometimes when you're chilling, you don't feel that chill. You may choose to chill as an activity, but that doesn't compel your mood to match. Roy Demio's brother's taint is giving him so many problems. I'm just hoping that you're talking about a small grapefruit. I'm going to recommend taintectomy. You're going to need to go to the hospital for that. Tell them that Dr. Eric recommended you go in for a taintectomy. Um, Make sure they give you a uh, antibiotics injection. Freedom says 78% of Indians are racist against white people, but white people are always seen as racist. I don't know about you, Freedom. I'm never seen as racist. Nobody ever calls me racist at all. Reason being because I'm not racist. I'm fluidly transracial. I change race frequently. I've been like every race multiple times. So, my taint is the size of a grapefruit, which has been shrunken down to the size of my taint. Wow, Oliver. just sat on it, huh? Look, at least if you want to save money, Roy, Timmy, and his brother, just do this, and you'll see him like a big difference. Get taint to grundle conversion therapy. Okay, taint to grundle conversion therapy. So, based on the fact that I never get called racist by anybody, uh, makes me wonder what your experience is if you think white people are always seen as racist. I encounter racists occasionally of all races, but consistently, the one thing they all have in common, regardless of their race, is that they're dumb as fuck. You know, I would like to play that. I like the idea of playing Tainted Love. Um, I've never tried to play it before. But right now, I'm just kind of chilling, you know, not really feeling like playing a song. Though I might. Well, with that, I'm going to head out. Have a good rest of the day. Cool, you too, Matthew Naylor. You have a great day. You don't forget to eat plenty of cheese. You celebrate the moments of your life with Maxwell House. It's the least you can do. You owe it to yourself. Wow, look at this. Indiana, 3-point game. Carolina's up by 3 points. Fourth quarter, 21.5 seconds left. I did not imagine this game would end up getting this close towards the end. South Carolina at the line to shoot free throws, however. And it misses the first one. South Carolina has missed the first free throw. This lady, Raven Johnson is her name. She's a 62% free throw shooter, and she made the second. It's now a 4-point game. It appears that Indiana is taking a timeout. And this lady, who looks a lot like Amy Sedaris from Strangers with Candy, and the character she played with Strangers and Candy. Oh, I see. That lady's an assistant coach. It's this guy who's the coach, I guess, of the Indiana women's team. And he's giving his team instructions. He would like his team to win this basketball game. Down by 4 with a small number of seconds left on the clock, 21 seconds or so. Indiana obviously going to need to score right away this possession. Either 2 or 3 would be fine. Regardless, they're going to have to foul right away and hope South Carolina misses one. If they hit a 3, then even if South Carolina hits both free throws, they'll have the ball with a chance to tie. However, I don't really think that Indiana should go for a 3 on this possession unless it presents itself as easy and open right away. They've got to get any kind of shot off as quickly as possible. 18-17. Indiana's shot is really legitimately blocked out of bounds, but the ref bails out the Indiana player with, oh, I see. Yeah, the Indiana player did generate some contact, but still really bailed her ass out with a foul. So she's going to take 2 free throws now. It's a shooting foul. And her name is Chloe Moore McNeil. And she's a 77% free throw shooter on the year. She's going to attempt to make this free throw, which she misses. She clanks it off the back iron. This is going to be a problem for Indiana. They can't just exchange one free throw for one free throw. They'll need to do better than that. So Indiana, it's hard to say what she should do here. She could make it, which she does. It's a 3-point game. Now, another timeout. Who called it? South Carolina this time. They're up by 3, 16.1 seconds. They have the ball. They're going to need to get the ball inbounded without having it stolen. That's their first order of business. Once they accomplish that, then Indiana's going to need to foul right away. Hope they miss one or both free throws, and hope they have a chance with a three-pointer to tie the game. However, let's say South Carolina makes one or both free throws, then Indiana's going to have to repeat this whole process. Run down there real quick. And at this point, I say you shoot a three because you need to start making up ground, right? Like, start making up that ground on your chariot of victory. So they're going to need to shoot a three, I think, in the next possession, regardless of what happens here. If, however, they get the steal on the inbounds pass, then and only then do I think they could potentially shoot a two. Now, South Carolina has advanced the ball to the front court. Foul. Okay. Foul is committed. 14.5 seconds remain. The South Carolina player with the large ball of hair on top of her head is going to approach the free throw line, knowing that she's got an opportunity to attempt two free throws, and that it would be better for her and her team were she to make both those free throws than if she were to, say, miss both those free throws. So she's feeling a certain amount of pressure. Her name's Miss Johnson, Miss Tessa Johnson. She's number 5. She knows these are important free throws, but she has a calming reality that her team is up by 3 to help soothe her nerves and give her the confidence she needs to make these free throws. And she shoots, and no good. Too many nerves, too much pressure. Tessa Johnson, number 5. You've got another chance, though, to make it a 2-score game with the second free throw, which you make again with the time out. Now, Indiana will get the ball back, trailing by 4, 14.5 seconds left. They, too, presumably will be able to advance to the front court. And the question then becomes, well, what do you do? If a quick, easy 2 presents itself, do you take the 2 points? Or do you try to say, we're taking a 3-point shot no matter what here? I think you still take the 2 points if the opportunity presents itself. If it's quick, if you got a lane to the hoop, just go ahead and drive that lane, shoot that layup, make those 2 points. Maybe you get fouled, If, however, you can get it inbounded to, say, an open 3-point shooter, just let him fire away. You got an open 3, take it. But basically, take what the defense gives you right now. However, remember that you're allowed to do that for about 4 seconds here. After that, you're gonna have to force something up, one way or the other. You can't pick and peck around for your ideal shot, Indiana. You Hoosiers, you Hoosiers, huh? More like schmoozers. Well, they did get the ball inbounded to a 3-point shooter who had what appeared to be for a moment an open look, but the South Carolina player closed quickly and blocked it out of bounds. Still Indiana ball, 12.6 seconds left. Ball inbounded to number 14. She is trying to get off a shot. She can't. Top of the key. Still 14 now gets off the shot with very little time left. Misses it. Another opportunity. No, the game is over. South Carolina has won the game. It took too long to do anything on offense there. You need to just fire that shit off right away. Instead, they're yet another team to fail to take down South Carolina. Well, they did a better job than most. They should be proud of themselves for that. All right, well, that's it with that basketball game. Hello, Ghost the Devil. I'm heading out. Good night, because it is night in England. Good night, Jackson Fish. It's more common to see businesses. Okay. Freedom, where in the world are you living? There's so many Indians. Are you talking about Indians from India or American Indians? Well, I mean, the point is, freedom, that anybody who's concerned with those kind of demographic numbers, like like people of that group are more likely to meow, is doing life wrong. Treat individuals like individual human beings. Don't worry about your stupid understanding of the group label you arbitrarily assign to them. It's not like a race is a real thing. There's no scientific basis for it whatsoever. So, just saying. If you have a few minutes to come up to me, please feel like it to dice it out, Taylor or not working with. And if you see any other two that I am not interested or need a little to, I don't know what you're talking about. How do you play with and your way around me? Slowed by that is a lot to get it done for a bit and your tongue, and you have been in my heart for the past year. I was in a relationship and was. I don't know what all that's all about. Thanks, Toby Craig. Appreciate it. Yeah, it goes to the devil. I don't know what all those words are all about. Okay? You're confusing me with your many words. Have a very tainted day, everybody. Ghetto Planet's going to stop smoking weed for a bit for real today. Good for you. Might as well. Foo foo. I don't know what you're saying. I seriously do not know what you're saying. I tried to read all that. It doesn't make any sense to me at all. F you. I can't help that I don't understand it because it doesn't make any sense. We will get back with, and if you have a few months to come up to me, please feel like to dace it out, Taylor, or not working with. And if you see any other two that I am not interested or need a little to, I have no idea what it's all about. Thanks, Toby. You mentioned that before, Ghetto Planet. The weed has been tasting weird lately. You just got weird weed, you know? Some weed is weird. Some weed tastes normal, some weed tastes weird. That's called life in the big city. Life in the big city. You can't help it. I can't help it. Why? Because nobody knows. Nobody can know. Nobody will know. Nobody even wants to know. Max points. My maxiest max points is 1830. That's quite good. But I'm liking my Oregon State National Championship bracket, I think, because if they were to win the national championship, well, not a lot of people would pick them, probably, you know. So for this bracket to do well, I need UCLA to beat LSU tomorrow. I need Texas to beat Gonzaga. I need USC to beat Baylor. I need Stanford to beat NC State. And I need UConn to beat Duke. Then I'll have a great bracket here. A wonderful bracket. So, fingers crossed. The men's tournament challenge, I've got a bit more trouble. The best bracket of them all is Rachel's number 4 bracket with Purdue. But it didn't have a great max points. Actually, it's about as good as it gets for our brackets, I mean. So anyway, Rachel number 4, 1570 max brackets has Purdue as national champion. And, you know, she is doomed, though, in the Marquette NC State game because she got Kentucky and they're already out. She needs Houston to beat Duke. She needs Purdue to beat Gonzaga. She needs Tennessee to beat Creighton. Men's tournament's a little further along. That game's actually on right now. Let's see what's going on. Oh, you're talking about Canada, Freedom. I'm not going to Canada, don't worry. Can you FaceTime? I don't think it's a very dark conversation. It's Freedom is uh, complaining about the situation in Canada, which I tend to agree is quite terrible because I'm familiar already with the fact that, you know, they have a lot of policies that are predicated on utilitarianism. Heather Pete, trying to enjoy your weekend off as a nurse. It didn't sound dark to me. I was talking about the tournaments. Whatever people are talking about here in the chat, I wasn't even talking about it. Regardless, Canada is not America. In some ways, it's better. In some ways, it's worse. You know, utilitarianism seems to besmirch Canada a little more than it does U.S. in terms of laws, norms, standards, stuff like that. Anywho, nothing good ever comes from utilitarianism, you know. So, Boston. You're from Boston. Happy Easter to you from sunny California, where it is not sunny, but instead it is raining. Okay, we get it, Freedom. You don't appreciate Canadian policies regarding indigenous peoples. You know, I don't appreciate California's policies. I don't think that Native Americans should have special privileges to run casinos. I think it's insane. But I'm smart enough to not care about it and not to complain about it all the time, or to make a big deal about it, or to complain about racism or whatever. It's just like whatever it is. Obviously, the people who have that ability to operate casinos are just regular people like me, except they've got some sort of special privilege because of some sort of history thing, right? Should they have that? No, but neither should disabled people have some special privilege to free money from the government. So, why specifically am I mad at that? There are all kinds of insane policies that governments engage in. You're always ill-advised to latch on to objections to policies that correlate with specific groups. Really, you're trying to create a boogeyman. Well, you won't find your boogeyman meaningfully informative about actual policy or reality. But you may very well feel as though you'd like to see certain policies change. And that's perfectly reasonable. But there's, you know, and you may say those policies are racist. But, you know, nobody here cares about Canada politics. Canada schmanada. Couldn't care less. Like, why don't you get a title to your maple syrup already, Canada? Title to your maple syrup and weird looking money. Why don't you do that? Let's talk about why we are celebrating Sunday. Uh, I'm Are we celebrating Sunday because there are going to be basketball games on? There are going to be Elite Eight games on. should be great. If you're talking about Easter, I do self-identify as a Christian, and I do pray to God and Jesus and stuff. But I do not celebrate Easter. And the reason is because I am a grown-up. So I don't want to hunt for eggs or get bags of, baskets of candy. So obviously, as an adult, I don't celebrate Easter. I did when my daughter was little, I do the whole hide the eggs thing, and here's a basket of candy. All right, well, Freedom, maybe you should knock that off. Maybe you should stop trying to help everybody. Right now, you should help me not care about Canada by not telling me stuff that I don't care about. I don't care about you and your Indians. You guys figure it out. You're Canada, not my problem. I blame you for William Shatner, sure. But I also credit you with Survivor Man Les Stroud. So, it's a wash. I might feel quite positively about Baby No Money, Canadian artist Baby No Money. Less so about Alanis Morissette. But you know what? On balance, I'm going to give that positive point. So, Canada, you're doing great. I like maple syrup. I don't like the kind of maple syrup you get at the store. It's not actually from maple trees. It's just sugar and stickiness. So, Canada. You're fine when you're not complaining. When you are complaining, and it's like, shut up, Canada. Nobody cares. So, there you have it. I like Canada. I like you a lot better, Canada, when you aren't complaining about things. I'm Christian, Heather P. I genuinely am. I just don't celebrate holidays, really. I don't see why I have to celebrate some holiday. I don't like holidays. I like Christmas, but I don't even like Christmas Day. I just like decorating for Christmas. When I lived someplace where little kids came around, I didn't mind. I didn't mind Halloween, but without little kids came around, I don't. We're not trash talking Canada. Canada is complaining. Okay. The reason we never trash talk Canada is because normally Canada's so nice and never complains or causes problems. Yeah, we got part of this, I don't know, Canadian bad seed who's coming here and started to complain about some Canada problems. It's like, nobody cares about your Canada problems, all right? Just continue to be polite and nice and pleasant and not complain. Complain to your fellow Canadians about Canada problems. I don't care about your Canada problems. It's like, can you imagine some Mexicans coming in here and being like, oh, senor, we have a terrible adobe shortage. I don't care about your Mexico problems. Well, senor, we have too many chupacabras. I don't care. Mexico, zip it. You too, Canada, zip it. NAFTA may be the North American Free Trade Agreement. We could just remove that in, okay? It's the American Free Trade Agreement. We're agreeing to let you guys have some cool stuff as long as you keep your mouth shut with your complaints. So hopefully we hopefully we got through to those darn Canadians. I'm just kidding, Canada. You know I love you. You know I love you, Canada. I'm just playing. You know I love you, Mexico. You know that I love the North American Free Trade Agreement like it was my own child. Every day I get up, I say, thank you, Bill Clinton, for signing the North American Free Trade Agreement. Hallelujah. Thanks, Aris loves you. I appreciate it. Blue Dragon, stop saying I'm back. Just knock it off. I'm taking at least 2 of your I'm backs away. We can see that you were back. I just lost 2.5 Canadian subscribers. Just China, I'm mine, Canada is poopy. China's way worse than Canada, I'll tell you. Okay. Canada is like testing grounds for all the dictator laws coming to the U.S. We have a sensible Supreme Court, a sensible court system, lots of precedent, a constitution that is a lot more robust in protecting individual rights than yours. So you let America worry about America. You worry about Canada, all right? America's got plenty of problems. Becoming Canada is not one of them. You know, obviously, if I were going to go to Canada, the first thing I'd do is find some indigenous people on some land and, you know, go ship them off someplace else and take that land. Hate speech carries a life sentence? You've got to be kidding me. Oh my God. That truly is insane. They wouldn't like my steal land from the Inuits joke. Well, that's it. I'm going to get some Spanish conquistadors. We're going to go conquer some Inuit land. Just to show Canada that needs to suck it, you know. You're not doing Canada any favors right now, Freedom. All right? Right now, I'm about ready to go up there and just kick your whole country's ass for being so full of suck. So just zip it before you end up mixed in with the rest of the Canadians with my foot up your ass, my big bad American foot up your ass. Canada. Policing speech like that. It's insane. I can't imagine that's correct, but the thing is, the problem with any notion of making any particular kind of speech like that criminally illegal, unless it's a call to action. First of all, it's like people use those words in myriad different ways, contexts, etc. And only some instances of that are bad. It's like, what the fuck is Canada thinking? You know, everybody has to be treated the same as an individual. Everybody has to be receiving equal treatment under the law. That means it doesn't matter if you're an Inuit or an Out-Inuit, a white or a blackie. you're subject to the same fucking laws. They don't have any specially reserved bunch of land for you and your friends, for fuck's sake. So don't get me started getting all mad, Freedom, alright? Nobody asked you with your Canadian provocativeness to come Canadianly provoke me. By teaching me things I don't want to know about how horrible Canada is. California's already bad enough. I don't need to know that Canada sucks even more. The only place that's any good anymore is right here in Mariposa. Every place else can just suck it and stay away. If I wanted to deal with shittiness, I'd go to New Jersey. Florida, or some other shitty place like that. Nobody wants to go to Florida. Nobody wants to go to New Jersey. California's got lots of problems too. But Mariposa, not so much. In fact, not at all. Mariposa's perfect. Like, obviously, nobody wants to go to India, Bangladesh, or one of those other super crowded places, Nobody wants to go to, like, Cambodia. Why? Because they're shitty places. Nobody wants to go to Zimbabwe, obviously. Why? Because it's horrible. Every place is getting all horrible now. So where's left that's not horrible? Every place is getting horrible. Except Mariposa. Like, who wants to go live in Las Vegas? It's horrible. Who wants to go live in, I don't know, like Birmingham, Alabama? Nobody. It's horrible. Who wants to live in San Francisco or Oakland? You want to talk about horrible? You could combine all the horriblenesses I've said before already, and they still wouldn't equal the combined horribleness of Oakland and San Francisco. If you, for some reason, have to, like, go spend 3 nights in Oakland, good luck. I'll be amazed if you make it out alive. You'll probably make it out alive. Probably your car will be completely trashed by the time you leave. I'm sure NJ is full of fabulous people. Los Angeles, indeed, horrible place. I used to live there. Lived there my whole life. A long time ago, it was fine. Last 10, 15, 20 years gotten increasingly horrible. Where are you from, Bozo the Clown? Oh, you mean smoke together right now on camera? Like, I live in a part of California that wants to secede from the rest of California and become the state of Jefferson. When we do become the state of Jefferson, I'm in favor of us invading Oregon, kicking out the Oregonians, invading Washington, kicking out the Washingtonians, implementing our own nation state, and mandating very low density population throughout that nation state. Then we'll invade Canada, take that over, kick out most of the Canadians. All right, we don't need them. All right, I'll be king. Yeah, I'll be king of the state of Jefferson. Because it won't be a state; it'll be the nation state of Jefferson. And if the U.S. Army tries to come, like shoot us or whatever, we're gonna have some lasers and stuff. We're gonna have lasers. That's racist. I'm Canadian. Canadian's not a race, Big Trav. Like, woman, that's a race, okay? Get it right. Oh yeah, we'll have slavery in the state of Jefferson. No, obviously we won't have slavery in the state of Jefferson, okay? I don't want Mexico. Why? Am I suffering from some sort of piñata shortage? No. I think what we're going to do is we're going to free up these places we conquer by getting rid of most of the people from those places. We're just going to mandate low density population. Like the city of Seattle will just become, well, I mean, it'll be owned by, maybe a total of 12 large plot landowners who grow various crops in the sky needle, And I'll take Canada, but we're kicking out most of the Canadians. Again, just parceling it out into very large plot landowners. And they'll be responsible to farm. Maybe yeoman farmers mostly. We'll have strict rules about limiting public property and public space to certain specific ways, functions, etc., and limit the extent to which individual private parties can utilize public space in a sensible way rather than the Supreme Court of the United States. No, that's not true either, Freedom. There are plenty of other evils in the world besides government, okay? It is true that government, as the entity with a definitionally a monopoly on use of force, when injustice that's structural of some sort occurs in a country, you can blame the government. However, it's also the case that anarchy is highly conducive to individuals being evil to each other. You're from the Doll Channel, Hero. Hi, Hero from the Doll Channel. Who's my favorite NFL team? I'm going to go 49ers. Send Canadians back to France. Go back to France and Australia, Canadians. Thanks, Hero. You mean you're from Mandy's Club? I like that channel too. Tiffany's right here. It's called YouTube, Tiffany. It's called YouTube. Get it right. Shut up, you horrible selfish Bob. I've ever smoked Vaping Apes THC disposal. She lost her arm in the snow. Not this past winter, but the one before. She's not like a name brand toy. So I guess maybe the plastic was kind of cheap and not very cold resistant. She's not doing a Nazi salute. She has a robot arm, okay? God. Please don't, you know, jeer and taunt somebody for their disability. She has a disability, okay? It doesn't make her a Nazi. See, is that better? There. Hey, everybody. See? She's fine. Do I smoke raw cones? No, I don't smoke raw cones. I mostly just smoke bong rips or concentrate on it sometimes, you know. I have a bong rip patch here. I think what I've been planning to do, and I keep forgetting, just keep pegging weed, is hit some concentrate because uh, because basically I would like to get high instead of just smoke weed and not get high. So, you know, dolls' lives do matter. Dolls' lives matter. Which is why Tiffany always makes sure to protect herself. That's why she has her personal arms dealer, Corduroy, here. That's right, I deal in a little bit of arms. What you looking for? Well, what do you got, Corduroy? What do you got for us? He'll show us in a second, I think. Excellent link there, Winston's mom. Linking into the spring break, you know. Anyway, show us what you got, Corduroy. What kind of arms do you have for sale? Let's find out. All right, all right. You are going to like this one, host Eric. I'm sure I am, Corduroy. I respect your taste in firearms a lot. You know. Let's see what you got here. Now listen, I can't really hold this gun very well. That's okay, Corduroy. Just show it to us. What I got for you is this gold 92-42 Pew Pew gun. All right, you're gonna love it. I do. I love it. I'm not sure it's gonna be adequate for home defense, but I love it. So as you can see, Corduroy is an arms dealer. He's Tiffany's arms dealer specifically. She likes to keep herself well armed. Yeah, well, I mean, obviously, to have a whole stock full of solid gold guns, you've got to have a lot of money. That's not something I'm going to be able to afford. A solid gold gun probably also wouldn't work very well, I'd imagine. What with gold being a soft metal, I'm not sure how many firings from such a gun one could accomplish before deforming the size, shape, etc. of the barrel, you know? Probably not very many. Vado. V-at-D-O. Vado. Vat-do. Do I smoke weed? Well, I have been known to indulge on a rare occasion. Like, you know, obviously today, because Easter's coming up. So, also Later, there's some TV I want to watch, so important special occasions like this, I have been known to occasionally smoke a little bit of weed. I'm not interested in talking about something depressing. Link 1111. As Mr. Freedom will let you know, he came in here earlier trying to complain about Canada, and I wasn't having any of it. Okay. Boy. Oh, goodness gracious. Well, fundamentally different legal constructs, though. So I'm not particularly worried about that. Even if I were, I'm not going to worry about it until it is an actual issue in the U.S. In other words, until there's actual standing to worry about it. Like, I'm very upset at Florida's recent law prohibiting children from having social media accounts. Hi, Scott. I have been known to cough on occasion when smoking weed. It does happen. I've been good. Blue Elves, how are you? I hope you've been good as well. For example, I got quite a bit of soy sauce right here. Feeling pretty good about that. However, last night's cooking will go down in history as the Worcestershire fiasco. Okay? The Worcestershire fiasco. If you weren't here last night, I'll inform you what happened. I decided to make myself some fried rice. I got a bottle of soy sauce out of the fridge. And I started putting the soy sauce on the rice as I'm frying it. I'm like, you know what? This isn't getting very brown. Like, what's going on here? Put more. This isn't that. It doesn't look right. I look at the sauce. Instead of putting soy sauce on my fried rice, I was putting Worcestershire sauce. I don't drink alcohol. I'm talking about Worcestershire sauce, soy sauce, and fried rice. You're not supposed to fry fried rice with Worcestershire sauce, obviously. You're supposed to fry it with soy sauce. Unfortunately, not looking at the label, right, and I just got in this new bottle, so I wasn't accustomed to what it looked like or anything. I just looked at the back, it said whatever. I'm like, okay, well, this is soy sauce. I just grabbed it, start shaking it, you know. I should have noted that it didn't smell right. But instead, I'm just like, what's wrong with this soy sauce, this new soy sauce I got? Well, what's wrong with it was not the new soy sauce. It was the old Worcestershire sauce. So, you know, am I American? Yes, I am from California. of the United States of America. Eric, what? I know you are. I already said, hi, Scott. You're the wages of sin, but you're also Scott, also known as Hugh G. Rection. I understood. You're from Yugoslavia? Really? So, are you glad? What did you used to be part of? Well, Yugoslavia doesn't exist anymore, does it? Doesn't it change its name to something else? Wasn't Yugoslavia the old Soviet name for it? How can you be from Yugoslavia? It's like saying you're from the Soviet Union. Ed Yugoslavia. What do you mean your name is Ed Yugoslavia? Acoustics tonight? Czechoslovakia. Czechoslovakia. You're from Montenegro? Montenegro. Montenegro sounds like a spicy Mexican dish. You know? A spicy Mexican dish. I'm from Montenegro. It sounds like you should be playing the castanets. Not me, Freedom. Never in a billion years. I go anywhere and they say, well, where are you from? I say, I'm from America, motherfuckers. Suck it. That's what I will say. I'll be like, as an actual American, may I just tell you foreigners that these so-called Marlboro Reds you have in your country are not real Marlboro Reds. You've never even enjoyed the pleasure of having an actual Marlboro Red because you're stuck here in this dumb foreign country that doesn't even have proper cigarettes. Talk to the hand, foreigners. Talk to the hand with your foreign countries. You're calling me a racist? I don't have a sister. Yeah. Freedom's been ranting about Indians in Canada. So I thought I'd have a little fun with him. I think he I'm just playing Vado. I don't mean what I'm saying there, obviously, okay? I was responding to somebody else saying Americans pretend to be Canadians when they go overseas. I would never pretend to be a Canadian. I'm also not that way at all, actually. I treat everybody as the same and as respectfully as I can in my daily engagements with people. I would not actually be like that. My point is, I was kind of teasing Freedom. He got a little mad accordingly. Thanks, beautiful Rachel. I love you too. I've been to many foreign countries, okay? I've been to Canada. I enjoyed myself when I was in Canada. I've been to Mexico. I've been to China. I've been to Taiwan. I've been to Russia. I've been to Austria. I've been to Italy. I've been to England. I've been at the airport in Finland. And that might be it. But the point is, I perfectly accept the legitimacy of other countries, okay? I'm just joking. I'm sure Montenegro is fine. I'm sure it's wonderful. I was again, playing a character for comedic enjoyment of all. All right. I thought that was obvious, but I've learned in life that what I think is obvious, a lot of times people just take it at face value, don't get that I'm joking, etc. I some of California's okay, some of it not so much. I'm probably gonna have to eat some food here pretty soon. I don't really feel like eating food, but I can tell I need to. So yeah, I've been many places, met many people of different kinds. I've managed to get along with everybody, like in terms of groups of people, right? I haven't gotten along with every individual. Is it true that in America there's a lot of genders? No, that's absolutely not true. The amount of press coverage it gets is it vastly outsizes the actuality of it. Layden Kirkland, I hereby shout you out with my shoutiest voice. I hope you feel both acknowledged, named, recognized, and shouted out. And I hope that the experience is everything you hoped it would be, Layden Kirkland. Which country do I like best outside the US? Well, I mean, there's a difference between the experience of being in the country, in other words, was how fun or interesting or pleasant was the trip, versus kind of what I think about the country overall. Austria was very picturesque, cute, whatever you want to call it. Um, Different parts of England were quite different from one another. Uh, Russia was very interesting and a very fun trip, but a lot of things to not like about the country or things that one might find depressing, for example. Keeping in mind that I went there a long time ago, shortly after Glassness. Anyway, but I'm going to pick Taiwan as my favorite country other than the US. I had a great time in Canada when I went there. That was also quite a long time ago, but Taiwan was very nice. I liked Taiwan a lot. I stayed in a wonderful little hotel, and there was a great, cool bar nearby that I had drinks at before I went to bed. What about the food? Uh, where did I like the food? Well, I can tell you that food in China was always a tricky proposition. You had to go to expat places to eat if you're going to eat out at all. And there, a finite number of those. Uh, so at the same time, I loved the cake in China. There were lots of fancy cake stores in the expat areas that sold delicious, super fancy cake, and it was very cheap per slice. So I'd go in there. This was after I quit drinking, so I was super hungry for sugar all the time. I'd go in there and order like, I want a slice of that cake, that cake, that cake, that cake. Just eat so much cake. That's food I liked in China. Was Western cake. It wasn't even Chinese. I liked. I mean, I didn't like the food really any place other than America. I don't like other places' food. Taiwan, they had like perfectly normal McDonald's, Subway, stuff like that. So that was good, but I don't, I'm not a fan of adventurous eating. I like to eat what I've always eaten and I'm familiar with, and etc. Wait, was I gonna eat something? Did I eat anything? Did I decide what I was going to eat, if anything? What happened with all that? Do you guys remember? I think I got sidetracked. What about the women? I never, uh, I never had any kind of like sexy encounters or whatever when traveling. Nope, can't think of a single one. That dose is it true? America, black people reverse racism, white lives matter. Uh, I mean, what's true is that until fairly recently in America, the cops had a very bad habit of shooting black people all the time. I mean, shooting lots of people all the time, shooting anybody that they thought, um, you know, twitched too much or something. And finally they started getting in trouble for it, you know. So it's dramatically reduced. Yeah, there's Eric's walking tour of Wuxidong, China. That's from when I was in China about 10 years ago. Argentina for the women. Okay. You mean only women, the women have taken over Argentina? Or you mean if you want to get a bunch of loose sluts, you should go to Argentina? Cambodia for the heroin holidays. Well, I don't want to take a heroin holiday, so I am 6'5", for those who are curious. I'm not sure if that came up at some point here or what, but Aris loves you. You are indeed back, and I'm super glad to know about that. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. So, I was going to eat something, but I didn't. Is that correct? And if so, what was I going to eat and why? I'm 6'5". A little shorter than that now. I've gotten a little shorter. I've gotten older. I'm probably 6'4.5". Maybe 6'4 3/4". You know. Oh yeah. Right. Police where you live don't have any badge cameras. I appreciate beauty. They ain't all sluts, just most. All right, Mid-Atlantic Expanse. I will appreciate their non-slutty beauty of Argentinians, okay? But my point is, I'm not interested in traveling to find women to have sex with. That's not my that's not my jam, you know. I like to once I hold a girl's hand, it's like, okay, let's get married. Maybe a little too much like that, but you know, that's how it goes in everybody's story. Everything's a little wrong. Yeah, I'm not a puss slayer, Mid-Atlantic Expanse. I believe in cherishing a puss, not slaying it, okay? I believe in marrying and cherishing a puss. Women in different countries are like going to visit famous art museums. Well, good for them. I don't care. I'm not in the market for chicks, all right? Chicks is as chicks does. I ain't down with them just because they're chicks, you know. Like, I'm interested in always having chicks around so it's not a sausage party all the time. But it's not because I want to hump them. I want just one chick to hump. So I don't have to worry about all the complicated intricacies of wooing some woman and being a stud or whatever, living up to some standard of I don't know. I don't want anything to do with any of that SE shit. No, 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 no. Freedom. In no way, shape, or form could anyone ever accuse me of being pimping, alright? I might be pimping in some sort of like I got a good life sense, but I am not a puss slayer at all, alright? You could call me puss shy, in fact. Puss shy would be more accurate than puss slay. We all know that girls are kind of scary. They're not scary at all to me um, when they're just people that I'm talking to. But when it starts to be a possibility that maybe might touch their boobs or something, then it all of a sudden gets really scary and awkward, you know? So that's why I like to lock one woman down, marry her ass, just hump her all the time, and then just not have to think about other chicks as chicks, you know? Just turn off that whole area of understanding. Now, obviously, if you're, let's say I'm sitting somewhere on a sidewalk cafe and some lady walks by with big old rack and her boobs are like right at my eye level or something. Obviously, I'm going to break my neck turning to look at them. But that's not the point. That's only when it catches me by surprise and I cannot prevent myself from looking. Because I try to prevent myself from looking because, after all, I wouldn't want Rachel to catch me looking. It would be rude to her. Also, I wouldn't want her to, like, let's say there's this ESFP walking down the street with his super tight pants on, and there's the outline of his schlong running down the inside of his thigh. I would not want Rachel to be like, "Ooh, look at that." I'd be like, "No, no, no, wild eyes. You stop looking at that." You know. No, I don't like clam bakes. That feeling is the same as doing cocaine for a weekend. What? Having a food break? I could be a pimp if I wanted to be, Sister Freedom. I mean, another way to put this though is you can't be a pimp unless you want to be. There's no way of faking it, all right? The only people who are truly like slayers are people for whom slaying is very satisfying. If you're not into slaying, you can't very well be a puss slayer. All right? I like I like feeling safe. Feeling safe in a long-term relationship where I trust the other person. Why? Because, you know, I'm not one of those kind of physical world kind of guys. Like, I'm good at fishing and hunting and sports and fucking. No. I'm Eric. I'm kind of a baby. You know, kind of a princess in the sense that, like to have things my way. Kind of, did I say baby already? Kind of a baby, kind of a princess, kind of like a certain girlish sensibilities. I don't like to get dirt on me very much. That's not nothing to do with sex, but just it's indicative of a girlish sensibility. I don't want dust on my feet, for example. If I see a possum or a potato bug, I'll squeal like a girl and run in terror. So I'm just not one of those big uh, Chad kind of fellas, and I have to accordingly just be me. Me prefers to chat with people amicably as though we're all just regular people rather than some of us need to be like sup. I don't want to sup anybody. People don't probably want to be supped that much either. So we're in agreement there. Let's go outside, have a cigarillo. But some men grab them by the mind, others grab them by the meow. Eric, brother, I'm so happy to see you. How are you doing tonight? I'm doing well. Do I smoke oil? I don't currently have any oil myself. Rachel has carts with, I guess, oil in it. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but that's the secret about you. I don't really have any secrets. That's the point. It was the hot topic of the night, Eric. Nothing really. I'll probably wrap it up relatively soon. I'm watching some basketball, just kind of chilling, drinking some water. I was thinking about making some food. You know, I'm not sure what to make. I might make a frozen food. I might just grab some charcuterie, like a little meat, a little bit of cheese, a whisper of pickle, a morsling of olives, things like that. I could do that. And the nice thing is, Rachel made me a cup of noodles earlier, so I'm not completely starving. I have had some caloric intake. What's the poll going to be tonight? All right, I should put a poll on here. Okay, let's see. I've got a good one. I think you guys are gonna like this. You're gonna agree it's a good poll. So, you guys want to talk about Canada? I like Canada. I don't have any problem with Canada at all. It sounds, I can understand why you're frustrated. If that's the kind of situation going on right in Canada, then it's understandably frustrating. But it's like I got so many things in America to be mad at. The last thing I need is to have you depress me about Canada. Well, Stanford got the rebound here. No polls. What's wrong with this poll? It's a perfectly good poll. I'll have the soup or salad. What do you want? You want soup or salad? That's perfectly reasonable. It's easy to say you like certain places if you haven't lived there. Yeah. Well, what I mean by I have been to Canada. I liked it when I was there, but I get what you're saying. It's when you live there that you understand what its deficits are. Obviously, when you're visiting, you're likely to see the best it has to offer. I'm mad I'm not going to get that rep contract from Bad Boy now. The puppy is in trouble. Well, you know what? Probably best that you don't. If anybody is going to give you a rap contract, you want it to be somebody with a little bit of talent, not just abundant wrongness. I asked that poll question the other day. Mike Tyson won by a large amount. Canada isn't all bad, it's just going bad. I mean, the thing I appreciate when I like about Canada when I watch, say, YouTube videos where somebody's Canadian and like goes out in the Canadian wilderness and finds stuff. I appreciate how like graffiti free everything appears to be. How people are respectful of just leaving things the way they are, you know, when they go visit shit out in the wilderness. I like the way that it seems like every Canadian can talk about things like this. They'll be like, oh, look, there's some great dove joints here. They did great work with this. Obviously, you know, used diamond .42 router on this. You know, it's amazing work. It's really, really clean work. Like, I like how all Canadians can talk about, oh yeah, you're gonna need a jet ski with yeah, well, to get around over this kind of country this time of year. I like that kind of stuff. Well, I mean, I like Les Stroud a lot too. You know. Is he popular in Canada? Do all Canadians know Les Stroud? Is he kind of like hero of Canada? Do all Canadians like Baby No Money? Is he the other hero of Canada? Baby No Money is quite a triumph of your nation. You gotta You gotta be happy about him. He's making pretty great music right now. I mean, you know, he's hit and miss. Not every track of his is good, but he got a lot of really good ones, and his misses are much less bad than most people's misses, and that counts for quite a bit, actually. You can listen to his bad songs, and they're not that bad. Good job, tall white girl. 37-27 Stanford ahead of NC State. Second quarter coming to a close. 50 some odd seconds left. Stanford has the ball. Up now. Nope. They missed that layup. Ball gets kicked out and around. And long distance three. Clanked off the front iron. 34 seconds left. NC State has the ball. Shot clock's at 25. A little bit more on the game than on the shot clock. So keep that in mind, friends. Anyway, it looks like Stanford's going to go up by 10, possibly 8, worst case 7. So let's leave that game for now. And instead, watch the game I'm most interested in watching, namely the Gonzaga-Purdue game. But let me actually see. Is it halftime at the NC State Marquette game? Looks like it probably is. Oh, NC State is whooping them. 37-24. Wow.
68% of the first half of that victory.
You know, I did not think that Marquette was a good 2 seed. I thought they were the weakest 2 seed in the field. They're showing what I expected them to show, but they waited all the way until the Sweet 16 to show it. Now, will they come back, overtake NC State in the second half? I don't know. But let's find out what's going on in the other game, Gonzaga versus Purdue, because if Gonzaga wins the national championship, well, I've got a bracket with them as national champions. It could do quite well, you know. What's that on TBS? Join live. We're going to go ahead and mute that one. Pew, as follows. Good. All right. So, we'll just leave this NC State Marquette game on for a moment. We're going to go outside. We're going to have this tube. Drink some water. We'll come back inside and revisit the food issue, perhaps, or any other issue, or perhaps just, you know, in the stream. We'll see what happens. I may want to stream again later, in which case I should probably end the stream soon. But if I'm not going to stream again later, then it doesn't really matter. I could just stream straight through. Sometimes I feel like, oh, you really should stop, Eric. You've been streaming for too long. Well, why? Where does that voice come from exactly? Who's telling me that? Got an itchy nose, and that ain't no lie. All right, let's go outside now. It's fine. Gonzaga and Purdue is tied. Go Gonzaga. Let's all root for Gonzaga. Let's see what's going on here. My dream is to drive to every place I can in my life. I will tell you my 50-foot camper. Have you gone to LA during Mardi Gras? I mean Louisiana? I have been to Louisiana, not during Mardi Gras, and I did love the crawfish in Louisiana. They're delicious. Do you know who Stompin' Tom is? No. I woke up mad that I'm not rich. Can't blame you, Colby Curtis. Can't blame you. Love the loaded potato soup. Sounds good. Of course it does. Of course my phone is once again running out of electricity. It's too cold to stand out here. I'm going to go into the garage instead. I need to get my phone charger right. This phone of mine is so greedy about electricity, you know? Well, we'll cut to the second half of the Gonzaga trivia game. That'll be fine. Coming into halftime. They look to be more or less tied up going into half. That's a lot better than outside. Well, it's still quite cold in here, really, but still a lot better than outside. At least the wind's not blowing on me, you know. But Eric, which would you have? Super salad. I'm going to go with salad. I'm going to go with, as far as the dressing goes, I'm going to go with Roquefort. So assuming you get your choice of either whatever kind of soup. I might go Caesar salad, potentially. Soup. I have to be in the mood for soup, you know. Currently 50-50. Not a ton of votes. So, yeah, it's considerably warmer here in the garage than it is outside. But it's still pretty chilly here in the garage. And the thing is, if you look at the actual temperature, it says like 49. But this is why in the olden days, they didn't used to think temperature was a discrete attribute that could be measured. They had a bunch of words indicating different kinds of temperature realities, like a damp cold, a dry cold, you know, like a variety of different situations that they thought were described with words, but that didn't represent any discrete trait, right? At some point, somebody proved it with mercury and the precursor to contemporary thermometers. But regardless, it's not like we were wrong before. 49 can feel very different depending on the circumstances. Whether if it's completely still and sunny in 49, it's gonna be cold. It's gonna be a lot colder if it's windy and rainy and 49, even if you're not getting wet, you know. I could not handle the cold on Naked and Afraid. There are some things on Naked and Afraid that I could handle, right? Like, I could probably handle. Um, are there any things I could handle on Naked and Afraid, actually? Uh, I mean, I could probably handle the workload. Like, I can chop sticks, I can carry firewood. Yeah, I'm physically capable enough to to do hikes of that distance. Um, and in theory, if I went on Naked and Afraid, I could prepare my feet ahead of time. I could get accustomed to walking on the ground barefoot, regardless of what temperature it is, just sort of harden up my feet, etc. And that would be fine. Would it be successful enough to make my feet handle the challenges of Naked and Afraid? Probably not perfectly, but maybe I could tough it up. I could not handle the cold. I could not handle getting bitten by bugs all the time. I could not handle drinking gross water all the time. Even if it is boiled, it tastes like mud and animal shit or whatever. It's going to be disgusting. I'm not going to be able to handle it. I could not handle not eating for long periods of time. If I get hungry, I get pretty fussy pretty fast. I probably could handle the lack of sleep because I know how I operate, Once I might be on a certain kind of mood rush for even days, even without Adderall, in which I'm not sleeping at all. Obviously, if I was sleeping outside on the ground, it would be very uncomfortable. That I don't know if I'd be able to handle, but in terms of the actual sleep deprivation itself, the way it goes for me is I would just not sleep until my body just goes, time to sleep, and then I just sleep hard unavoidably for a couple of hours or something, even if it were uncomfortable. I just know that's how I operate. I probably couldn't handle the killing very well, but I'm sure if I were hungry enough, I could. Like I don't like killing things. I don't mind fish, but kill a bird or something or a snake, I'd feel bad about it. Especially if it were a turtle, I'd feel really bad. Um, uh, the other thing that would be difficult to deal with would be like, obviously, if I were to go on Naked and Afraid, not that I ever would, but if I were, uh, I'd have to clear it with Rachel. There'd probably be some sort of stipulation like either no cuddling for body heat or something like I heard one episode where somebody said, and we agreed that if it was absolutely necessary to cuddle for body heat, that I would be the big spoon. And that was from a lady. So it was basically like, so the guy's dick wouldn't be poking her, in the butt or whatever. Probably, if we were to do that and there was an equivalent stipulation, it would probably be the opposite stipulation, right? That'd be the little spoon. But the bottom line is, even if I had to go on Naked and Afraid, let's say, instead of it being like, I signed up for it or whatever, that someone took Rachel hostage stipulating the terms that she could not go free until I completed 21 days on Naked and Afraid. Well, if that were to happen, then obviously I'd have to go complete the 21 days. And in that context, I think my strategy would be basically the marathon, not a sprint strategy. It wouldn't be to keep busy, get a lot of things accomplished. It would be try to conserve energy, make sure whatever actions I take of any sort are purposeful, you know. Let's see what's going on here. In Internet Town. Arquette's down by 13 in that game. Let's find out what's going on here in the chat. No, I did not eat. Maybe Rachel will make me something. She's in the kitchen. She can hear. Ate poutine so much, huh? Imagine if women poop, though. That would be disgusting. Yeah, for sure. Bro, everything Eric is explaining about Naked and Afraid sounds like my life in Canada.
Just so you know, I left the trash from upstairs over by the door. I didn't know that there was no trash can.
Alright, cool. I will go get the trash cans from the street.
Take your time. I just didn't want you to think that like I was leaving stuff for you to do.
Oh, that's fine. Leave the trash for me to get. It's my job. Can you make me some food?
Yeah, what would you like?
Yeah, something from the freezer.
Yeah.
Like manicotti, maybe. Manicotti.
Sure. How long for that?
You have to look at the box. I don't remember.
Yeah. Here. What?
You know, real girls do poop. I have to tell you, Freedom. I know that from my own self. Rest over. I don't blame you for being sleepy. I'm sleepy myself. Oh, it's in again. It's fine, Freedom. I get people here who it's hard to say exactly what it is. I think that they've got some kind of like projection. Like maybe I remind them of somebody in their life that was toxic or something, even though I'm absolutely not. But or maybe they just feel threatened. I don't know. So Anne is one such person, obviously. My life's not gone. I'm not alone or sad. My wife doesn't cheat on me at all. And even the most antagonistic person with a shred of honesty would say that I don't sound like a girl. So since you decided to be just expressly hateful, I'm going to hide you. Too late to find out what his motive is. This is not his first time here being expressly hateful, so I figure I might as well hide him at this point. Yeah, I think he's talking about himself too. You know, he may be young, but who knows if he is or not. But regardless, I guess he's alone, and maybe his wife cheats on him. I don't know. It'd be very difficult for my wife to cheat on me, since we're here together all the time. And, you know, she doesn't drive a stick shift, and we only have one car. A lot of various reasons why it'd be pretty much impossible for either of us to cheat on the other one. Occasionally I do leave the house without her, but it's always to go to town or something. Well, people throw whatever they want against the wall, hoping it'll stick, I guess. No, I understand Brad Stover. I understand. Don't worry about it. I'm not, I don't feel meow or whatever. Well, he may have started out that way, Freedom. Obviously, at this point, he's mad, he's spiteful, whatever. Paul Velez says, I look at it this way: if my wife cheated on me, it's her loss. That's not how I would look at it, Paul Velez. I'd look at it: if my wife cheated on me, she's a completely worthless whore who deserves to be thrown in the garbage can. That's what I think about it. Well, that's just me. 13-year-olds, I don't think are quite as hateful as Zen was. You know, he's got issues for whatever reason. Oh, I'm sure he will, Freedom. Listen, I've been doing this for a long time. I almost considered even not banning him because I also wanted to ask him questions like Brad was asking. I was just like, oh, this guy's just so toxic. Instead, there's no point in even playing with him. But yeah, people come back in different accounts and stuff. What am I doing over Easter weekend with my friends and family? Well, Jordan Rayner, I don't have any plans for Easter specifically. There is some college basketball on this weekend that I want to watch, you know. And while I do self-identify as a Christian and am a Christian. And, I don't actually celebrate Easter. I really don't like celebrating most any holiday, although I do like decorating for Christmas. The thing is, Brad Stover and everybody else, this is something I've noted for a long time, most of my life really, is that there are some people in the world who are just who really hate me right out the gate, you know, and they're like, I can tell they hate me, and they just, it's like, I want to get you. I hate you so much. I am not exactly sure why, but I don't think it generally happens to other people nearly as often as it does to me. But it may happen to other YouTubers as often. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, like, Rachel certainly is not as hated by nearly as high a percentage of, uh, of random people as I am. Yeah, N is a genius. Yeah, he's an extremely smart person. We agree with you, Charfred, for sure. He sets the gold standard. I mean, please do explain, Charfred. I'm excited to hear how exactly it is that N destroys your soul. Does he have some kind of soul gun? Oh, you first, Charfred. Okay, final answer. No. Now, please, you answer my question. Tell me the mechanism by which N destroys souls. I'm curious. King J's here to tell me to shut up. Cool. Well, thanks for your input, King J. Unlikely it actually will shut up, but regardless, I do appreciate knowing that that's your preference. By eating souls. I see. So, does he really destroy souls, or does he just metabolize them into soul poop? Um, Metabolism destroys. It's a process. Okay. Well, certainly my metabolic processes extract calories and nutrition from the food and turn the rest of it into poop. Would you say that everything that's metabolized is destroyed? Or are there some forms of metabolism that are non destructive?
Where should I put it? Here?
Thanks, darling.
You're welcome.
Well, I have no opinion on whether or not in is dangerous, but I don't change the way I behave, regardless of threats, implied or explicit. Yes, it is in fact a water pipe. That's correct. I'm 52 years old. I was born in April of 1971. So, if in fact Anne is extremely dangerous, maybe you should stop being dangerous. It's not a good thing to be. Has he considered possibly being upstanding instead? King J says, boring. So, King J, I'm going to fill you on a little bit of a life hack. Something I try to apply when I encounter shit that I find boring, contemptible, or whatever else. What I like to do when I think that something's shitty is I like to stop watching it. I find that's just like, wow, look at me go. I'm no longer forced to endure this thing that I don't like. You might want to give that a shot as well. I don't know. I mean, I'm not one to normally give unsolicited advice, but it just seems sensible to me. No, I don't mind. I answer this question all the time. I can't even count how many times I've answered this question. It's fine that people keep asking it. I get that it's a point of interest. So I am curious from Char Fred if he can please clarify for me, like, has he considered that possibility that maybe it'd be a good idea for to, instead of being dangerous, be upstanding, good citizen, decent person, etc. I think that'd be preferable, personally. Is that cat scratching at the door? What do you think? Why would I chat ban King J? I don't think King J has done anything bannable. I could ban Char Fred, that's for sure. Because when he says, I'm warning that N is extremely dangerous, yeah, it's definitely a threat of sorts. So that's bannable. But I'm hopeful that he's going to provide some more insight into this whole dangerous. He didn't really say it. He said Niger. That's pronounced Niger. Dookie what? Dale Don Dale. I don't know who Dale Don Dale is. Whooping and pooping, shoot, shopping and pooping, whoops, diddy scoop poop. Sounds good. Sounds fine. I guess I just have to live without an answer from Charfred. I was hoping to get one. But, that's just one of the ways that Charfred gets you. He makes you curious about this whole, moral conundrum. It would appear, I'm sure this cannot possibly be the case, that Char would be saying that being dangerous is good or something. Or that I should respect it or something. Obviously, being dangerous is not good. You don't want to hurt anybody after all. So I'm just trying to figure out where's his thinking regarding the vector of moral reasoning on this. Like, where did he get misled into the notion that being dangerous is good? Well, no answers, I suppose. So, one of the many strange things that I encounter on YouTube, All right, so you're gonna attack my food, huh? What we will do now is I'm gonna give you guys play-by-play here on the second half of the Gonzaga-Purdue game. Gonzaga just hit a 3 and make it a 1-point game. Purdue's up 40-39. Purdue has the ball. They also have many people that consider to be the best player in the country or the most dominant player in the country. I think his name is Tyler Edney, the center for Purdue. Anyway, Purdue makes a 2-point basket, goes up by 3 now. Gonzaga's got the ball in their offensive half of the court. Nice give and go, but missed layup, but follow-up jam. 41-42. Purdue has the lead still and the ball. The point guard penetrates the lane a little bit. Doesn't make a ton of progress. Gets the ball in the low post, number 4. Makes a little mini hook shot. 44-41, Purdue. Nice pass in the lane. That should have been called traveling. It wasn't. He missed the layup. Now Purdue has the ball with a 3-point lead. Working the half-court offense. Gets the ball in the high post, number 4, who muscles his way down underneath. Another little hook shot. Another 2 points for him. 46-41, Purdue. Gonzaga passing the ball around in the half-court set. Throws up a 3-pointer that misses. Purdue grabs the rebound. In the half-court set again. However, a foul is called on Gonzaga, off the ball. And that's just one foul on Gonzaga this half, with 17:04 remaining in the second half. Purdue starts to lead 7. Gonzaga give it and go. Attacks the rim, gets fouled, will go to line to shoot 2. First free throw is up and off the mark by a lot. Terrible game free throw. By number 22, Anton Watson. Second free throw is good. 48-42 in favor of the Boilermakers. Number 3 for Purdue has the ball, top of the key, works around a screen. Kicks the ball out to the top of the key again. 3-point shot, good. Purdue's up by 9. Gonzaga needs and takes a timeout. Meanwhile, in the NC State Marquette game, NC State is up by 11 with 7.5 minutes left. Marquette has the ball and was trying to cut into this lead. And it does so. And one. Chance for a 3-point play. 53-44 NC State, but Marquette's on the move. Marquette's fans are looking like, okay, maybe we can actually come back and win this game. We'll see what happens. The other thing I want to do here, look at the Stanford women's game. Close game here, that's for sure. Stanford down by 4 with 2:12 left. NC State, accordingly, up for 4, up by 4. So, looks like NC State's going to the line as well. Textbook Stanford, you know, they're a 2 seed in this tournament. They make it to the Sweet 16, but Stanford's kind of always the bridesmaid, you know, Stanford's women's team. So anyway, that lady right there, she's the one who hit her own teammate in the face, but she's trying to blame the Stanford player. What a scoundrel. Let's see here. Thank you, Raina. You are the way. You are the way, the truth, and the light. Grr, you don't know shit. Eric is beaming, being a bit. Thanks, Brad. See you later, Brad. All right. So, what we are doing now, friends, for those who are just arriving, I am covering several basketball games concurrently. We're going to start here. Actually, it's only the third quarter in the NC State-Stanford game. Stanford is down by now 2 points, having made 2 free throws. It's 49-47 in favor of NC State. I think we'll start here. Move over to the Marquette game in a moment because it's only the third quarter here. Actually made the Gonzaga game is the best choice. Well, we'll see which is closest to the end. Anyway, NC State working their half-court set, dribbles underneath the basket, passes the ball to the center, who loses possession of it. Stanford with the steal. Their point guard has moved the ball across the half-court line, and they're moving the ball around the top of the key. back up at the top of the key again. And number 3 now, who looks to be a power forward, perhaps a shooting forward. She's kicked the ball out. Now back to the low post. Now back out. Good ball movement from Stanford. But the guard, number 10, attempts a mid range jumper and gets her shot blocked by the North Carolina State player. North Carolina State recovers the rebound, but Stanford player number 22, tall, skinny white girl, she commits the foul and basically kind of tackled the other girl. Indisputably a foul. All right, let's take a look at the other game here. What's going on with Purdue and Gonzaga? Back to commercial over there, no reason to watch that. Let's see how Marquette and NC State are doing here. Yeah, that's right. NC State's women's team and NC State's men's team are both playing in the Sweet 16 at the same time. What do you think about that? Pretty crazy, huh? Crazy, but not impossible. And that's why today we see it has occurred. Because possible things will at some point probably occur. All right. 47-51. NC State has a 4-point lead. And, they got the ball as well. Stanford has the ball. Stanford has the ball, moved up into the front court, but then foul call. Foul on the floor. A little bit of a whistle marred contest here between North Carolina State What are they? Wildcats? No. Wildcats? What's North Carolina State's mascot? I don't know. What do I look like? A mascot expert? Anyway. NC State still up by 4 is now going to take possession of the ball again with less than a minute left in the third quarter. Meanwhile, the Gonzaga game is at commercials, and so is the Marquette game. So let's go back to the Stanford NC State game for the end of the third quarter. NC State has the ball and a 4-point lead. Point guard is asking for isolation, then gets the ball into the high post, back up to the top of the key to the guard, who drives the lane, but a foul is apparently called on the floor. Oh, yeah. Why don't you blow some more whistles, you whistle hounds? Damn referees trying to take over the game, make it not fun for anybody. Meanwhile, both men's games are still on commercial. I might as well just go to the chat and see what's going on here, okay? What was my previous occupation? I was a professional competition debate coach. Coach policy debate, Lincoln Douglas debate, public forum debate. That's the kind of stuff I did back in the day. Yeah. I'll give you my answer, Joe Dana. Don't keep repeating yourself, okay? The answer is, the answer I give every time I'm asked this question, which I'm asked all the time, is Israel needs to afford Palestine autonomy and self-governance without any terms or stipulations. Until they do, they cannot claim any moral high ground. End of discussion. All right, let's see what else is going on. So we will look at the televisors and see what else is going on. We've still got, okay, now we're back to game time. Purdue versus Gonzaga. Gonzaga has the ball down by 7 points, kicks the ball out, kicks the ball around. Back to the top of the key. The point guard has the ball, kicks it to the shooting guard, to the point guard, who's still at the top of the key. He's trying to find penetration in the lane, not really finding much room to work. Kicks the ball to the top of the key. Now down to the high post. Big man takes a difficult shot and buries it. 2-pointer for Ike. Ike is the player's name. And good for him and his silky smooth mid-range jump shot. Now the ball into Tyler Edney of Purdue, who's working in the post, trying to get up a shot. His shot is kind of wild, I'm not sure what happened there, kind of like lost control of it. But it ends up in a teammate's hands, The ball is kicked to the outside where a 3-point shot is attempted and missed. Gonzaga tries to push the pace, drives the lane, scoop shot, good, 3-point game. It's 51 for Purdue and 48 for Gonzaga. And with that meager 3-point lead, Purdue brings the ball up court, takes it into their half court set, kicks the ball around the outside of the key, and then into their star Tyler Edney, who once again works in the key in the middle of the lane and misses the shot. It's recovered by Purdue. They grab the rebound and throw it back out to their point guard, who gives it to Edney at the top of the key, who gives it to their other guard, who is dribbling around. And he attempts kind of a wild 3-pointer off the mark. Edney grabs the rebound, and now Purdue resets its offense into Edney in the low post. He attempts a hook shot and makes it. It's now 53 to 48 in favor of the Boilermakers. Again, Gonzaga attempts to push the pace, gets the ball into their big man in the key. He attempts a mid-range shot that clanks off the front of the iron. Purdue grabs the rebound, gets the ball up court, attempts an inlet pass to Edney. The ball is stolen by Gonzaga. They press the pace back up court, pull up 3, good, or as they say on the internet, boom goes the dynamite. It is now a 2-point game with Purdue ahead of Gonzaga by a score of 53 to 51. With 12:47 remaining in the second half, Purdue's guard number 3 brings the ball across the half-court line and passes it to a forward. He then gets the ball down low to Purdue's second big man, number 4. He misses a shot. Edney grabs the rebound, and Edney is fouled in the process of doing so. That's going to send, I believe, no, it shouldn't. I mean, it shouldn't be in the bonus. Oh, they are in the bonus. No, they're not in the bonus. So that's just going to be out of bounds to Purdue. Meanwhile, Mr. Anton Watson has been compelled to sit down on the sideline for his Gonzaga team because he just picked up his 4th foul. Obviously, Gonzaga would have preferred him to not get into foul trouble, even if he's not an especially important player, because obviously it's better to have fewer players in foul trouble. Purdue, meanwhile, scored again. It's a 4-point lead for Purdue. Gonzaga has the ball, setting up their offense in the half court, and they're throwing the ball around to each other and accomplishing very little. Not a lot of off the ball movement by Gonzaga, but Ike sets a screen. The guard takes a floating jump shot from the free throw line with rims out. Now, enabled by that rebound, Purdue pushes the pace, scores 2 points, and restretches the lead to 6. Gonzaga beginning to look like they're going to have to score every time down, as they seem to be at a stark disadvantage in rebounding and are having trouble stopping Purdue. Clanks another shot. Purdue grabs the rebound again, moves the ball to the half court, gets it down into the post to Edney, takes a little hook shot in the middle of the lane, and makes it again, and it's 59 to 51 in favor of the Boilermakers. With this 7-point lead, Purdue looks at the moment at least to be asserting itself, declaring, "No more from you, Gonzaga. We are the better team and you shall lose." Does Gonzaga have an answer? Well, that remains to be seen because, as indicated, I don't see Gonzaga scooping up hardly any rebounds or stopping Purdue much. But in this instance, Mr. Gregg, player number 33 for the Zags, attained 2 points for his team with a shot that went through the hoop off the bank. On the other end, however, Purdue is just as effective on offense and has restretched the lead to 8. Now the Zags bring the ball up court, and they've got a guard dribbling, gets the ball into the high post, to number 34, who tries an inlet pass to player named Ike, number 13. Poor pass. It was, of course, intercepted and stolen by Purdue. Purdue now has the ball at an 8-point lead. And they're displaying good ball movement, getting the ball into Edney again, who is fouled in the act of shooting. He's going to go to the line. It appears that Gonzaga has no answer for this strategy here. They can't get any rebounds. They can't stop Edney. Purdue's ball movement is better, and Zags cannot get out on the break enough to counter anything that they got going on. Meanwhile, in the NC State Stanford game, NC State has shockingly stretched the lead to 11 while we were away. And they're going to go to the line again as that lady who had the ball was fouled by Cameron Brink, who just fouled out. That's the tall, skinny white girl. They really need her, Stanford does. But we shall see what happens. That one's still in one game. There's about 8 minutes left. Now, it is one of those unfortunate moments where it's like all 3 games are commercial. No. The women's game is not yet at commercial. See you, Freedom. All right. So, just because I like calling basketball games, I'm going to continue to just stream. I understand that this is not especially good at retaining viewers, not what anybody wants. There's not really many people here, whatever. But I'm going to just continue doing this. So, Stanford with the ball, down by 13, heaves up an ill-advised three-pointer and is lucky to be bailed out on a rebound as number 44 of Stanford is fouled after the shot misses. She is going to, I guess, go to the line. That's surprising. I guess they were saying she was going back up for the shot. She misses the free throw, the first of them. And we shall see how she does on the second of her 2 opportunities here. She makes the second one. 62-50 in favor of NC State. Can Stanford come back and win this game? Or is Tara Vetemir, whatever her name is, the coach, doomed for another early crap out and another underwhelming performance for another possibly overrated Stanford team? We shall see. We shall see. We do know that Oregon State, fellow Pac-12 team Oregon State, beat Notre Dame, the 2 seed, earlier today. But NC State and Notre Dame are different kinds of creatures. So we shall see. Stanford, with a 12-point deficit and a certain amount of urgency, heaves up a three-pointer that is off the mark. However, big woman 44, Meow, grabs the rebound before losing it to NC State. Now, NC State's got the ball again, a 12-point lead. Number 35 looked to drive the lane, but then pulled it back out, perhaps thinking now maybe we should start milking some clock. Too early to do that, NC State. You're going to milk your way all the way to a tall glass of loss. However, on the rebound, off that missed shot by NC State, the ball is tied up. Possession arrow goes to NC State. So, possession arrows with NC State, so they'll get the ball. And they're going to inbound it from the baseline. Here comes the inbound pass to number 10. She's trying to take number 10 of Stanford off the dribble, struggling to do so. Number 44 of Stanford played the drive quite well, I felt, but it was nevertheless called for the foul. So the refs in this game are obviously very whistle happy. It seems like every time I see a play is stopped because a referee has chosen to chime in unnecessarily on the matter. Of course, number 10 for NC State, makes the free throw. Even though justice would have dictated that she not, but she's got 6 or 7 free throws made already. This is 7 of 8. And it's 64 to 80 in favor of NC State. Stanford needing to get their collective heads out of their collective asses are working the half court set, looking for a good shot, and not moving quickly enough, and not ending up with a good shot, heaving a poorly considered three-pointer that naturally clanked off the front rim, fortunately for Stanford, as NC State attempts to push the ball forward up court off the rebound. The ball is tipped off the leg of NC State number 35. Now, on the inbound pass, number 44 successfully gets 2 points, successfully gets free in the key, and it's a 12-point game. Will Stanford be able to sustain this level of comeback? Namely, will they be able to stop NC State? And the answer is no. 66 to 52 now, NC State. Stanford's hurrying up court. They do sense some urgency here. Heave up a three-pointer that's ill-advised but good. Now it's an 11-point game, 66 to 55. Hannah Jump just hit a three-pointer. She's the one, number 33, for Stanford, who hit that shot. NC State, at this point, they're going, all right, let's kill some time. Number 35, though, drives the lane, gets past the outstretched arm of Stanford's defender and drops it in for a two-pointer, stretching the lead to 13. Stanford comes back up, heaves up a three, misses, gets the rebound. Nope, loses the rebound. NC State with the ball, moving the ball up court. Number 35, Madison Hayes. No, I don't know who number 35 is, but number 2 now has the ball. Mid-range jumper, good. Stanford looks as though they are toast. Down now by 15 points with under 5 minutes left. Can they mount the miracle comeback? What, if anything, do the Stanford Cardinal have left in them? We will see after this exciting commercial break. Let's go to the Gonzaga-Purdue game. Purdue now up by 14. Gonzaga as well, looking as though they need to have forks stuck into them because of their doneness. Purdue heaves up a three. It clanks. Gonzaga with the rebound. They advance. They move the ball up the court to the top of the key. And then number 11, you see, he's going to shoot the ball. Nope, he passes it off to number 13. Now it's a hook shot, y'all. And Gonzaga is fouled on the rebound after another missed shot. So Gonzaga really needs balls to be falling right now, and instead, they're clanking. They're clanking like your butt is stanking. Meanwhile, Marquette appears on the precipice of defeat here. NC State with a double-digit lead under 2 minutes remaining in this game. NC State's bench starting to look like they believe it, okay? You're talking about a 63-52 game with 1 minute and 24 seconds left. The 11 seed NC State over Marquette, the 2 seed. However, Marquette at the line with a chance to cut it to double digits, and the first free throw is good. Now, Marquette player number 11 wipes his sweaty hands on the side of his shirt, saying, "Dear God, please, I know we're down by 10 points. We just need this free throw, and then afterwards we just need to get 9 quick points to nothing, and we will win this game." But does he really believe? Let's see. The free throw goes up and clanks out. He doesn't really believe. Marquette so close to grabbing the rebound, and they do. They knock it off of the NC State player. The Wolfpack, that's what they're called. And it will be Marquette ball. Now, it's going to be Marquette ball, and they are still down by how many points? Too many points to believe, even if you believe things without any reason at all. So there's a little bit of back and forth here. Which player touched it last? Well, I can tell you, having looked at the slow-mo now, it is in fact the NC State player who touched it last. It will in fact be Marquette Ball. While the officials are sorting that out, we'll check back with the women's game, still at commercial, and we'll see how Gonzaga and Purdue are doing. Purdue up by 12 and has the ball, gets the ball once again into the low post with Tyler Edney, and Gonzaga's called for the foul with just 6:36 remaining in the game. The Zags appear to be on the ropes, folks. Let's not make any bones about it. We are all adults. We can handle the truth, and the truth is the Zags are done. You know, they're done like a sugary honey bun. All right, well, trying to go back to the women's game, still on commercial, but inching its way back to gameplay here. They're showing people in the stands. They've returned to the stadium. Uh, NC State up by 10, minute 21 left. Marquette heaves up a three-pointer. They're not done yet. 56 for Marquette now, down by 7, a minute and 17 left. This NC State Marquette game is not over. However, I would still say NC State has a sizable advantage here. Now, Stanford down by 15 points with under 5 minutes remaining. Number 44, Stanford's best player, does put the ball in the hoop, but appears to have been fouled before the shot. No, after, okay, and one it is actually. So Stanford with a quick chance here now to cut it to a 12-point game. If number 44 were to make this free throw, and I think she would like to make this free throw. She would like to help her Stanford Cardinal teammates to enjoy the success that I'm sure they no doubt believe they are due. However, they've got an uphill climb. NC State with the ball advances to the offensive half of the court for them, past the midcourt line. Number 35 dribbles to the top of the key. She's playing keep away from the Stanford defender. They're milking some clock, moving the ball around well. They get a good open three-point shot, but miss it. Stanford grabs the rebound. They're advancing the ball up court with a chance to cut the lead to 10 or 9 if in the case of a 3. However, an attempted inlet pass from number 33 is deflected by the NC State defender, and the ball will be inbounded by number 21 of Stanford, who gets it out to number 32, it appears, a long-haired point guard of some sort, and she has attained the inlet pass to Stanford's best player, number 4, who is frankly putting on a bit of a clinic here. She cuts the lead to 10. Stanford's still down by double digits, but making progress. NC State, we'll see if they get tense. We'll see if they get tight. We'll see how they can handle the moment and the pressure. Currently, guard number 11 kicks the ball out to outside shooter number 3, who airballs it, and Stanford's going to get the ball back. She had a good look, but terrible shot. So that one does seem to indicate that perhaps NC State is subject to a bit of nerves here. Perhaps they lack sufficient postseason experience. Perhaps they don't really believe they're as good as Stanford. Stanford attempts another three-pointer, no good. Poorly, ill-advised shot. Now with a 10-point lead, NC State has the ball. A chance to stretch it back to 12 and maybe begin to break the hearts of the Stanford Cardinals. Currently, Stanford still believes they've got a shot, but it won't be too long before that belief starts to waver. NC State kicks the ball to the corner, back up to the top of the key, back to the side, and NC State buries a 3. That might just do it. That might be the dagger. 13-point game, but still 3 minutes left. Stanford moves the ball quickly up court, gets the ball down low to number 44, who kicks the ball back outside to 32, who heaves up a three-pointer that's no good. NC State grabs the rebound. They're advancing the ball up the court. Now they're slowing it down. Let's milk some clock, they say. She kicks it to 35, who's open, the side, who attempts to drive the lane, and the defender falls back away from her, and 35 is a wide open jump shot, which she misses, though. Stanford grabs the rebound. Number 44 comes into the lane trying to drive to the hoop for two, but is fouled on the way there. She'll go to the line for two. Stanford's still down by 13, only now there's just 2 minutes and 24 seconds left. Meanwhile, in the Gonzaga Purdue game, Purdue up by 13. Edney at the line, shooting a free throw. He misses the free throw, but Purdue grabs the rebound, goes back up with the shot, misses the shot. Gonzaga comes away with it. 5 minutes left. They're down by 13. They could certainly come back. There's enough time for it, but unfortunately, they turn the ball over. Still down by 13. Now it's Purdue's ball. And it looks like the NC State Marquette game is over. Marquette down by 9. Just 20 seconds left. Now down by 7. NC State gets fouled, so it's going to be a little bit of a free throw parade there. Edney in the lane goes up for the shot, and they call the Gonzaga player for a foul, even though he didn't do anything at all. All right, NC State with 2:10 left gets the ball inbounded. Stanford down by 11, playing as frantic a defense as they can. We'll see if they can get a stop here. Certainly, they cannot afford to give up either a basket or a rebound. The attempted shot by NC State is no good. Stanford pushes the ball up court. Kicked out to number 3. She's going to take the three-point shot, miss it badly, air ball. But nice play by the Stanford player. I believe she got it tipped off of, yes, she did. She threw it off of the NC State player. It'll be Stanford ball still. But I just don't see how Stanford's going to win this game with heaving up air balls like that in clutch moments. That's not indicative of a team that's on its way to victory, Let's just face reality here. So, assuming Stanford does get the ball back, I have my serious doubts as to whether or not Stanford can make a comeback. All right, Purdue now up by 15, has the ball. Gonzaga's done, under 5 minutes left. Gonzaga's 2 for 8 from the 3-point line. NC State's advanced. Hi, Franklin. Gobtree, hello. He's got to at least put in some emotions. Well, can you do a meet and greet in Ontario, Canada? It's not impossible, but it's not on my agenda at the moment. The thing is, I'm just watching the basketball game. I'd rather call the game, just to have, I don't know, I could end the stream easily enough. There's not enough action in the chat to entertain me, but I understand that this is not what people come here for, basketball play-by-play announcing. Nevertheless, something I like to do sometimes, What you get at Talking with Mayfield is what Eric feels like doing. Sometimes Eric's a little bit more audience-focused than others. All right, Gonzaga's got the ball back, but they're down by 17 points with 3.5 minutes left. I don't know how they even imagine conceivably coming back. Seems impossible, but if not, technically they have enough time, I suppose. I just doubt they will. NC State game's done. Let's see what other games are coming on, maybe. Right, so we got Duke versus Houston coming on. We also have San Francisco versus the Padres coming on pretty soon. We also have Cleveland versus the Athletics coming on pretty soon. So we got a lot of sports on tonight. I could call all kinds of games. I could spend the whole evening calling different sports games, you know. I probably won't. I'll probably wrap this up before then. And more importantly, in a little bit, what I will do is go outside and smoke a cigarette. Because that's, you got to take care of business. At the end of the day, you just got to take care of business. So, Houston versus Duke is the next men's basketball game. We just, yeah, that as per yeah. And then I believe there should be another women's basketball game. Stanford has lost by 12 points. Well, I mean, they're down by 13 with a minute and 15 seconds left. I don't think they have any chance of winning this game. NC State, 3 seed NC State, has knocked off 2 seed Stanford in a very mild upset. So, you know, fuck off, Stanford, for sucking. Okay. This game over Gonzaga Purdue. No reason to even look at it any longer. NC State Marquette literally over. Well, thanks, Brad Stover. So let's look at the ESPN to find out what the schedules look like here. So we've got Oakland and Cleveland starting in 10 minutes, San Francisco, San Diego starting in 10 minutes. The Oakland game might be rain delayed. I'm not sure. It's raining here. I'm not sure if it's raining in Oakland, but I know it was earlier. You know, we also have the Creighton, Tennessee game. I'm not super interested in Duke, Houston, or Creighton, Tennessee. I'm thinking maybe Gonzaga women, which this starts at 7. They might be able to beat Texas. Get redemption for the Gonzaga men, who lost right now to Purdue. They just weren't no match for Purdue. You know what I'm saying? Purdue number one seed. And, you know, well deserving of such. Yes, I heard about the bridge collapse in Baltimore, Bush Wookie. I have indeed. So, I'm going to end this poll. Okay, want to end that. Shit's crazy. What's crazy about it? Tell me. I'm going to go outside and have a cigarette while we're waiting for other things to come on. All right. I don't know where. Let me have a cigarette first. I'll probably come and wrap this shit up. We'll see. You can never say for sure until I actually do it. Trash, but I need to get the trash cans from the street. Should do that, really. That's not so hard. We could do that. Let's do that together. I can tell you, if it doesn't even matter if it's still raining in Oakland right now or not, it is going to be absolutely freezing at the Oakland Coliseum tonight. It's unlikely to be any warmer than it is here, maybe colder. I don't have to come back up here for you, so just try to get everything at once. It's cold, man. Like, I mean, like, frigid, like, icy cold, like, yowza. Smell a fireplace against the wintry snows kind of cold. Sure, it's not snowing, but feels like it should be. Whew. Wow. It's going to win some chilliness award for most cold chilliness in a coldness sometime. Is it legal to put a berm on your property and plink in Cali? I don't even know what that means. I don't know what either of those words mean. Fatal exception. We only have an acre total, so there's not as much land as there's a lot of people around here anyway. I mean, in this particular neighborhood, this is more or less the biggest lot you're going to get is an acre, but most of Mariposa has bigger lots than this. So a lot of Mariposa thinks like 5 acres is the minimum you want to have. Well, I'm not that into taking care of land, you know. Oh, I gotta get to the bathroom. Oh, I should take this trash out there first. Whoa. I'm gonna die of hypochondria. All right. I think I'm going to wrap up this stream. I'll see you later. Bye.